It is time. Well, almost time. We're gonna figure it out when we get there. Realistically, are we good? We're good. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Oh boy, do we have something in the works today? In fairness, though, I gotta make it, so it might take us like some kind of time. But let's do this. Um, I hope it. You know, be really fire actually if it like saves my progress actually. Bear, thank you for the resub, homie. 20 months. Gamer, dude. Big preach. Happy Thursday, brother. I hope and trust that all is well. Oh, what I want to do actually, I kind of want a rainbow bit. Yeah, I want to do that actually. Um, let's see actually. Literally every day since I hit my head 2 weeks ago, I've been getting headaches and I'm tired of it. Damn. Um, I hate to be this person, but have you had a chance to like check in with the doc? You know, any thoughts on what they kind of think or feel about the situation? Because, but I know that you got to like wait in line and there's like a huge wait time before when you can go in kind of vibe. But hopefully you can like at least get like a checkup kind of vibe. You know what I mean? Or at least if not, then you are at least able to like find some kind of opportunity to like, you know, man, this is why sometimes like doctors, as much as they are incredible at what they do with like the medicinal world of things, sometimes it's like really hard to like listen to their word about what they're trying to like decipher for how you feel, and then they're just kind of like, oh, you know what I mean? I never went to see a doctor. I did have a concussion though. Well, that that will, dare I say, explain it. If you have a concussion or had a concussion, you're definitely still recovering. It's been 2 weeks though. Yeah, brother, a concussion is not like a thing. It takes like 2 to 3 weeks. I'm supposed to be built different, not goofy. But no, in respect to fairness though, like it genuinely takes like 2 to 3 weeks to be like, you know, where like the affectation of it ain't like insane, you know? So like you are actually like bound to be still dealing with like some part of it. ¿Me entiendes? So like realistically, if it's been 2 weeks, then you got to give it another week. I think honestly, after that like third week when it's like, yo, something is not working correctly. You know what I mean? That is when like I'm like, yo, I gotta go do the homework in some way, shape, and form, you know. I've never had a concussion, but I know that from playing so much like soccer and football that realistically that's always what the thing has been. It's always been like like a time period because like if my teammates get concussed, which like it's happened like more frequently than I dare admit, we had to they had to sit out. And sometimes, of course, coincidentally, right, for the competitive sake, it was always during like a game that like mattered. When it wasn't against a team that we knew that we can like clean up, it wasn't like an issue, but it always happened during a time where we had to clean up like the enemy team type shit, you know what I mean? So anyways, I just swore, so it's unfortunate, but yeah. And like I said, brother, I feel that genuinely because I remember like my boy, not only did he like get a concussion, but also like he like his arm went through some crazy twist in the field, and that man was out for like several months. So the concussion wasn't even like the problem, it was actually like the fact that that man was out of commission for like a while. So that feeling was just like an L. And of course, like we had to, of course, him trying to be him was like, I can do this, and it's like, well, sit down, you know. So And yeah, I definitely like I definitely understand that actually. So, mm, but you got to just take care of yourself in any way, and also like whatever you can possibly do to like just like remove yourself from any situation that could like worsen the thing. You know what I mean? Just go for it because genuinely, like you don't even want to like pretend to like deal with the thing as if like so yeah. Uh, so I'm trying to figure out if there's anything. No, I don't want that. Uh, no, actually, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that actually. I kind of want to double it. Let me see. Um, oh, it's like a comedic thing. Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't know that you can actually like. Oh, I don't actually want that. I don't want that. Okay, I don't know. I'm actually gonna not do that. Okay, I see. Let's do the cosmetics now. Let me see. Let me grab that one. Grab that one, and then let me grab that one. Let me grab that one. Oh, let me grab like, let me get it looking like that real quick. Let me get it looking like that real quick. Okay, let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. I usually like to set these up like in person so I can actually be like kind of excited for a situation. I like man, I love Zelda randomizers. We're gonna test it though. So I'm actually gonna use the other I think if I use a regular playthrough of Zelda and then the randomizer, it creates like a problem. But I think realistically, if I have two Zelda playthroughs that are both randomized, it doesn't interfere with my thing. So, like, fingers crossed that is in fact like the case scenario. Cause I'm telling you right now, your brother ain't this man ain't not trying to go back and go redo the thing yet again. Cause if I do, I'm gonna cry about it. Um, I already did that before and I didn't like that. That was an L. So we'll see. Okay. Let us pull up the game. Sorry, 1 second. Kingdom Hearts randomizer. I'm gonna have to look into that actually. Okay. All right. Now does this work 100%? No questions asked. Let's go. I love this video game, bro. Randomizer. Oh. Okay, we gotta be very careful, actually. I'm really hoping I didn't break my thing, because that's gonna be a huge pain, actually. Yo, we start off this. Wait. No. This isn't correct. No. This is not correct. This is also not good. Espérate. Whale. What's up, dude? How's it going, homie? Oh. Wait, really? So it does register the, Okay. The settings that I used for the oh, wait. Am I dumb? I think I closed the window too, actually. But it doesn't... Okay, the colors that I put for the thing are not the same per se. But I did change... okay. I don't know yet, actually. Not good currently. I might have to just roll with it, actually. Because the color of the... You know what, actually? Yo, no lie. I'm gonna just redo it. Let me just redo it. I didn't mean to do that, but I'm gonna have to redo it. L... Wait, why didn't that work, though? Yeah, I thought I fixed that, actually. Marvel Rivals I Sleep. Zelda I Awaken. What's up, Rita? Good to see you, homie. I know. I'm, what I will say is, I'm very glad to be back on this, honestly. Bruh, I'm excited, actually. But I need to figure out why it didn't work before. Questionable situation, something of the nature. Don't actually know. Is it gonna yell at me because there's no thing? It should, realistically. Wait, you put it there, so... Oh, yeah. Because I was missing the thing. It yelled at me for, like, missing the thing. Okay. I'm gonna have to put, like, the document or the file of the Ocarina of Time thing strictly on, like, one location, so it's just really easy to find, because I lose it all the time in my giant bank of, whatchamacallit. Okay, so that profile is potentially dead. Let me see, actually, real quick. Let me get this one. Maybe this one is going to be correct. Ooh, different color. Skulltula the Fourth? Dub. Alright, we're in there, actually. Okay, now we are good. But again, to save myself the situation, I'm going to put it on the second file, just in case my first one, something stupid happens and I gotta cry about it later on. So I'm not trying to cry. So let's just, like... Starting off as child. Yeah, that color's fire, actually. We start off as child, and it's nighttime. Okay. You know what time it is. We got some Zelda. You know, this is the first time that I start off as not an adult. I usually start off as adult, so... Yo, we got Pot Sanity just as a... Oh. So yeah, let me kind of give you the rules real quick. Crates and pots are entirely random. In order for me to access the... Okay, I thought it was a heart, so okay. I cannot... So in my YouTube playthrough, specifically my YouTube playthrough, I have free access to Ganon's Tower. I do. But in this one, this time, I don't. So, in order for me to access Ganon's tower, I do in fact need to find all the medallions. So we'll see what happens if anything. So, but I don't have a clue yet. So, yo, all money. Is that for real? All right. Okay, we checked there and there. We could check the let's check the store. Whatever's inside the store could be very helpful of value. We'll find out. Okay. Yo! Slide. Yo, slide me to Din's fire early is nice, actually. What the f... Okay. Yo, oh, I can't buy no more sticks. That's an L, actually. Okay. Wait, can I just... Yo, that's hilarious, actually. Oh, wait, all my money back. Dub. Okay. Now, we should go check Kokiri's sword. Just to see what we got over there. And then we have to go inside of the tree. Figure out what the tree's got going on for us. I will be so shocked if the tree has, like, anything. Let me tell you also, by the way, like, every time I play this now, I don't even know how to distinguish the game from the randomizer from, like, the Master Quest version. Genuinely now, I have literally no freaking clue. It's actually, like, the best feeling ever. Because I feel like I'm playing this game for the first time ever, and it's the game, it's the best N64 game ever. Yo, what the... Alright. Yo, listen, man, I will take that. Already off to an insane start. Not entirely, but like we yo, Navi's yellow, that's cute. Navi's so cute, dude. Okay. Now the question is, can I kill bomb or Deku Babas with bomb shoes? I'm not under the impression that I can, but I actually don't remember. These are things that I should just like know by heart, and the fact that I don't is just like so, you know. Nope, doesn't work. Alright, never mind. I gave it like a test. Turns out, the answer's no. Okay, now the question is, which version of this dungeon is it going to be? It's Master Quest. Okay. Master Quest Deku Tree. Not my favorite. Oh shoot. That, like, oh yeah, also the damage that I take is like double or something, I think, as well. I believe I put that too, actually. I take more damage than I normally do. Yo, shut the f... What? Why? I mean, alright. Oh, shoot. Sit down. Yeah, you better run away. Oh, and Skulltulas in dungeons specifically are randomized as well. And of course, it's insane already as a start. Okay, we got the hook shot. Can I up? I think I can up. Yo, we got the hook shot already? Yo. Okay. Yo, let me tell you something, brother. Yo, that's kind of wild, actually. Sit the f down. Okay. I feel like I can't technically go in here. news for you. I think the more simplistic answer is that I don't want to be here. What the f... There ain't nothing in here, though. Okay. Compass. Oh, there's 2 chests in here. Even there, so. Oh, do I gotta kill all the things for the sake of the... That's gonna be effort, brother. But also, like, kinda luck. I definitely can't kill everything in here. I have an idea, I think. Yeah, this is gonna feel so bad, man. Oh, I can't even... Uh-oh. No? Oh, this thing counts? I don't like that. I'm out of sticks already. No. Okay. Situationally though, this is actually a huge L. I can't lift this, right? Nope. Alright, well. Now, it sucks though, because I need a stick in order to actually, like, that. So, GG's. I should have actually tried that first before I killed the Baba. Pain. Okay, so now we realistically gotta come back with a stick to grab that chest. You fucking... Alright, I'm going out there. What we got down here? That's a big boy, brother. And... Ow. I'm hoping I can actually like, sneak through this, right? Okay. Oh, but I don't have... Ooh. The problem is my missing stick. Unfortunately, no progress can be made until stick is required. Okay, if I can't stick right now, I would have to realistically out and go... We could go to Lon Lon. I think Lon Lon would be the next move on the low. Because Lon Lon lets me go do the homework to figure out like the thing behind the whatchamacallit, and then I got cash, so I can also at least like buy vendor stuff and see how well that holds up there. Also, let me just say, wait. If I go to Lost Woods, there, you know what? Let's go to Lost Woods real quick. I can at least do like a couple of checks here and there type of I'm also looking for all the people to do the thing real quick. 1 second. I gotta pull up all the streams. Oh, also, I can talk to these things. Water Temple has arrows. Okay. Not you. But I gotta talk to the boy over here in the corner. Mr. Corner. Alright. The final reward from the frogs is arrows. Okay, so we don't care about the songs. Which is good, actually. I mean, I'll take it because, you know. I don't slingshot, which is an L. That's okay though. Is there any point in going to Goron? Is it too early to go to Goron? I think so, actually. I would like to... What I was going to do, actually, was go to Sacred Forest Meadow and get the hole that's in there, but then I can't find the Wolfos in there. So that would be kind of an L. You know what, actually? Let me grab that. Let's take the risk. Let's take the risk and find out what's in here. The market. Ooh. Okay. We gotta go to the market. Alright. You know what? Touche. Alright. That's the first place we going, baby. Actually, that's not true. I'm gonna go to the, I'm still gonna go to Lon Lon. Wait. No, I was right. Bruh. I'm still gonna go to Lon Lon, but we're gonna take a brief detour on the way there. Especially because, like, it's nighttime, so, like, while we get there, we can, like, experience the sunrise, and then we can kind of, like, get the vibe on, so. Dub scenario. Ooh. You know what? It's fine. It's just the beginning. It's all good. Excuse me. Okay. So definitely a lot of things I can check as child, and realistically, it's going to be so problematic to be child and no sword, because literally I have to open every single fucking pot that's inside that little cubby room where the guard is at and the Skulltula, and that is like an L, because I'm going to sit there forever because I don't have sword. So, bruh. Yo, let's go, OT. What's up, Afro? How's it going, brother? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we literally just got started. So to give you some kind of context, it is randomizer. New Breath of the Wild's update. You imagine, actually? What's up, Lance? So to give you context, every pot that has something in the normal game is randomized. So yellow pots will be all over the place. Crates that also normally have an item in it will also be completely randomized. So you're gonna see a lot of yellow pots and crates, which can contain literally any item. So far, we just started in the Kokiri Forest, and brother, what the money galore. So yeah, every pot and every crate is randomized if it normally has something in it. Of course, every item is randomized. All the Skulltulas that are inside dungeons specifically are randomized. I'm trying to think, like, what else is there. Oh, I take double damage. We're gonna like, kind of throw that mix in there. Watching the Majora's Mask videos today? Dub. Yeah, I gotta finish that before I, What I want to do is actually start cracking at Majora's Mask randomizers, but I gotta beat the game first, just so I can kind of ensure the save file doesn't get, like, corrupted. So I'm going to actually work on that over the weekend, because tomorrow morning we have live letter this in the morning, right? So like literally less than 12 hours from now we got live letter. I'm gonna record it in the morning and then release it like the day that I can. I'm probably gonna try and wake up like within a proper time frame for it, but not no 6 a.m. Maybe like 7, 8, 9-ish. Like we'll see. What's up, Larry? Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. So yeah, I tried to go for the fruit clear today before stream started, and it didn't work out for me. So I was like, F it. I'll try and clear it again later on. Nothing. Alright, well, if it's like money, I'll kind of keep it around, but I don't want to necessarily like, yeah. I feel that I need you to help me get OOT and MM on my PC because I'd love to play them. I never finished either one of them. Oh yeah, for sure. You know what's hilarious is like it's hella fucking easy. So if you want me to, I can literally just DM you what here. You know what? Actually, if you can DM me on Discord right now, I'll literally tell you like what you got to do. You know what I mean? Because I actually think that this is hilariously enough mad easy, like mad easy. And the best part is too, randomizer setup also mad easy. It costs you no effort at all. So wait, I gotta be careful actually, because they can actually kill me. So what's up, homie? That's all. There you go. Alright, let's go back inside. That works. I instantly randomizer. Do you? No. So the way how you set up randomizer is a lot more complicated than just like what I just told you. Like you gotta actually set up randomizer. So you don't just there's not gonna be like a thing for it. So you gotta actually like, yeah, I'm so serious. Yeah, it's that easy. Genuinely. And here's the thing too. There's different versions as well. Like there's a 1.0 version that has like a certain, like there's certain versions that like speedrunners use in order to break the game, and some of the versions that are available like kind of fix some of that stuff, but genuinely like, yeah, it's that easy, no bullshit. And here's the thing too. You can get every single game you want. You know? No scam, no problems, like literally like, you know, click, open, boom. You know, and then I can what you're going to want to do is get the 3.01 version, because it just cleans up a lot of so I had an issue with the menu system in this game particularly. When I press pause, it would take forever to like load, but this version just literally makes it load instantaneously, and I'm down. And also like the game is sped up as well quite a bit in the randomizer, but you won't experience that in the base version. So you can genuinely play the base version exactly as intended, both OOT and Ocarina of Time. But yeah, the way how to set up a randomizer with Majora, I actually don't know yet, but I'm pretty sure it's similar to how you set up for OOT randomizer. So I don't know what it is. You know what, actually? I'll take that. I need to figure out... We gotta go to the... we do have to go to the market after this, so we'll find out what they got over there. And here's the thing, too. Like, I have a setup thing that also works for... Oh, I would say... There you go. Okay. Yeah. Got you, brother. Alright. So, we have Bomb Shoes, Hookshot, Tin's Fire. And somehow we found the Zora Sapphire. I don't know how it works. I just work here. But, alas, we gotta go to the castle. Apparently, Market has something that we need for progression. So to give context as well with how this specific playthrough is set up, we actually need all 6 medallions. I cannot beat the game without all 6 medallions. Additionally, I need, of course, like the light arrows. So if you're watching the YouTube playthrough currently, the Insanity Randomizer, That randomizer actually lets me just go into Ganon's castle, period. So I just need to essentially find light arrows and also Ganon's key, which I'm still technically missing. And like, I won't spoil it, but I kind of sort of cheated, but like not technically, but like technically, so like it is what it is. But you'll find out when it gets uploaded tomorrow. I'm gonna keep my word, so I'm not gonna cheat. But I did technically cheat. Oh my god! Hearts, money, money. Brother, we're gonna be here for a minute, so like strap in and get like a cookie or something. Yo! Yo! Bottom of the key, bottom of the key, light arrow, and a bottle of blue fire. Yo! Okay. Oh my god. Is that a boss key? Yeah, that's a boss key. Alright, let me grab all this out of the way real quick. Boss key. Water temple. Okay. Bang. Cash. If it's money, I'm not gonna pick it up until like I actually like need it per se. Unless it's like an inconvenience. Key. Okay. Scopola. Another key. Treasure shop. Okay, that's not bad actually. Oh, fake key. Love it. Oh my god, what the f— it almost killed me, bruh. Alright. Wait, what did we just get? Am I dumb? Oh, we got 2 Scotolas. That's what I was looking for. Okay. That's actually super nice. Okay. Wow. No, another one. Wow, 2 losers in a row, huh? Crazy, actually. Red. Damn. Blue. Skulltola. Heart. Okay, so we got the freaking light arrows of all the things inside here. And like a couple of keys. Shield. Okay. I like that, actually. Okay. Nice. Let's get out of here now. Yo. We got the most important item in the game, and it hasn't even been like an hour, or 30 minutes for that matter. Oh my gosh. Wait, those boxes are empty? Oh shoot, I didn't actually know that. Alright. They said that the market was on the way of the hero, but this guy's got nothing, so that's, I guess, noteworthy. Wink wink. Wait, what the what do you mean? Brother, what in the world? The market has a thing, but like they're both vendors are like an L. Both vendors are an L, so what could there possibly be in here that's important? Unless it was the light arrow. I don't even want to play for that, man. It's just $1, or it's $5. Lucky middle? Nope. Not middle. Wait. There we go. Lucky middle. Chicken. Bum. Please move out of the way. Alright, I got faith. He's gonna move out of the way. No, not in the way. Come on. Don't. Thank you. Alright, well, I got a friggin' partial refund back. But it's okay. We at least don't gotta worry about it anymore. Hell no, don't play again. You trying to swindle me for some money again? Okay. I feel like those crates are full at night and not during the daytime, I guess? I don't actually know. Okay. Yo, I'm getting swindled by these people. Alright. Whatever, man. Alright, we know how this works now. We talk to you. We take the thing. And up we go. Okay. The minuet. Oh, minuet of force is found in the graveyard? Oh, contraire, actually. Minuet in the graveyard. I almost feel like I want to come back, actually, because it's still, like, super early. But then again... Okay, wait. Let's think. Where do I go after this, realistically? We do this. We go to the village. Oh, we gotta go... Yeah, no. We gotta go to the village. Hold on. To kind of, like, just... speed up the process like a little bit, let me just like literally do that real quick, because I feel like if I keep people here like busy and active, it's gonna seem like a real bum, you know. So let's just kind of like speed up time on the low, because I also would be kind of like bruh, you know what I mean. Don't ask how I did it, just know that I did. Hint hint, Link, don't be bad. That's messed up, actually. All right. He said, don't suck. Yeah, I'm gonna remember that, bro. Okay, so we're gonna have to come back here like eventually, but like that's a long way from now. So we'll get there when we get there, actually, you know. Okay. Wait, Afro, out of curiosity, like, how far did you get actually in Zelda? You know? Because I just want to make sure that, like, there's nothing that's being, like, immensely spoiled for you, but... Because what I will say is, like, you know, Zelda not only is, like, an adventure platformer, like, adventure game with action and whatnot, but also, like, the way how the story is kind of portrayed, you know what I mean? Now, you're not going to really experience, like, a ton of the story stuff, but I just want to, like, make sure that you don't get, like, spoiled by the situation. However, I do have it set up so that, like, you can kind of, like, not deal with all too much. So... But also, like, the way how I actually navigate around the game is going to be dramatically different. Yo! Actually, Canon W. Probably got farther, but the last thing I remember seeing was this water temple. Oh, okay. It's all good. Okay. I just want to make sure, because I just feel like sometimes like spoilers kind of depends on scenarios. I mean, if you're at water temple, then like no, you're fine. We still got like a way long. We got a long row ahead of us to get there. So, although we're off to like an insane start right now. I do want to just quickly smack up that. Yeah, we got that shit real quick. Just like an in-case scenario. I need to borrow you. Maybe it's in the graveyard. Okay. Uncle. No, thank you. Alright, man. Okay, we gotta check this house real quick out of curiosity, just to see like what they got going on. You know what I mean? They actually have the hints. This is the difference. They also will tell me what I get for actually doing a thing for them. 20 spiders is a key for the training ground. Okay. 10 is a game key. Oh, okay. Okay. Understood. Okay, thank you. 50 is whack. Okay, so we definitely don't need 50. 30 we don't need. Okay, so... Oh, wow. Actually, so nice. Okay, cool. So we only need 20. 20 is where we can cap it off and not worry about it ever again. So, W. Okay, I'll take 20, actually. 20 kind of nice. For real. Okay. Not okay. Okay. So there's 2. Nothing at the top. Oh, that's nothing? Okay. Kind of crazy, actually. It's too soon to go up. I need to get that song, but it's too soon for me to even go in there right now because look, we're so thingy, so... Okay. We need to break those. Nothing. Come on. Wow, dude, I'm finding all the treasure box keys like so, like, quote unquote early. 3 already is like a lot, actually. Desert Colossus is on the way to the hero. That's gonna be pain, actually. Wow, talk about that. Okay. Alright, cool. Bro, Goron's bracelet already. I thought they got the rest of it. That's crazy. Okay, so Desert Colossus. That's gonna be pain. Because realistically, I'm going to need 2 things for sure, and realistically, I'm going to want 3. And obviously, we don't have those yet, so we'll see. What's up there? Nothing. W. All right, so we don't need that. Can't go in there, so I don't care. Climbing the mountain is not currently required. Not necessarily a bad idea. I could get the entrance, which would be nice, actually. Okay. What was that? A heart? Oh. Okay. Cool. Okay. And then all of it is done, which is great, actually. No. Nothing. Okay. Deku's master. Do I go door or do I can check cavern. I think I'll just do that. I'll just check cavern. And then worst case scenario, we go check we go big boy mode and figure that out. And then we can see what's at the top of here too, and that'll be also really helpful for us as well. Yo, it's the slingshot. What the f— oh, I gotta go. Okay. Forget. Okay. Well, I gotta go. Now we definitely have to go big mode. I gotta go adult ASAP. Okay. So we gotta definitely 100% go adults. We'll check Goron City, and then we will, yeah, we'll check Goron. Thank you, thank you. Cool. Yeah, we check Goron City, and then we go to adult mode, and then we come back here, and then we keep navigating it. Yeah. Okay, I like that. Because then I can come to the village as well, and then do what I gotta do in there, and then. Okay. This works for me. There are a lot of pots in this area. That's worth opening and checking. Okay. That the lens? Brother. What in the world is happening? Alright. I could open that up. Are there any more pots in here though? Oh, you know what actually? I can't technically check these, but what was it? Wait, what was it? I don't know. I have to come back, actually. Hilariously enough, I have to come back. Wait, you didn't... I'm sorry, the bombs went off, but the boulders didn't break? Did you hear the multiplicative bombs? Alright. I guess I didn't hear the jangle, so technically didn't explode, but like, it should have just done that, honestly. Okay. Back in we go, because I don't know what that pot had. I think I actually did get a glimpse of it though. I feel like I saw it have arrows, but I'm going to quintuple check before I actually like decide on. Oh, it had a heart. Like that's any better. Okay. Okay. We check cave entrance. Right? Cave entrance and then adult mode? Yeah, I like that actually. Cave entrance and then adult mode. Are there any chests over there or any pots? I actually don't remember. No. Okay. Okay, so... adult entrance. Getting slingshot will be super, super nice, actually. I don't know how badly I'm gonna, like, need it for dungeon navigation. I will absolutely... don't think I can fall. I think I died of fall damage in this time around. Alright. It is technically set up that I can take extra damage from anything, so I'm probably gonna be careful. Freaking slingshot, brother. Alright. So pain. Actually, I don't know. Survey says Master Quest. No, regular. Oh, it's regular. Okay. Wow, for the first time ever. I think so, actually. I never get regular Dodongo. I always get Master Quest Dodongo. I freaking hate the Master Quest version. It actually scares me. Yeah. This is normally the dungeon map, and then this time we have absolutely nothing. Ooh, you know what? That's worth it. Thank you. My gosh. I'm pretty sure there's pots in there I can check for. But I 100% know where the, I do know where Singside is, which is actually super nice. If memory serves me correctly. Yeah. Long range. Okay. Cool. Fake is the answer. Okay. There's gonna be a bunch of like little dongles in here, which is gonna be a pain to deal with. Sit down. Just a map? Oh wow. Oh my god, I missed. It's okay. I was actually hoping that they would give me more bomb shoes. Thank you. That's actually what I was really trying to do. And we got some, so I'll take it. Alright, now, if memory... That did a whole heart to me? Damn. Well... Okay. I did not know that was in here, bro. It's good, though. Okay, so the problem is, realistically, going in there is a bad idea because it's the Lizalfos, and fighting them with bombs is super dangerous considering the damage multiplier. So I think for now we are officially done. As that almost killed me, bruh. My god. I know what it is. Oh, it's a Skulltula. It's Cannon Skulltula. Okay. Wait, it's dark outside. Stay dark time, please. Alright. Can I effectively hit you? Dub! Okay, 5 is good. Nice start. Make the number 6. It's too late, or it's too close to being morning that Dampy would let me do the thing, so we gotta come back like later, if anything. I think that's actually it. Yeah, so we gotta go back to the, we gotta go adult mode now. Actually, you know what, if anything? There's a hole right next to the... You can check that boulder real quick. That'll be helpful too, actually. There's like a lot of things I should check in this area before I go adult mode, but I'll just do it later. I forget what's in here. Oh, okay. I bet you'd like to have more bombs. Yo, you don't freaking know me, bruh. Don't look at my inventory and pretend like it's actually like a thing. Okay. Well, we got one. That's good. Oh, so do you mind if I share a random 14th idea I had because I saw it assessed? Please. I love when people talk about 14. I know that we're not playing it right now, but the thing is, like, even when I'm not playing it, I'm always playing it. You know what I mean? So, like, slide. Slide me the details. Oh, wait, I should come here at night. There are things I should check at night, actually, before we go to... Yeah, I mean, I'm in the market. So I should actually check what we can do in here at nighttime. And then what we'll do in the meantime is grab that one. That'll be a dub, actually. Yeah, I mean, you know, I never ever mind having people ask me questions about their thoughts on the streaming session. Not streaming, sorry, with 14 stuff, yeah. So I've been slightly obsessing over solo leveling lately, and I had a thought of like a Necromancer Shadow Soldier class. Here's my only thing. Realistically speaking, how does that differentiate from Reaper / like Dark Knight? Like, you know what I mean? Realistically, I know how you work out. Okay, that's fair enough, actually. Dang, I was gonna come bother you to fill for fruit, bro, but with static with you not Enon. I mean, yeah. I feel like I could be convinced, but also, in fairness, also what's this, Wookie? Hope you're doing fantastic this evening. I tried clearing before I turned stream on today, and then we could not do it. So I was just like, you know, no, like you're perfectly fine. Trust me, yeah. I was hoping to get the clear, and then I think I stayed on temporarily to see if anybody was like doing what they gotta do. You know, we need a tank and be all the way back to like rampant. It's prog. Oh yeah, I mean if it's prog, like you know, it's not like it's like a. I mean, I'm gonna sit there with like my hands crossed and my mouth closed and just like this, you know, and just we just kind of get the game on. So I would wager that realistically, if you're spending like an eternity waiting, I don't particularly mind swapping over, you know, because I feel like I really had the itch today to clear, and then I didn't get the clear. Sorry, I'm like opening like a big ass bag of chips. Yeah, I really thought I can get the clear in Party Finder today, and like it just didn't work out for me, unfortunately. But yeah. So, oh, these do at night. Oh wow, you look new. Cool, $5. What the fuck is that? Silver gauntlets? Uh-huh. Okay. Interesting. Is that a key? Spirit key. And life. And I need to borrow this cute little dog. Come with me, friend. But no, I would say like yeah, if you're trying to like if it's just like if you've been there for like an hour, it's like not filling, then like let me know. I feel like people are like quick to join like a land rental car kind of thing, you know? Come on. We found Richard. E for Shadow. Okay. Interesting. Let's go in here now. Okay, so the... What the f was that? Yo, Lance, fuck you, bruh. Yo, I literally, like, wasn't sure. That's what I get for not reading the freaking chat. Yo. L. It's alright, though. You got me. I ain't gonna lie. You a bitch, though. But, like, you got me. You know what I mean? Yeah, that shit was loud as freak, though, bruh. Yo, all this... Okay, so the thing that I needed that was on the way of the hero in the market was the light arrows and the gauntlet. Pain. Okay, we checked everything in here, over there, and in the thing. We checked everything. Okay, so let's go big boy mode. Inside Ganon's castle is a shield that I don't need, that I already have. Plundering Zora's river is a foolish choice. Pain. The wallet is found in the haunted wasteland. The chest in the central pillar of Water Temple contains a... Chest in the central pillar of the Water Temple. There's a chest in there? Oh! Okay, I understand that too. If memory serves me correctly, these don't have any information. Wait, what does it say? Yes, okay. You can have it set up so that that thing tells you how to get the medallions, and I turn that off. And I didn't know that you can make that a setting. I turned that off the hell quickly. Wait, if I come back and run Prelude, does it give me Prelude? Nope. Alright. L. Okay, so realistically, what can we do? Minuets in Graveyard. Minuets in Graveyard. We have Lullaby, but no Ocarina, which is very good for us, actually. Because finding Lullaby sometimes is actually like a huge pain, and I didn't understand that. Tola. Cool. Yo, my sword swinging aim is like impeccable. You know what I mean? Wow. There was a heart container in here as a child and as an adult. So calling me kind of like fascinated. You know what I mean? Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold on to that for now. Okay, so that place is empty. Dub. Zora's River is a foolish choice, so we don't actually need to go there on a technicality. Okay, interesting actually. Oh, I think we have 9 of these, yeah? Oh, crap. Yeah, we gotta play that too, actually. We gotta play bow and arrow archery game, actually. Open up this bad boy. Oh, it's got nothing. That's actually... Oh, I can't. It's not... It's dark. Okay. Nope. I thought I was wrong. It had, 10. I do, in fact, have 9. I 100% need to go to the cavern and get the slingshot before I do anything else and go back to child mode. Link, please. No! Thank you. What do I need? I need to play, I think it's Zelda's for the thing, right? I think so, actually. Oh. That's, I had nothing. Yo, what the? I already have defense. Okay, well, double is no longer going to be a problem at this point. What the? Okay. No, you horse. Nope, I went the wrong way. Safe. Oh, nothing of importance, but... Oh, doubly nothing of importance, though. Okay. Gotta go back. That sucks, though, because I literally gotta run all the way the freak back. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, so now I need to... What do I need to do now? I guess realistically we can go back to the village, actually. We go back to village, grab slingshot. Oh, I do have actual nuts, so we can go that. I could fight the re-deads. Right? I could technically fight the re-deads. Like right here, I think, right? Oh, I'm mad. Whew. That was a close one, actually. Like, what else is there, you know what I mean? Okay, before we do anything else, though, 110%, no questions asked, we gotta grab the slingshot. Because if I forget, I'm gonna be super sad. Okay. Can I... Realistically, I could actually do the thing I gotta do in the city before I go anywhere. I can try and do that too, actually. Pluto? What's up? Convince me what? Oh my god, are you with Spooky and the Fur Gang? Oh my god. I don't know. Convincing me can be kind of tough, not gonna lie. Wait, he bum. I have money? Fake money? What, you mean Gil? Hey, I played this game before. What's up, Crimson? Oh, I'm not being swindled with some Gil in the mind, am I actually? Oh my god. Alright. We'll be here for a while. Realistically, not to like potentially just like give me a range between how much money do you have in the actual like Gil bank account, you know what I mean? Just out of like curiosity. What's up, and thank you for the follow.
Hello there.
Welcome. I don't want to ruin your retro vibe. This is great. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, again, I don't. The thing is, like, I actually like being helpful in the world of. Yo, that guy fucking swindled me, man. How much do you want? No. How much do you have is the real question. You know what I mean? Because maybe I only want like 10 gil. You know what I mean? Like a range. But how good are you? I mean, does me clearing every single ultimate more than once account for anything? Like, or nah? Now that's not a flex. I'm just saying, does it account for anything? You know what I mean? Axel, hello. That guy has nuts. All right. I have a gil for each ulti. Yo, 6 gil. Damn. All right. What's with the fairy? Is it supposed to be Navi? It is Navi. She's just yellow. So the colors are all red. Everything is, as you can tell as well. Like my tunic is not like a light green. It's like a dark green. You know what I mean? So. And my hearts are green, so it's a randomizer. All the colors of things is also random. Yeah. Pluto said, yo, I'll give you a gil per ultimate. Like, how would it look like, realistically, if I joined the prog point and I have the weapon equipped, you know what I mean? Is that like a real, like, douchebag move? If so, like, I get it, though. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, it's kind of like, I don't know. Did you know that Sessiion hates beans, Panda? Alright. So we already at this again. You would have simps? Hey, yo. Thank you for the sub on the YouTube side. I appreciate it. I don't have a sub alert. I should really work on that on the YouTube side. Oh my gosh. What kind of streamer am I for, like, not having, like, the appropriate thing? You know what I mean? Anyways. I need clarification on this blasphemous topic. Shh, this isn't about you. I'm talking to Panda. Como que talking to Panda when you literally are talking about me? Get the fuck out of here. What weapon? Well, on my Ether character, so I have 2 characters that I raid with. Ether character has Dragoon, Dark Knight, Paladin, Gunbreaker. And then my Primal character has just Gunbreaker. So yeah. If anything, I guess I'm gonna guess it's like the Crimson Chin. You know what I mean? Because Crimson, you know what I mean? Yeah, Panda, he hates beans. Okay, first off, you're speaking in parcel tongue despite you being like a fucking cat, you know what I mean? So, like, what are we talking about? You're not gonna sit here and tell people that I hate beans when you have the same language as like a Slytherin, okay? Don't even at me, bruh. Yeah, that's so wild. That's preposterous. Okay, what language are we talking in that's like a... No? Not Crimson Chin? Actually, I don't know at this point. Something Crimson. Slytherin is my house? Oh my gosh. Yo, okay, we got a bunch of Slytherins in the house? Alright. Snacks rise up. He also doesn't like noodles. That is actually incorrect information. You could. What are you talking about? I mean, Amps the Ravenclaw. So yo, W Ravenclaw. All right, your profile photo is like Princess Sophia the First and the Mermaid. Oh, okay, Dub. You're not gonna talk to the people. No. Stop. Listen, you're being gaslit by a pink fluffy cat who tippy taps and has this ghoulish laugh whenever she tries to gaslight me, bruh. Don't talk to the people about me not liking noodles. Como que eso? Because like at this point in time, I'm about to get hit with like a band hammer. I love noodles. The song talked about the Ocarina of Time as a cook. Okay. This man went on a Wikipedia rabbit hole because he didn't want to admit linguine were noodles. Yo, listen, knowledge is power, okay? And like my arms are kind of thick, all right? So sometimes you don't like linguine? No, listen, who are you talking to? Crimson, to give you context, we're live on YouTube, but we're also live on Twitch. So we're live on both platforms. It's not a crime. Yo, y'all are gonna hit me with the hammer so quickly, and like we ain't even like talking correctly, okay? First off, for the record, no, let me preach the good word in YouTube. Don't do that. No, I love ramen. What do you mean? Yo, that's what I'm trying to tell you. This cat doesn't know anything from like from her paws to her elbows because she ain't got no hands, okay? Or arms or legs for that matter. All she is a big ass tail with glasses that's pink and fluffy, all right? So if you're gonna like, if you're gonna try and make the comparison, at least like give me I have hands right here. Your hands are much lighter color than that. So like GG go next. Those are gloves, all right? Stop. Oh yeah, we're live on Twitch also. So let me set the record, okay? I love pasta. I literally made pasta earlier this week. What do you mean? There's a key right there. What the oh wait, and the shield. Wait, is that 80? Yo, fight me, bro. I love pasta. I will devour my weight in noodles, and I'm 400 pounds, okay? So you're not gonna sit there and tell people that like I don't like noodles, okay? The problem is that I lacklustered the knowledge that not all noodles are pasta, but all pasta or whatever the hell the thing is. So don't sit there and tell me nothing about the situation, all right? That's like a guy from New Jersey, all right? Meanwhile, me, different breed, all right? I don't even remember what I was gonna go do because I'm over here getting yelled at. Not all pasta are noodles, but all noodles are pasta. Okay, there you go. All noodles are pasta. And did Sessiion know that? What if he didn't? Is that a problem? If not, then maybe he learned something new. Okay, that's it. We don't gotta turn it into anything more than what it is at the moment in time, okay? We can sit there, make our little agreement on situation, and call it a day. He didn't lie. He didn't believe me, chat. When have I led you astray? You literally sent me on a wild goose chase to like talk about like a thing for EverQuest 2 and Destiny 2 and World of Warcraft, only to like I don't know what you want from me. Except when I killed you in Uwu. That was pretty messed up, actually. I ain't gonna lie to you. Grave digging? We're trying, you know. I'm surprised I actually know where these are. I feel like I never know where these are. Not gonna lie, I thought when you said you were doing tea, I thought you meant like drama. Oh, I wish. My life is not dramaed enough for me to anything with... Oh, I don't have the Ocarina. Does mean you can play WoW with me? You want me to play WoW with you, but you're over here telling everybody that like I don't like pasta. Yo, what the... That's crazy, actually. And now there's more people tuning into the situation, and they're discovering that they think that I don't like pasta, when in fact, like, I will swim in it. And that's not even healthy or safe. Yeah, because you're my friend? Oh, okay. I didn't know, actually. Depending about the craziest things, yo, they're gonna find out that nothing you're saying to me is actually like, wait, you don't like pasta? You see what I'm talking about? Fix the situation. Fix the situation, because people are gonna start like, I'm gonna end up on like Dexterto on Twitter. In other news, streamer confirms that he doesn't like pasta, and like the media is like is going crazy over it or something of the nature. You know what I mean? You think I want like some kind of information to be revealed about me that like I don't like pasta, and then it ends up being like trending on Twitter? I'm laughing so hard I'm snorting right now. Oh my god. Come back when you have your own bow, you get the real prize? Yo, shut the fuck up. Alright. I absolutely killed him. No, so he loves noodles but hates pasta. Yo, they're literally, apparently they're one and the same, so I can't hate one without hating the other, so I love both, period. Listen, if there was a situation where I was at a spot and then there was ramen, y se come todo eso, I would actually. I would eat the whole thing. I'd even ask for seconds. And like I said, 400 pounds. Alright? So we don't gotta sit here and pretend that like I wouldn't like shove my face in. Okay. So like I said, the person who's over here trying to portray the idea that I don't like pasta is on some crazy shit. Alright. Now now beans we can have a conversation about. Is it gonna be a fruitful one? I made beans cry? Alright. He doesn't like beans, right? Someone said that somewhere? Yes. So first off, let me set the record straight as well, because maybe it's not about me, okay? Let me set the record and tell you that the person who's trying to create this false narrative also doesn't like avocado. And that, for some reason, is acceptable, which to me is like wild, because imagine liking beans, but then not liking guacamole because like you don't like avocado. ¿Me entiendes eso? See? So that's crazy, actually. And I'm Spanish, okay? So my ancestors that actually sat there and made avocados like a thing, yo, that's on you. And also, like, we are responsible for beans too. So like, yo, GG's. I'm over here getting manhandled by a cat right now because of some beans. Hey, yo. Person that's smoking crack about the pasta thing? Yo, W situation, I mean. That's what somebody said on the Twitch, on the YouTube side. Oh my god. I'm not Spanish, but I'll invite you to my white people taco night. Oh my fucking god. Yo, listen. I love white people. I love black people. I love Asian people. Alright, I love everybody. But if there's one thing that I'm gonna have to sit there and question is fucking white people taco night. If I had to choose between beans and noodles, I mean, noodles, no question. Because I'll tell you what, as a Hispanic myself, if I make rice, okay? If I make rice, which, yo, listen, I'm Hispanic. My rice is bomb, okay? My rice is bomb. Like, so, like, nuclear explosion bomb. Like, yo, like World War, I mean, you know what I'm saying? World War VI about to be coming through on some rice nukes, okay? Yo, my rice is bomb, okay? And I got the perfect recipe. It's in here, and I don't put beans in there. Alright, because the rice is so freaking good, makes you want to slap your mom type shit. And guess what? If I said that out loud and she heard me, yo, she'd kill me in the spot, okay? So, beans don't gotta be put in rice, but maybe in some tacos. But I don't put it in my tacos, or my beans, or my rice, or anything. I don't beans, bruh. Slap your mom. At least you get the reference, you know what I mean? Wait, you're Hispanic? I was thinking they're white with a good tan. You think I was white with a good tan? You think this accent implies the idea that I'm white with a good tan? Yo, that's you know what? Dub. I will actually be down for that, because at least people find out that anytime anybody tries to figure out where I'm from, they get mind blown, because first off, preppy t-shirt vibe, okay? That says Vineyard Vines. That's Martha's Vineyard. So you're going to try and take a guess where I'm from, and newsflash, always wrong. Best feeling ever. He likes to irritate him? Wow, you know what? I know what I'm here for now, actually. I get it. I'm here by my mom. Yo, listen, man. My mom, she was the greatest woman of all time, bro. Yo, listen. My mom was a teacher, and wow, I got like a puff in my eye. Wait, what the my mom was a teacher, and she was the teacher that, like, you know what I mean? She celebrated life type of ordeal, you know what I mean? So realistically, like, if there was a scenario where, and here's the thing too, my mom was like, Sessiion, you're not my son if you don't like math. And I said, oh, haha, joke's on you, woman, I love math. You know what I mean? So my mom, blue fire bottle on the market. What the okay, whatever. So anyways, yeah, my mom was like, yo, listen, you better math the fuck up, and if you don't, I'm telling your father. And I was like, yo, listen, yo, what's up? Let's throw some hands. I'll fight dad. What's up? And she was like, oh, word? And I was like, I don't know about that one actually. You know. Yeah. So I thought you thought the time on the pasta talk, bro. If I can freaking like hand sign this situation, then like absolutely there's no shot. Actually, ever watched Sophia the First? I don't think so actually. Is Sophia the First an anime or no? Is it? It's goated? I believe you actually. So yeah. Anyways, so my mom was the goat, bro. She's freaking incredible woman. And like, look, she was like, what do you want to be when you grow up? And I was like, I want to be like a race car driver. She was like, wrong, psychologist. And I said, yes, ma'am. You know what I mean? And like, yo, check it out, bro. Therapist. Who would have thought? Although like, she got like a little mad at me though, because despite being therapist, she, you know, therapist, but not like profession therapist. You know what I mean? That fucking bird. All right. So yeah, therapist. I like you know, therapist over here. So if you ever want to be like, yo, Session, I need the couch, brother, and I'm like, yo, take a seat. Tell me how you feel. I'm that guy. You know what I mean? And she was like, you're gonna be my therapist for free, pro bono, until. And I said, say less. And so I studied psychology. And it's funny because then she was like, you're gonna study psychology, but you're gonna be my therapist, but also whatever you want to do with work, I don't care. Yo, that fucking bird, motherfucking bum. All right. Anyways, that bird is kicking my actual cheeks, bro. I need the couch because the whiplash I received with the new allegations had me upsetting spaghetti. Listen, the allegations on some like rap beef, okay, there's just no evidence. All right, if this was like a rap fighting scenario, all right, this is just there's just no evidence. It's take what you will. Yo, fucking bird. Gwei, get him out of here, bro. I've tried so hard to climb this thing to get whatever's up here. Worst part about this is gonna be like $1. Objection. Yo, I'm just letting you know that like, man, I told you it was nothing. But yeah, don't listen to Axel, bro. She's literally named after a Guilty Gear character and an X. Okay, and guess what? Guilty Gear, not even like a top 10 fighting game of all time. It's good. Oh, I stirred the pot. Yeah, what's up? Go ahead. Go ahead. Put up your dukes. Yeah, I said it. What's up? Don't you even dare try and pretend like we're not gonna have an argument about fighting games right now, because I'll literally body you with soul. All right, freaking heart. Yo, that's crazy actually. All right, I'm gonna get like torched in Discord right now. Ooh. Ow. What do you have, sir? Nice refund. All right, cool. No, I would like something useful. Anyways, so that's Sun Song. Yo, W. Okay. So let's clear the air. All right. I love pasta. I love noodles. All forms and sizes and shapes. It doesn't matter. Would I realistically ever put beans in any meal that I make ever as a Spaniard? The answer is no. Yo, the answer is no. Alright. So before you start getting all like, oh my god, he said the thing. Alright. Yo, that's just facts. Alright. That's just facts. I need to be able to enjoy my food without beans, because that's just the circle of life. I was hoping for like a bomb shoe situation, but like I get nothing. Alright, whatever. I'm bombless right now. Super pain actually. Can I realize Pasta King, Slayer of Noodles, Knight of Shining Marinara? Yeah, that is so wild actually. Alright. You know that you're the first person, I think, in history to highlight a message, and the fact that that's the message is almost out of pocket. Because there should be a lot of more things that can be used per example, and the fact that that's what it is, you know? So, hey, listen, man. Axel, here's a genuine question, okay? You have one flavor to choose from. Only one. No other flavor at all. Potato chip in a bag. Which one you get? The answer can or can't be correct. It's possible. Potato chip bag. You get one choice. Which one? All dressed? What's that? Potato chip bag? I don't think that's actually. Wait. Kettle hot mustard? What are you, Kendrick's, like, fanboy? Bacon cheeseburger flavor? Ooh. Canada chip? What flavor is Canada chip? What? Pasta? Yo, pasta flavored chips, I think I would actually send. Oh, if they exist, though. I don't know how true that is, actually. Yo, where am I going, actually? Hold on. Lime chips suck? Okay. Wait. Wait. Like, it kind of depends, though. Because, like, a lime chip that's like a Tostito chip, yo, I will eat those. Solo. It's all the flavors together? Oh. Oh, actually, I need those. Why do I need these? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go check South of the Forest. And then, I want to check the tree. And then I gotta hold on to these until we get to... Oh, we can't go to Zora's Domain. Where can I go, actually? I mean, I'll believe, like, all the flavor. But, like, you mean, like, barbecue, salt and vinegar, salt, pepper, like, mustard? I don't even know what other there is. Honey mustard Pringles are a close second. No bees. True. Wait, honey mustard Pringles. Sour cream and onion? Wait, you pick honey mustard Pringles over, like, sour cream and onion, barbecue, like, salt and vinegar, and, like, plain? Ain't no way. That's kind of questionable, no? Yeah? Yo. Colossus's right hand is a heart. Brother, that is an L thing to find out about, actually. Wait. Wow, you know what? That's actually, like, super nice. That's nasty. Yo. Okay. Every time I go get a chip, like at a party or something, and it's a lime chip, my night is ruined. Really? I don't know, brother. I feel like if there was like a lime chip involved, I mean, I can like survive without them, but like I think they're pretty decent actually. So I mean, I can also like understand though. Like I do feel that it could be like a lot in a scenario, one way or another, you know. Yo, brother, where am I going actually? I'm kind of torn actually. I can't do Zora's River because I can't go into the domain. I could check fire, but that's gonna be tough though. Wait, can I go to fire? Oh, I can from... Okay, actually, that's what I'll do. I don't like that option, but I don't really think it's a bad idea at the same time. So, yeah, spotted. I either like jalapeno kettle chips or Frank's Red Hot. Oh, UTZ. Are they called OOTR or is like UTZ? See, yo, hot take, like spicy Cheeto, or not Cheetos, spicy chips. Although that's in the same category though. Spicy chips for me are just like not it. I'm big chilling if I can like survive without like some spicy chips. It kind of depends though. Spicy Cheetos, I love a hot chip. Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends for me genuinely, because like flaming hot Cheetos to me, not the biggest fan. Like I'm good without them, genuinely. But I understand like that people love them, so I don't knock them. Spicy good though. I love spicy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't particularly like flaming hot Cheetos, but Frank's Red Hot slogan my life motto? My god. I believe it actually. Wait. I'm not gonna be able to go to Secret Forest Meadow, so there is a boulder I can check. Or no, can I? No, I can't. Never mind. No, I can't go that way. So go this way. Yeah, I don't know. I just like Flaming Hot Cheetos to me, not like my favorite. I'm like me chip wise, I'm chilling on some like pretzels, you know. But even though like a pretzel isn't like a chip, but pretzels are fire, you know. Serious Song is fire. If I could find it. We're missing it actually. I only have Zelda's in Sun Song, but what's worse is I don't have Zelda's. I don't have the Ocarina. I don't think I'm gonna be able to like last long in this area. 40 seconds? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. What is that? Oh, it's a bottle with a poem in it. Huh. Okay. We gotta get Bolero real quick. And then I gotta check what's at the top of the mountain. And then what's in that little cubby. That's a key right there. It's a piece of heart. Okay. We gotta hit the reset. I hate doing that, but it does work out for us, so we're chilling. Okay. I think. Realistically, I really should go... Can I go through the dongos as an adult? Is that weird? I don't think it's like that bad of an idea, though. I might consider it. It is a little weird, but it's not like the worst thing ever. But also, I can't navigate it too much as an adult because I don't have the bow. Brother, I bought those chips today and the bag is gone. I'm freaking thick. Okay. I'm so shocked though that no one's like defending the takes, you know what I mean? Spicy food I'll eat though. Like buffalo sauce is fire, even though it's not like super hot, but like, or like if I can get like some like wings or like some kind of chicken flavored thing and then get like a lemon pepper, I'm kind of in there. Although like lemon pepper isn't like necessarily like super crazy spicy, but like it's really tasty. Cheating, bruh. Oh boy. This is where the Los Alphas are, yeah? Oh, it's this room. Hello? Alright. Stick. Take it. Another stick? Oh, it's the boomerang. Oh, J freaking K. I thought that was a stick. Oh my god, I hate you. I think it was just a heart. Choose? No choose. I think there's a vendor in here. There it is. Now, what you have to offer actually does matter. Wow. I mean, dub. Well, I mean, is a boomerang not a stick? True. Also, what's up, brother? New file? New file. Strictly streamer file at the moment. I still have my same file from before on the YouTube recording side, so I'm just making sure that we don't, like... I'd actually, like, check and see if we, like, lose that or not, because I don't actually know the answer to that. But realistically, ideally, yeah, we just... I didn't want to, like, record, oh. That's kind of nice, actually. Shadow key. Yeah, I didn't want to put the file of the YouTube recording, because it's like only for like strictly recording, you know. So that was at least like the idea behind it. Oh, that's an L scenario. But yeah, so there's no guarantee that I finish this in any capacity, but you know, like maybe we'll try and come back to it. But I think it's the idea. I just wanted to like put up a playthrough to play. I wanted to play Zelda without necessarily like using my recorded files, so we got this one. And it's off to a very interesting start. So I forget what's in this room because I'm going backwards and it's weird. Oh, I actually did it correctly. Good or bad interesting? It's interesting in a good way, but also kind of like an interest. It's just interesting. So like to explain it to you, like the most important item in the game is the light arrows, which is that like little yellow arrow thing on the above like the mask. I have those. That is the most important item in the game that I need. So that's cool. And then we also have other really good items like the lens that's there, that like eye magnifying glass thing. There's the boomerang that we have, the slingshot I had to acquire. How I acquired this stuff is like kind of questionable, but like we did succeed in it. And then these like silver hand things that I have is also like super helpful that I need as well. I actually need to get the Ocarina, but the problem is like, yeah. Oh, you some offer. Oh, okay. So I didn't want to like make it seem like you didn't know. I just wanted to make sure that I can like explain it without making it seem like it's confusing. Yeah. So like I have the light arrows. I have the hook shot. I got Din's. The earliest thing that we found was Din's fire, the light arrow, and the hook shot. Like right away. Like right away. It didn't even take me like a minute to find it. So the problem is that like right now, I'm missing the bow, I'm missing the ocarina, and I actually know... I know where, like, Minuet of Forest is. Amongst, like, a couple of other things. I don't feel like the vendors are different, but I need to just check regardless. No. Okay, same vendors. Yeah, so... So the game has actually been off to a pretty decent start, but we are missing... Like, the only dungeon I've been able to effectively navigate was the Dongo's Cavern just now. So I think it's actually time for me to go back to Child. The problem, though, is I can't do Zora's River. It's got nothing as far as I know. I don't have magic. I don't have Ocarina. I'm missing the bow. I need hammer. I don't have Song of Time, Storm, Saria, or any of the melodies to actually like go to the temples. And of course, like we're missing like some other random stuff too. So yeah, is Door Time open? Yes, Door Time is open. So here's how let me kind of like explain the rules to kind of like put it into perspective. So we got Pot and Create Sanity. It's glitchless. In order to access Ganon's castle, I need all 6 medallions. My YouTube playthrough is the Ganon's castle is already open, so this time we've closed it. Access to Back of Zora is open. Kakariko Gate's open. Door Time's open. Forest is open. All of the Skulltulas inside dungeons is random. Let me think. What else is there? Double damage, which like doesn't matter too much anymore because like I got the defense already, hilariously enough. All of the keys are... It's key sanity. So all the keys are everywhere. All the medallions and all the medals and all that stuff is also anywhere. Any dungeon can be any type of dungeon, whether it's like normal or master quest. All of the Deku vendor guys, they all have an item. Well, not like an, you know, they can all have like random items. They're all like for 10 rupees, whatever. Yeah, song placement's random. I do not have easy access to Shadow Temple, so I need Din's Fire. I can't like fire arrow with it, whatever. What else is there? I don't know. Oh, I have a, oh, all the magic beans are already planted. I have instant access to Epona and Scarecrow. Oh, you know what we gotta go do actually? We gotta go to Groove Valley and like Hylia and then do that stuff because I don't have to, I haven't done the fishing game yet. Fishing game is easy because obviously like it's a hassle to do it the other way around. Yeah. So at least for right now, I don't know what's like standard per se, but normally I like actually putting Bruto's bottle letter in the pile, so like I don't get access to Jabu / like Ice Cavern until I find it somewhere else. But every time I've tried to play it with that mode, I've never succeeded in actually finding the bottle with Bruto's letter, so I kind of stopped using it for now. So for now it's kind of like it's just like there. And again, like Glichless, I don't know any hacks or nothing of the nature, and I don't want to learn how to use any of it anyways. So I'm just here to play the video game and figure out like the runaround, and then as I'm running from left to right, whatever, we can just like yap our way through it. You know what I mean? You also need to find the friends that we made along the way. True. That's honestly the beautiful thing about why I love playing this game. It's because like genuinely I can. Well, there's several things. First and foremost, I'm forgetting even where things are in dungeons or even in placements in general, to the point that like I literally did oh, it's this place. I don't think that there's a way I could effectively open. It would be nice to see if I can like, oh, I can. Oh, Skulltula. JK. Wait, this is cool. Oh, and a rupee. You know what? Actually, I didn't know I could do that. So I just learned something new for the first time after like how many years this game's been out for? Yeah. So in my old playthrough or my current playthrough, the Ocarina was there. I had no idea. It's crazy, actually. Oh, membership card can be anywhere. I only need one carpenter though to like do the thing, so I don't gotta like fight all the girls. I can just fight like one specifically. And I don't technically need that Skulltula, but I might as well just like grab it since it's like conveniently right there of all places, you know what I mean? So yeah, like objectively, I don't. There's certain things that I'm, because of my like dense familiarity with like what a standard playthrough would feel like. I have decided to keep it that way, where what I'm used to checking is like pretty standard, but then there are opportunities where I can check new things for the first time ever. So for example, I've never used Pot Sanity. I was really nervous about using it, but I think I just kind of like said F it, and I'm learning more about areas in this game than I've ever realized, which I think is actually hilarious. Wow. Talk about freaking canon. That's cool. So yeah. Like, if you ever played the, what's the game that, the Kuko game, the Super Kuko game, the Malon, or Talons one? Yeah, I've never looked up above where he, like, usually chills, and I didn't know that there were pots there. So for me, that's just kind of like a, oh my gosh, now I have to check that all the time, you know? So I actually really like that. So being able to like find incentive reasons to play this game and explore the world a lot more, yeah. Do you have a spoiler log? Nope. We're gonna both find out together, you know? I never know what that's used for, how it works, or nothing of the nature. So like, I don't care. For me, it's like I use the seed, I generate random stuff, I press the thing, download it, and I just start playing. I don't know what that's used for, so I just don't even use it. It's probably going to be helpful in some regard, but like I don't care. Yeah. I think it keeps like a log, right, of like what's been collected so far, kind of thing. I think. So I don't like to keep track. I think I like getting lost, actually. But it's harder on stream because obviously like, if I'm streaming it, then realistically you want to be able to like keep track of like where we've done what and found what, whatever. So yeah. I mean, I can tell you since it's an early playthrough where everything was, so like it's not hard to be like, oh yeah, you know. I will say my favorite thing I have seen in the Zelda speedrun is a butter dog percentage. And let's look up where I have a randomized to. Oh yeah. See, I would absolutely like say no to that. I would never want to know where. I don't want to know where anything is. Yeah. I guess my wondering question is somebody who's probably more familiar with like how randomizers work than I am. Like, do you use the spoiler log in a randomizer? No, right? Like if you're the one playing it, like you don't actually like use a spoiler log, do you? Because I feel like that almost feels like it's cheating actually. Because you can like just like search for where the items are and be like, oh, look over here, let me go get them. You know what I mean? But if it's helpful to let people know like where things are, then like that would be cool. But realistically, if that option was available, then I would still want like 0 hints. I don't want to know where anything is. I like to just, you know, the surprise is my favorite part, you know. It's like, oh, the thing is over there? Oh. Yeah, no, I would actually, I'd like very much hate that. What's up, brother? Let me catch you. Yeah, because like one of the most insane things is like in my playthrough on the recording side, I have yet to find the Kokiri sword, and so trying to adjust and adapt around that is genuinely like a lot of fun. And it's funny too because I don't have a clue where it is. I'm missing like a lot of apps actually. Yeah. Not bad actually. I can't go into Zoro's domain right now because I don't have the scales, so that's pain. They usually use it for speedrun races after the fact or as a practice tool for those weird random checks you might not be familiar with. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I genuinely would still never be appealed to want to use it, honestly. Because for me, I'm not looking to improve. I just like to go... I just want a reason. Similar to my reasonings to how I like to play 14, I think I just want to give myself a reason to just play Zelda, you know? And it's really easy for me, at least personally, to like find that logic by just simply like starting the game up. And I'm like in here. That's it. Now, I think some people might want to learn how to, like, you know... But yeah, I have absolutely 0 interest in learning, like, text and whatnot. Graphics are so great in this one. Yo, what's up, Amara? Right? I forget if I checked this. I'm, like, actually pretty sure that I did. Back up. I warned you. Yeah, I would absolutely not want to, like, learn improvement. I don't... Oh, I haven't checked this. Ooh. Oh, I thought I checked this. Okay. But I mean, but in fairness though, like I get it though. If you're trying to speedrun and like learn how to get better, I totally get it though. Like I'm not gonna knock it. But like for me, it's almost like it's like the very first time of an adventure, you know. That's how I feel with whenever I play randomizers. And I think that's also why I also prefer doing them glitchless, because I don't want to objectively navigate the game by breaking it, which I think that people can do it is like really, really cool. What the fuck is that over there in the background? Oh, I don't know. Wait, I checked that already. Oh, you know where I can check? Is by the castle on the far, far northwest side, actually. This game is like an ultimate classic. It is very difficult for me to assume that this game is not like one of the greatest games of all time. This game is like untouched in terms of perfection, even though it's aged in terms of like its you know, its visuals, not the best, but it'll never take away the visual factor that I've had with the game. I think like 30 years can pass by and we can get like the most graphically insane game ever made, and this game will still be matched to that game. You know what I mean? So, which sounds dumb, but like I think it just has it has a position in like the world that like is just untouched. Yeah, life of PRs, like if your goal is to be able to clear and send a seed in under 3 hours and get stuck, it tells you what you can or where you were missing. Okay. I've also seen it used in speedrun races where participants could ask for hints at cost for their final time. Oh, interesting, actually. Yeah, I think that's cool. I mean, you know, is that a fairy? That's a fairy. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's really cool. It honestly makes a lot of sense after just like thinking about what the name of it's called, because I genuinely never really thought about it. But like it totally makes sense actually. So, hey, like I'm down. I think that's actually really cool. But I think also, yeah, the idea for me is that no matter like if it's like a new randomizer playthrough, like it's like I'm playing this game for the very first time ever, you know. Now, of course, like not necessarily, right? Because like if I know the version of the dungeon that it is, then like it's really easy for me to be like, oh yeah, like it's like normal Deku Tree, like I can just kind of like go through it, you know what I mean? However, what changes, which is so nice, is that because of the randomization and because I play it often enough that it actually constantly switches and flips, now I have effectively bled both dungeon types together, so I will actually forget like which one I'm playing. I need to go to Dampy's graveyard. So yeah, because if it's a 5-way race between you and 4 friends, and like 5-6 hours you're stuck in on the stream, and you need just that one item. It's the out. Oh yeah. I mean, I get that too. Like, trust me, we have effectively streamed Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer for like, I kid you not, like 12 hours one time. And we literally just like went through the entire game, you know, back and forth, running around circles, song teleportation, thinking about like what am I possibly missing. And those playthroughs also, like, I also had them more simplified because we missed certain factors, right? Like we didn't like the playthroughs I had back then didn't necessarily have like pot sanity or like crate sanity or like Skulltula randomizer, and even then too, like I'm still missing like a handful of those, you know? Like I still don't even, there's actually certain rules that I don't like using because I want the game to retain like that visual and like playthrough prowess I've always kept in my mind. But what I will say though is like watching somebody go through the playthrough does not hinder or affect my perception of the game at all. MMR's also an experience. Oh yeah, I'm sure, you know. So like I understand it entirely. Oh, we should do that actually. I mean, Kakariko Village actually. 4 keys is a lot of keys, realistically. Okay. Because I wanted to try and get the Dampy treasure, but I do have 4 keys, and I think that equals to like 8 chests. So we should look low-key do that actually. It's one more than 3 keys. They gave me so many time checks. Oh, I mean, I believe it. Like, I totally believe it. The thing is, like, that's gonna be one of my biggest fears to play, genuinely, because, like, as much as I love Majora's Mask, me playing, wow! It was Minuet, okay. Hey, they were not wrong. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, like, I would say that, like, I'm still, like, a casual, like, Ocarina of Time player. Like, I'm not, like, a professional or nothing like that. So, I will say, though, it is easy for me to get very far in a Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer. And I actually have never done a Majora's Mask one, so I just don't have any idea at all, like, expectation-wise, what that'll be like, you know what I mean? So, like, it could be really tricky, actually, but like, I get it. Wait, let me think. Dongo's Cavern, I have to... Actually, I should go do the Dongos. Because, I opened the door on the other side, but even though I went through I went through the first side as Adult Link, just to get that switch for free, but I also killed the Lizalfos that are there, so I can just kind of go through the left side. So we can do that. And then I would have to go, I'd have to do no, I'd have to do Treasure Game as well. So the thing is, like, with the Ocarina of Time randomizer, I am just spending a lot of time just experimenting with how well I can play the game and, like, find the things that I like to do in randomizers versus, like, not. So, like, I'm not sure how I feel about it yet, but I feel like, what's the word I'm thinking about? Like, I feel like I'm always going to want to play this glitchless, firstly, but also, I'm not sure if I like playing where Ganon's castle is available, but I feel like it really depends on, like, what exactly is what the run is like, because in the current run that I have, playing with Ganon's castle open, it just, like, feels weird, you know? It's not like a bad thing, it just definitely feels weird. Oh, right. Yeah. They thought you were too tired, but they would regularly run OOTR on MMR and Wind Waker. Oh, that's the other thing too. I want to try out those other kinds of randomizers. Like, my goal is, like, what I want to do this weekend actually is beat Majora's Mask and finish that playthrough so that I can have the incentive to play. I would love to try out, like, a Majora's Mask randomizer, because I don't know how it would work, but I can assure you that is going to be way harder for me, because I feel like you need to acquire the masks anywhere, but also you need to know the tasks on how to do stuff with, like, to acquire the mask also. And the truth is like, if you ask me if I can acquire every single mask right now, the answer is no. Like, I don't actually know how to acquire every single mask, honestly. So, like, that would be insanely difficult personally for me. But I mean, like, I think I would, like, welcome it. But it would be, oh nice, it would be very hard for me to play, like, a Majora's Mask randomizer. And a Wind Waker one too, don't even get me started. I didn't even know that you could play a Wind Waker randomizer, let alone, so that would even, wow, bomb juice in both spots. It's crazy, actually. Oh, I need, wait, is that a gold Skulltula in there, right? You know what? The only reason I would incentively go get that one is if it has something of value. Wait. It actually matters what that thing is. Oh, it's the compass. Okay, we're good, I think. You can get a churn stick of butter on a head of a pupper? Oh my gosh. That's kind of rough, actually. Okay. But at the same time, though, like, I feel like, dude, that would end up being, like, crazy mode. How quickly you can get a stick of butter on a dog's head in Breath of the Wild? Honestly, there's no way that I even get it done. So, like, chances of that are probably, like, extremely low, you know? Wait, are there only 2 fire keys in this room? I feel like it's always been more than that, actually. Oh. I didn't know that that one was fake, actually. Woolwork is 14 minutes and 48 seconds. Yo, I guarantee you, add like an extra thing to that. It's gonna take me 14 hours and 48 minutes. Yo, crazy actually, but true. Thankfully, this one is not Master Quest, because if it wasn't, I think we would be in like shambles. I have 43 bomb chews. My God. Okay, we're getting going. 43 bomb chews is so many. I didn't actually know the number can even go that high. Wow, that's crazy actually. Oh shoot. She said hey and it scared me instantaneously. I'm such a coward. The heart behind here is always a heart. Yeah, I'm not making that up. Okay. If it was actually something different than a heart, I would have lost it. But like, genuinely, there are definitely a lot of interests and appeals in my mind for the just honestly anything randomizer would instantaneously sell me. It doesn't matter what it is. Like, I just learned from a homie today that there's a Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer. I was like, what? And the thing is, like, Kingdom Hearts 2 isn't even like a game that I frequent. So I'm gonna have to eventually like replay the original and then figure out like how in the world would they actually randomize such a game, because I would have no idea. Oh my gosh. I remember these guys used to scare me as a kid because they had glowing eyes, and I just didn't accept the fact that like it was what it was. Crazy actually. Anyways. I don't feel like I can get those actually. Or can I? I know someone who entered a tournament for that wanted me to reach out to them and ask. For a Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer? There's tournaments for Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizers? That's so fucking wild. No, it's okay though, honestly. I feel like I would, if anything, what I would end up doing mostly is just looking up like the demographic behind it, like how does it work. I'm not going to be quick to play like a Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer, because I haven't even tapped into like the Resident Evil ones, and I would actually love to figure out that before I think I tackle like a Kingdom Hearts 1. But also the problem is that I'm really enjoying Zelda Randomizer. It's kind of hard for me to just like bounce around as well, because I think my goal is like I want to actually complete a playthrough of a Zelda Randomizer before I try and switch to like a different game. That's the first thing. That's annoying. But also what is the other thing I was thinking about? Oh, I just discovered that like there's actually Legend of Zelda. ¿Cómo que eso? There's Legend of Zelda. Oh, that did not work, unfortunately. Do I have sticks at all? I do. Okay, wait. Wait, what is it? Wait. See, I don't like looking at this because I don't. Now I know which ones are all the more. But I'm actually gonna end up forgetting that, so it's okay. I kind of want to. It's gonna take me way too long. Sit down. It'll take me like way too long trying to do that. Something online that people can compete against where they don't have tournaments. I just didn't, you know, I just, dude, there's a competition for so many things that I'm completely unfamiliar to, so it just honestly blows my mind, the concept of like it's just a thing, you know. Like, there's a lot of games that have a competitive scene that I completely unfamiliar to the situation that was competitive, you know. Like even speed runs, I didn't really think that speed runs could actually be like a competitive thing, which sounds really dumb in nature because of like what it is, you know what I mean? But like it's just true. Like I am just very like amazed by the fact that like there is in fact like a speed runs like community, which is cool. But I didn't think that it was like a competitive thing, you know. But again, it kind of shows you like how naive I am for like thinking that like there isn't one. Pain. Oh, it's only 2 shots each? Okay, that's fine, actually. Okay, a jumping tack stick and 2 slingshots, and we're in business. That's okay, cool. Wait. You mother... Oh, it's not... Wait. I feel like I hit the jumping tech and like it did damage, so I'm shocked that that one took like longer. I don't know actually. But like again, like I think the realism perspective to it is that I'm learning with time just how truly oblivious I am to some of the worlds that people are immersed in with games that I didn't even know that were like a thing, you know? Like like even like the concept of like a Zelda randomizer, like when I first discovered these, I was mind blown. Because I just knew that they existed, but I never looked up what it was. And then I just like randomly tuned in to a streamer who was doing them on YouTube, and instantaneously I was like, I need to set this up like now. And like lo and behold, here we are. And like after a dozen playthroughs of this, I'm not tired of it. I could almost realistically, like, not full time, but I could like play a Zelda randomizer. Like if there was 10 games that you left me with forever, literally, if I can set up like a Zelda randomizer thing, I'd be down. I could play these for like forever. And here's the thing too, like it's only one Zelda game. There's probably like, you know, at least another 4 that you could conceptually make randomizers with, and again, that blows my mind. Like a Wind Waker one, like if you told me that there's a Wind Waker randomizer, I would not believe you. Oh, okay. But I believe it. But like, I conceptually think that, because when you think about it, like, oh, I always do that, and it's gonna drive me super. Please don't be anything good. I actually can't tell. Oh, it's a blue rupee. I saw that actually. I need to triple check. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Because like conceptually, like a playthrough of a thingy would be kind of wild actually. There's actually a Wind Waker randos with custom tool. Oh shoot, the Navi color. That scared me actually. Yo, coward. There's actually Wind Waker randos with custom cool models of you can play as not Link. See that to me is mind blowing. So you can play as like a character that's not Link. That, well, for me that would already be kind of like a lot. I'm kind of sold on the idea of like always playing as Link. You know what I mean? Now changing his tunic color. Cool. What's up, Owls? How's it going, homie? A not FF14 game, I know, right? What's up? In fairness, I did literally try playing 14 earlier to try and get my fruit cleared. It didn't happen, so I said F it, and I decided to like not even bother. So, it's okay though. Like, I mean, I'm not like in any desire to like immediately play 14 right now. The only reason why I play 14 right now, literally, is to either try and do fruit or to craft. So yeah. It's okay though, like it's not like the worst feeling ever, but like realistically it would have been nice to have it clear. And it sucks too, because like the runs I was doing literally before my stream started, I was like, oh, you know, I'll just get the clear in the one a day, and then like alas, like no. How's the otherwise? Day is actually going pretty well. So honestly, I feel like I want this day to be over just because of the fact that Live Letter is in like 7 hours. You know what I mean? Now, I am going to bed, but just the thought of Zelda Randomizer is already keeping me awake. And the fact that Live Letter is less than 7 hours from now, or within 7 hours from now, is also kind of like mad hype. You know? So yeah. Yeah. And it's okay, honestly. I refuse to aim with a slingshot. I need him to fly at me. Because if I look up at it, it's gonna jump scare me in the face. I'm gonna be super pissed. Okay, I don't care no more. Okay, I'm out. Yeah, so randomizer, or not randomizer, Live Letter is in 7 hours. And like, dude, like I said, we've been kind of in waiting, you know? It's been months since we haven't had any real, like, crazy news per se, so just the fact that there is, like, news to look forward to, like, I'm excited for it. Because we're gonna get, like, a lot. Like, genuinely, like, a lot. So, Like the anticipation actually just, like I said, I would love to just go to bed so I can wake up and be like, yay, you know, but I'm not really like, I'm not going like insane over it though. Well, I mean, the homies are enjoying the Monster World. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Beta or Wild is also going really cool too. I did see that news. I know people are loving that as well. Ooh. So, I'm hopefully optimistic. I understand that. I know a lot of people are too. I've actually like asked around how people felt about like 7.2, and they're either like me where they're like grasping at straws, or they are very excited, or they are, I didn't know you can do that. Oh, that's not good. I don't, that's too much effort for me personally. Hold on. So you know, yeah. So like for me, I'm just you know, I'm a diehard, you know. So me being a diehard fan of 14, it's really difficult for me to pretend as if like I'm not about to go insane over the situation. So, oh, like my reaction is gonna be like, oh my god, like it's the best patch ever, even though like it's whatever, you know what I mean? So. So it's gonna be really, really, really difficult for you to ask me what I think about it, because I guarantee you, bitch, there's going to be something at that live letter that I'm gonna like ascend from. So, but I'll try and be I'll actually try and be like relatively critical of it, because I don't want it to just seem like oh, like he's just saying that because like he loves 14, you know what I mean? Because I would have had that mentality if it was like with the ultimate in mind, but in the real truth that it boils down to, there's just no way. Like again, like the ultimate is fun, but it's definitely for me like a massive letdown, and I'm not ashamed to like admit that, you know. Maybe a fighting game, lightning horrors, hordes for weapon, looking for a book. Okay, okay. She said horrors. Yeah, I'm kidding. Sorry though. Oh, fun. Oh wait, I think you actually did mean that. You know what? Yeah, you do what you gotta do, bro. Thank you for the lift. Take it too, and enjoy yourself. You know. Wait, question. Do I have every single Scatola? No, I'm missing one, right? It's the one above the thing, and then there's one in the back. Fair enough. Alright, we're missing two, but I need a Scarecrow song, and I gotta come back to an adult, but I don't have the Ocarina, so, like, GG scenario. Can I, realistically, kill him? I don't think so, actually. I don't have sticks, so, like, that's not gonna work out for me, personally. I'm not under the impression I can fight the Dongo without like a stick situation, so I'm not gonna deal with it. What I should do is, there a place where I can get sticks really quickly as a child in the area? That's a problem. I don't actually know the answer to that. Nothing immediately like screams at me, so I guess not. Okay. Gotta think now. We could... We can go up the mountain into the crater and grab that, and then fly down. There's only a rupee where the thing is, so I don't particularly need it. But the real question is... The real question is, oh my gosh. Do I need anything from the city right away? Not technically, but I do need to go to, it would actually be really good for me to go back to Forest, actually. Because I could just take a Forest Meadow, and that'll be really nice, actually. No. Like the, I'll tell you that too, like the bees thing, I'm not ever doing the puzzle with the bees. Those honeycomb things can stay empty for all that I care. Damn. Talk about pain. Thank you. Wait, that's not good though, because I kind of needed the life in order to actually go into. Actually, it's not like a big deal. Because the only thing I do care about is just being able to get that crate that's right there, I think, actually. Shooting a target in the woods. What? Oh! The minigame in the woods is the freaking the thing with the ocarina. Yo! That's exactly why I like the not know what it is. You know what I mean? Yo, Ocarina is the slingshot game for the extra seed bag. That's crazy, actually. Claim check to Big Oran Blue Rupee. I'll be so mad if they ever make me need to use that item in a randomizer. I swear to you. Yo, we going back to the forest. Oh my days. Because I literally get to take advantage of the Sun Song and Zelda's Lullaby, and that does so much for me, actually. I forgot that there's a freaking Skulltula in there, not like an empty item. I thought that there was like a random item in there. 5 serious? Yo. Like, thought the Kit the West was crazy, actually, brother. I didn't have a clue about it either. I'm actually more amazed by the situation. That's actually freaking awesome. I actually don't want to take like too much damage from this because that kind of hurt. Remember, anybody else as a kid was like afraid of that part of the mountain? Yo, when I was a kid, I hated climbing Death Mountain Crater. The thought of the boulders falling on my head actually scared the fuck out of me. So I refused to climb the mountain for like a really long time. It was one of the most like biggest fears as a kid for some hilariously odd reason. But now it's kind of like a whatever. What is this? I never checked this actually. And that's why we never checked. Hey yo. I need storms for this, right? So what I do want is just like the recovery hearts, I think, actually. Yeah. Perfect. This is gonna be a really... Oh, I can't even go into the store, right? Nope. Alright, we gotta go downstairs into here. I gotta think though, when would I optimally want to effectively... I knew it. There we go. I was afraid of the mummies as a kid. Yo, Fluffy, I understand that. I can't believe she had this thing had the ocarina the entire time. Speaking of the mummies as a kid, I mean, let me be real. The mummies and the redeads, like, they still scare me. You know what I mean? So I understand that actually. I was more afraid of MM than this game. As a little kid, I didn't know how to read English. MM had way too much reading. I honestly get... You know what I will tell you, though? Woodfall Temple was very scary for me as a kid as well. No, was it Woodfall? It was, It was Woodfall. Woodfall had the vibes that just really made me... I was nervous all the time, you know? So I understand that. Nice dollar. You could have asked him all this time, but never did. Shrug. True. Yeah. 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 No, wait. I want to go to Sacred Forest Meadow. I don't have bombs. I mean, I have bombs. I don't see like the. No, y para donde eso? Oh, I need to grab the. Oh, way more body horror and MM. Yeah, because you know what also really freaked me out as a kid was when you put the masks on and you transform between like Deku, Goron, and Zora. As a kid, I didn't know you can like skip the cutscene. So physically watching like the pain of putting on the mask every single time, it always made me like very uncomfortable. I think it was like the Zora one at some point. I like had to like close my eyes in some scenarios, you know. And other scenarios, I was like, I'll be brave and I'll look at it, and then I'm like, oh, like, I don't like that, you know. So, but also one thing that I absolutely freaking hated in, I think I still do like Loki, but in Majora's Mask, I hate the mirror shield. Like I get it, but the design of the mirror shield is so, like it was so beautiful in Ocarina, right? So like to get that version in Majora's, I was kind of like, man, fuck that damn shield. Friggin', like I hate it, you know what I mean? But, you know, of course, as I got older, I was like, you know what though? Like the fact that it's different is actually pretty freaking cool. But I definitely hated that mirror shield as a kid. The masks as well. Mask and the shield thing, I wasn't a fan of. Also, what I will say too is like, due to the rarity of finding likes in this game, when we got to the Zora section, going through that area at night, I was mad. I hated going through the area with yeah, I like hated going through the area as a kid. Oh, 2-for-1 combo special, brother. Let's go, actually. Yeah. We can learn Saria's song, and then we can talk to the hint that's over there, and then we can figure out the, all that other fun jazz. I freaking love that I need to think with my brain on how to fight these monsters and, like, not use the sword, because for me, there's honestly so many things that I just don't know about, like I didn't know I couldn't use bombs to destroy Deku Babas. I did not know that. Like to get the sticks, had no clue actually. Freaking awesome. Let me grab these real quick. Let's see. Oh wait. What the f? Sorry, I was like kind of distracted because I was kind of like nervous for some reason. One thing I definitely want to try in the future, for sure, is I don't know what the setup is like. Oh, thank goodness. But I need to figure out how to set up a Zelda enemy randomizer without necessarily like breaking the game, because I didn't know you can do that. This randomizer is already like exactly what I want in like a Zelda video game kind of situation, but once I discover that you can make an enemy one, I am extremely freaking curious now. And then like if I can just play the regular playthrough of Zelda, but then get like a 18. Okay, it's not bad actually. Lon Lon Ranch is a foolish choice. Okay. What about the Zelda Metro crossover randomizer? That I'm willing to like mess around and find out. However, that sounds like way too much for me, because like as much as I love Metroid and I've played Metroid is not the game that I played on repeat super often. So like similar to Majora's Mask, but it would be much worse for Metroid. I would get extremely lost. However, inside Ganon's castle is a Shadow Temple small key. Huh. Okay. And then the mark to know the hero. Okay, so we already knew. I actually got both items. So, Market was on the way to here for 2 items, and I got both of those actually, so we're good. I would try it though. Don't get me wrong. I would 1000% try like a randomizer for. I would try a randomizer like crazy for the both of them actually. Oh, you know what we can do? We can actually go. We can go do. We can go do tree. So let's go do that actually. Welcome. This randomizer makes Super Metroid and a link to the a link to the past. Oh, see that would be even like another one too, because I don't have any experience with a link to the past besides like my first playthrough when I played it as like a kid. I played it once and I never played it again. So genuinely, like I'm completely in the unknown. Oh wait, I came here for the sticks actually. So I can't remember. So I'm gonna have to play A Link to the Past. A Link to the Past is actually like the Zelda game I would almost say that I have some of the least experience with. Next to like Breath of the Wild and like and Twilight Princess, I've like the only Zelda game I can say with confirmation I've played multiple times is this one. And I've played Majora's Mask multiple times, but I never gone past like once I actually entered the Great Bay Temple, I just kind of stopped playing at that point. So like I would like to become very familiarized with like every Zelda game and every Metro game if these randomizers are like an opportunity and I can actually like kind of get immersed in the world. Because the thing too is like I'm already gonna get lost from playing the like standard versions. It's gonna be way worse for me to play like a randomizer. I mean, I will happily welcome like the challenge though, but I guarantee you though, I will absolutely like fail to understand where the hell I am the entire time. But again, I'd still like revel in it though. So okay. Alright, man. You can look at Kuya, so what do I... That scared the fuck out of me. Alright. Alright. Sorry. Yeah, scared me, bro. I am afraid for a minute. I want to give Oracle handheld games a try again. Oh, Seasons and Ages? See, those are the games that, like, same thing, though. So, like, there are... So, I'll be honest. As much as I am, like, a super big Zelda fan, there are some games that I have yet to complete and even play. I haven't finished Breath of the Wild, but it's because, like, just life was just in such a, like, state of, like, just... Yo, I was busy to play Breath of the Wild. And I didn't at all get far in it. So, like, I'm very, you know, I'm very feels bad man for that. I haven't even touched Tears of the Kingdom, which also like feels bad, so I don't like that. I don't have the process for that either. Well, I have the compass. Do I have the chest that's in this room? The answer is technically... Oh, it's no, because I didn't have sticks. Gotcha. To me, Breath of the Wild felt like Zelda. I understand that, actually, you know? Like, I mean, like, it's fine. The thing is, like, I don't need, like, a Zelda game to feel like a Zelda game. I just need to be able to, like... If the game was ever titled as a Zelda game, then I just need to, like, simply... confirm that I've beaten it, you know, even if it doesn't feel like one. Like I gotta just say that, because the only one that I have never completed was Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. But also, I can tell you with 1000% confidence, I don't remember a lick about Skyward Sword. Because I was playing it in and out constantly in college, so just I really like in and out Zelda like the whole time. I never actually fully committed to playing Skyward Sword. I love it. Oh wait, it's open. I loved it. I did not sit down time and time through it all to play that game from start to finish. And you know, that's like a me fault, but yeah. Can I? Can you learn about the game? Yeah. I play this old CDI Zelda games. Play them? Oh, I mean, I would be down. I just understand that like they are they are what they are. You know? I understand the situation about those as I've been informed. I would be down. Like the goal in life is as a content creator is to just literally cover every possible game that I can cover from without, you know, without like much pause. So I do plan on playing as many possible games as I possibly can like muster up and play, you know what I mean? So I would be down to play like a CDI Zelda game, even if it isn't like the game people are kind of like hype about it. So like I'm cool with that actually. But I mean, again, there's a lot of games that I can tell you from just sheer situations alone, like I have missed dramatically out on, and I'm so mad that the thing hit that one and not you, brother. Would you believe it? So I got chills from that motherfucker? Love it. You play Zelda? Oh, I mean, I believe you, because I can assure you, I know nothing. Wait, you what? Do I gotta bring the stick in from the other room type of ordeal? Like, actually? Oh. That's kind of... Is Smash Bros. A Zelda game? No, I would consider Smash Bros. Like an alternative Mario game, I think, before I consider like an alternative Zelda game. Because you know, you like Mario Kart, for example. Like Mario Kart is like a subgenre Mario game, right? I would consider it to be that more so, if anything. I don't know what game though. The only other game I would possibly consider to be like an alternative game to for like a Zelda game is the what the frick is it? It's like the Warriors games, like Hyrule Warriors. I mean, oh, that's pain. I consider Hyrule Warriors to be like an alternative Zelda game. So, and here's the thing too, Hyrule Warriors is fire. And genuinely, what I will say as well, if you don't know, the most recent Dynasty Warriors game came out. It was Dynasty Warriors Origins. That game is top tier for a Dynasty Warrior game that I've ever heard of in my entire life. And here's the thing, man, I'm a diehard Dynasty Warriors fan. That thing is just alive in the fucking water? Actual? What a freaky little thing. Alright. Dynasty Warriors Origins is actually like a must-play video gaming experience. There are some of those games that are super wonky and like kooky and weird, but like if you know kind of games, Dynasty Warriors is one of those games. But what I will tell you though is like, if you genuinely want to play like a good motherfucking game, I haven't played it yet, but I 1000% plan to. Like Hyrule Warriors, no, sorry, Dynasty Warriors Origin it literally just came out. It is in what I'm going to consider to be like one of the newest. It's the greatest version of Dynasty Warriors that they've ever made. That's not like a nostalgic retro feel. Because apparently they just cinematically did way more, and the combat just feels like it almost feels like if a Dynasty Warriors and a Souls game kind of like combined together, I think is what I'm understanding. So, but I don't remember exactly like what I was reading about, but I was shocked at the reviews that I saw about Warriors Origins. So I'm looking forward to it, because I think they've actually redefined their entire game with that version of the game. So every single game moving forward is just going to use that engine, and I'm really looking forward to it, because I think that like it's going to end up becoming one of those series that everyone's going to want to go back and like go play, because wait, there's a freaking keys in this room this entire time? No idea, actually. Huh. Did not know that, actually. So, anyways, yeah, like I consider like Hyrule Warriors to be like an alternative. What the kind of a game, personally speaking. I think the other game you can probably compare is the crossbow training game. There was like a Link's crossbow, like that Wii game that they made, like that one game that kind of like just exists for whatever reason. I'm not under the impression people... Oh, there's a freaking Skulltula up there. I'm not under the impression that people actually like the crossbow game, but I would consider it like an alternate version because it's kind of like a rail shooter in a sense, right? I think, kind of. So, I mean, you know, take with that what you will, but yeah. Wait, I don't know how to do this. Why is this here? Am I weird? I don't have a clue, actually. Why is... I never actually understood this room, actually. I had the Link's crossbow training, but I never played it. Oh, did you actually? Yeah, I mean, I never played it either, but I just consider it to be... I do consider it to be like an alternate, like, genre for like a Zelda title. Because people would think that the Zelda formula has been the same throughout the entire time, and I'm not necessarily in disagreement of that, but I do think, though, that you could argue that, like, not every Zelda title is made with the same formula in mind. But they definitely, like, experiment with, like, how they make the titles, you know? So, also, what's up, Messi? What's going on? Wow, big Skulltula guy actually freaking hello? Okay, that's not what I thought, but I'll take it, actually. You know what? I don't even want to do that. I'm gonna just, do this. I was gonna, like, switch out the screenshot, but I don't know if I'm doing that. Oh. Oh. Lovely. One nut. My favorite. So. No, I think realistically, like, if it's still available to play, then I think it would totally be worth a play, even if you're like a big Zelda fan, but like you don't play anything else that's not like a regular Zelda game kind of vibe, you know what I mean? And I'll be even more amazed if I go look up the pricing on that game and find out that it's like $500. You know how some of those games kind of get like that insane price tag? I'd almost wager it is possible for that game to kind of get that price tag. I don't think so though, but I wouldn't be surprised if I go look it up right now and it's like a $5,000 game. Not 5,000, but you know what I mean. Oh shoot, I forgot to grab the fire. Because what I will say is, like, one thing I'm really starting to like feel as a result of like just being old is like physical games are becoming very important to me now. Like, I literally just bought Soul Calibur online, which, like, the most random purchase, one of the most random purchases I ever made. But I was watching a video about just like games in general. What the Zelda's close of it now? Oh yeah, the Master Quest one, I think you mean, right? I did see that was like a couple hundred actually. Something like that, I think, right? Let me see something. Yeah, so I got the PS2 one. I literally like. Oh, you have the map? That's freaking nice. I actually plan on buying all 3 versions, you know, because I just want to build like a little tiny collection. Not necessarily because there's some people who have like a library of every single PS2 Xbox game ever created in the history of man, and I'm definitely not about that life. If there's a collector's game that I absolutely am like, yo, I must buy this, then I will buy it. But I also miss out on some of the opportunities. So for me, sometimes like it's okay, but I will. Sometimes you gotta like hold the L, you know. Like Metal Gear Solid 3 is getting like a remake, and they literally just announced like a collector's edition, and I like missed out on it, unfortunately, which is fine. Like I'm not like mad about it, but I would have absolutely gone over the moon over it. Why do I feel like wait, did I navigate every single room in this place? Oh, that's Song of Time. Second floor. Oh, I never got the slingshot. Is what's the code for this one? I don't think it's 231. I feel like it's something different actually. But yeah, I too love me some Soul Calibur. The thing is, like, I didn't realize how much I actually loved Soul Calibur. I learned like the hard way actually. Oh, I was 312. I can't believe that I actually knew that. I'll take it. But yeah, I love Soul Calibur. I didn't know how much I was actually like in love with the concept of Soul Calibur. So yours is 231. I feel like isn't this is Master Quest. I feel like isn't it random or is it not random? I don't actually know. I never actually know which one it is. But I mean, I'll take it. You know, yeah, whatever. Defeating Goma shouldn't be too bad, but I do need to come back here regardless one way or another. So, oh, okay. Yeah. But I'm going to buy the Xbox version and the PS2 version and the GameCube version because the one that I owned was the GameCube one, but the one that I liked was, I think actually it was also the GameCube one. I like fumbled that horrendously. I couldn't like do a jump attack. I tried to figure it out. It didn't work out for me for like a minute, but I'll take it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember if the order is 312 or 231. I knew that it wasn't 231, but I didn't know like what it was. So I'm gonna just say I got really lucky. You have nuts? All right. Whatever, man. It's fine. We get to go back to the inside of the dungeon, and then we can go check out the thing that's there too. So we'll see. And then, okay, it's fine. It's fine. But on the bright side, we did complete the dungeon. Did I grab every single Skulltula? I don't actually know. Actually, Deku Seed's not nuts. What'd I say? True. You're right though. Does this work? No. Okay. Actually, Deku Seeds. I don't know why I didn't call them Deku Seeds. I always did when I was playing the game. I just always confused them between the two, you know? That's right. Also, I thought the game I played was like 2. I think it's the one with Link in it. Yeah. Soul Calibur 2 is the one that has Link in it. So, Soul Calibur 1 didn't have any collaboration. Soul Calibur 2 was actually like the first game to have collaborations in fighting games ever. So the PlayStation 2 version had Heihachi from Tekken, which I did not know that for a really long time. I thought that he was like a new character to, cause like, I was really confused that Link was in Soul Calibur because I was like, Link isn't from Soul Calibur, Link is from Zelda. Like, what the frick, right? So yeah, Tekken's Heihachi was in the PS2 version, and then Link had the GameCube version, which was really cool. And then that's when I was like discovered that I was like, oh, friggin' the friggin' Xbox version had Spawn, and I knew Spawn from the Dreamcast game that I played. So like I was like, oh, like there's collaborations in this game, you know? So it was really, really cool to find out that's what it was. It was actually so sick, actually. So yeah. But I played a lot of Soul Calibur 2. Soul Calibur 2 had like this game mode where you kind of sort of can just basically do like a deep dungeon mode-esque kind of feel, and I genuinely that was when I learned that I loved that kind of content, because like, you know, it's just like, oh, by the way, like you're fighting Voldo, but like he's got like triple health, but he moves super slow, like good luck, have fun. And I was like, what? and then like you get to pick your character and then try to figure it out, and like it's a whole thing. But that was kind of when I first realized that, like, dude, I kind of like when you get to do like that, like, you know, stage selection, dungeon crawling kind of thing. So it was really like some of my favorite stuff in the game, genuinely. Oh shoot. So Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube was the only version with Link? Correct. I also didn't know that for like a while, but it was the only one that had Link, because yeah, the PS2 version used the Tekken character, and then the Xbox version had Spawn. Why Spawn was unclear to me, but it was like what it was. So yeah, I mean, I thought it was cool though, but I confused him with like Necros, I think, or Necros, whatever his name is, or because I like Necros was a really cool character. But I saw him in Spawn and I was like, oh look, it's like freaking Necros's brother, and I was like, no wait, that's freaking Spawn. So I thought it was really sick actually. What the f, there's so much in this room actually. What's down there? Oh, okay, I'll take that out. So I think though, I think what I will say is that a lot of people definitely favored 2 over the, or sorry, they preferred the GameCube version of 2 over every other version simply because it had like Link in it. I also think from what I understood as well was that Link was also like one of the best characters as well. Wait, really? Alright, well that was good. So Link was not only like super top tier in Soul Calibur 2, but he was Link in, what the f, you gotta make, I didn't know that the Master Quest version even did that actually. And is this Gotola up here? That's crazy actually. Okay. Yeah, so cool. I mean, I might as well grab it, because if I don't, I'm gonna forget. And now we can leave. I think I can actually make it back without the thingy. Dub. If you don't move, right? I think it's okay. Cool. But yeah, I will say that the GameCube version was like the iconic version. I think a lot of people preferred the GameCube version the most out of all of them, just because like the fact that Link was in it. You know what I mean? Who'd you play? I think most plays Talum and Killick. I played Talum as well, in specifically in 2, but I loved Sung Mina, and I did play the GameCube version, so I did play like a lot of Link. Oh, and I played Cassandra for like a really long time, completely unknown to like, you know, like I didn't know the lore of like Soul Calibur. So for me, like, if you actually go look up like the cast of Soul Calibur 1, well, first off, if you didn't know, Soul Calibur is like one of the greatest video games of like of all time, so it's kind of hilarious actually. But no, I played a lot of Sung Mina. I will say that much. I freaking love that character, because she was like a spear character, you know what I mean? I like Keelik as well, but everybody that I always played against liked Keelik a lot, so I kind of like didn't play him all too much. And then I loved Nightmare for like a while, but that was like after I really got like into like the character as a whole. So it took me like a while to be like, oh yeah, like I freaking love that character, you know. I'm trying to think about like the other. I kind of want to look up like a chart of all of the like the Soul Calibur 1 characters, because I didn't actually play there is just like a lot of characters that I did not play, because I was kind of like unknown to them too, so like it kind of depended. Like Cervantes I didn't play. I didn't actually like Xianghua for like a really long time, but she kind of grew on me as a character over the course of time. Mitsurugi I didn't play either. Maki I was really, oh, I loved Ivy a lot, but she to me was the most complicated character, and I think she still technically is, so like I don't play that character anymore. For me, the reason I play Link is because it's just cool to fight him in the fighting game. Well, Smash Bros. But I'm good at melee. I mean, it's fine though. I mean, I don't really care for melee, honestly. So, like, melee is cool and all, but like, it's not my favorite Smash Bros. So, because even in melee, I played Link as a kid, but like now though, like I still play Link, but like the way how I play like Smash Bros. Ultimate, like none of the characters that are like known from the Nintendo franchise are like I don't play any of them honestly. So like my favorite character to play in Smash Bros is like Cloud and like Zero Suit Samus, and that's pretty much, well, there's a lot more, but like those are the two that like I really gravitate with the most, I would say. So yeah. But in Soul Calibur though, man, I freaking loved Soul Calibur. The thing is that I didn't know how much I loved Soul Calibur until I stopped buying it, because every time a Soul Calibur came out, I was instantly at the store buying it. I bought Soul Calibur 2 on release. I bought Soul Calibur 3 on release. I bought Soul Calibur 4 on release. The only one that I didn't actually go through was Soul Calibur 5. And it simply was just because, like, when Soul Calibur 5 came out, I was just in college. So I just had no time to play it. So in Smash Ultimate means like Cloud Captain Falcon. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I have a very particular opinion about Smash Bros. So like you know, like it's just there. So not that there's anything wrong. Oh, you know what? Actually, I have the Sun Song and I have the Ocarina. We go into the freaking the store, the game store thingy. Like, I like Smash Bros. Don't get me wrong. Like, it is definitely like a fighting game franchise that is absolutely like well beloved and like incredible. But I hate the community first and foremost, and secondly, the game is actually much better and more fun when you play it not 1v1, no items. So, favorite Soul Calibur game when you played it, and who do you want to see the most in it? Genuinely, I think I just love 2 the most. I think 2 is actually like the best Soul Calibur game. Or no, sorry, it's my favorite Soul Calibur game. I think 1 is just the most iconic Soul Calibur game because it's the only one out of the entire. If you don't know, like, fun fact, like, Soul Calibur, when it came out, it won Game of the Year, and it was the first fighting game to ever win Game of the Year, and as far as I know, it's the only fighting game that's won Game of the Year, I think. The pros are, yo! I mean, the pros are whatever. I don't care about the pros thing, honestly. The pros thing, I don't care about. Like, I don't really... Brother, what?! Alright. Alright, cool. Big Goron Sword and Mirror Shield in the first room in the thing? It's crazy, actually. Alright. I don't care about the... Like I said, I don't... Wow. Holy... Dude, this place was freaking packed with stuff. My lord. That shit looks clean. Yeah, I like that you can change the color of it. That's actually really cool. Wait, I bought Frog. Oh, snap. Wait, the treasure hunt had, like, everything, dude. It had Song of Storms, it had the Big Goron Sword, it had the Mirror Shield, it's got a Skulltula. I mean, that's like not so big, but I mean, I only need 1 more to be done, so that's cool. All right, we'll come back. But yeah, I don't like I said, I don't. My take on Smash Bros, because I played it competitively like for like a while, and I've learned to accept that I can't enjoy Smash Bros as a competitive game. It's just not fun competitive. Like, it's a party game more so than like a competitive game, despite the fact that people want to make it competitive. And like, granted, melee exists, and like, yeah, sure, totally, but like, you'll never convince me to want to play... I have Zelda's Lullaby. I haven't been able to do this in so long because in my YouTube playthrough, I don't have Zelda's Lullaby. So we get to go to the cave. We get to open all the freaking, the fairy fountain spots. Bro, this seed is going nuts right now. Smash Bros. Is a Zelda game. If Link can fight Ganondorf in Hyrule Castle, that counts as Zelda game to me as much as Breath of the Wild. You know what? Fair assessment, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that, like, realistically, like, Smash Bros. is like, again, my take on Smash Bros is dramatically different, you know. I don't think Melee is the best one. It's the most like played one out of them all. The best one is Brawl, and then Ultimate, and then 4, and then Melee, and then, you know what I mean? Like, I think that Brawl is just unquestionably the best Smash Bros game ever. The presentation and the deliverance of that game threw me like away. I was so mind blown by the reveal of that game, and I would say that like the hypeness for that game, the trailer and the presentation, everything for that game just told me like I will dedicate my life to acquiring this game as soon as I possibly can, because it's destined to be like my favorite game of all time, and like it's my favorite Smash Bros. Game of all time. For that question, people love Ultimate, but people didn't play Brawl, so like it's whatever, you know. So yeah. Smash Bros. Is an amazing game that is super fun to play until you start looking at frame data and hitbox analysis, and then it goes down the toilet. Absolutely. That's why I stopped playing it that way, because there was a day that I streamed Smash Bros. Kid you not, it was just me playing against NPCs because I don't have Nintendo Online anymore. So I was just playing NPCs, and I was getting hype because I had all the items on. I had like my typical stage that I like to play on, that I customized, and I was having the most fun I ever felt in like a minute. And then my chat was full of people telling me to 1v1 them, and I said no. You know, like I'm just not interested in like a 1v1 thing just because like you want it. You know what I mean? And that kind of sucks though, because like I said, like I just think that everybody who plays Smash Bros. In the same mindset is just very like, I hate to be that kind of person, but like it's a very delusional game to play, honestly. Everybody wants to 1v1, no items, play like a main character, and it's like, yo, listen, I don't give a crap, dude. I play Ganondorf for fun, you know, and I play Little Mac, and he's the worst character in Ultimate, and that doesn't do anything for me. I am genuinely just trying to enjoy the game. I like to tell the story about when I went to PAX. So me and a bunch of my girlfriends went to PAX because they were like, oh my god, like we want to go. They wanted to go do like Magic the Gathering stuff, whatever. Anyways, like they had a Smash Bros booth, and they were like, yo, Sessiion, like you want to play some Smash Bros? And I was like, like I mean, if you want to, I don't. But I'm like, and like here's the thing too, like they are not the competitive type at all. You know what I mean? They're not competitive. They know that I like Smash, so they were just like, yo, do you want to play? And I was like, no, but if you guys want to play, then I'm down. And they were like, yeah, let's play. So the three of us were playing, and we were having like a really fun time. Like it was chill. Like even though I'm competitive in the mindset of it, though, I turned that brain off. Right? They were like playing like the one girl played Peach because she loves Peach. The other person played like Chrom because like whatever. They were like, I don't care, I just random. And then this random dickhead pulled up, and then he was like, yo, like you play Smash? And I was like, yo, no, like I don't really care anymore. So like it's fine. He's like, you want 1v1 me? And I was like, no, bro. No, not even that. What happened was like, he was like, yo, look, can I play? And then immediately we had like a 4-player thing, and then he started going to the fucking menu, and he turned off items, and I was like, brother, we don't do that here. And he was like, well, what's up? And I was like, brother, it's not that serious. Like, first off, you're playing against like 2 girls that don't play Smash Bros, and you're playing against a guy who played competitively years ago. So, like, relax. And he's like, nah, I just want to play Smash Bros. And I was like, okay, but like Smash Bros doesn't mean you play with the items off. And then the girls were very quick to be like, oh, we don't want to play anymore because like this fucking serious guy came in, right? So like it ruined the moment for them to be like, oh my god, like we want to play with our friend, you know what I mean? So me being that guy, I was like, well, now that this guy wants to be a prick about it, I gotta teach him a lesson. So then like he picked his main, which was Snake, and I was like, oh, so you're a zoner? He's like, yeah, is that okay? And I was like, you bro. I pulled out Ganondorf, 3-1, and then he was like, he's like, stop playing with me. Pull out your main character. And I was like, no, I don't feel like doing that actually. So I'm chilling. And he was like, oh, are you scared? And I was like, all right, I'll give you Roy. He's like, oh, where's your main? And I was like, no, but I'll give you Roy. He's like, all right, well, fuck it. And then 4-0'd, or like, or 3-0'd. And I was like, yo, stop. So I was like, yo, get out. Like, just leave. Stop playing the game seriously, because genuinely, like, you trying to take away the game from 2 people that just don't play Smash Bros. Is exactly why, like, you're the problem. You know what I mean? And it was at that moment that I was like, I'm never playing Smash Bros competitively again, I don't care. You know, like I just don't care. Like I like to play the game for fun, and the problem with Smash Bros is that it's impossible to play the game for fun unless you have 4, 3, or 2 collective brains that agree that like it's for fun. And like I said, that's just impossible. So I digress from it though. Like I used to be good, but casual good, and then I played against a few friends of mine, and they were good, and I became no more than a stage hazard because the two of them were at level that they would fly down to the Evo to compete in their Smash tourneys. Yeah, that was the same problem that I had, and like I said, I freaking despise it. So, like you'll never convince me away from the situation that it boils down to that like Smash Bros is. Like, here's the thing. Smash Bros. Is an incredible video game. Like, it's incredible. I love me some Smash Bros. I just hate how bad the community is about Smash Bros. I missed the OOT stream. Well, I have a fair VOD to watch. Have fun. Yeah. This is the same seed that we started, like, whatever time it was ago. So, like, you have a whole ass, like... you can catch up. Or you have a lot of time to catch up on, you know what I mean? So, enjoy. But what's up, Dodie? No, not this one. It's that one. Well, that's the thing, too, right? Because, like, for me, like... When I first started playing Melee, I didn't know any of the tech, so I didn't give a crap. I was so young when Melee came out. I was like 9 or something. So when all my friends and I played, like we really had like the most like I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm having fun mentality. Until there was that one friend who was like, I play against like level 9 computers, and I was like, that's freaking cool. I don't care though. Like just like run your pockets, you know. And then he was like, oh, like do you play with? And I was like, brother, I 2v1 computers. Like, we're not going to sit here and try and brag about nothing. It's not that serious. You know? Wait. Oh, no. Am I running 14 in the background? Technically. What's up? Can you hear 14 in the background? I just have, I mean, I'm just AFK right now. I'm not actually doing anything. Wait. Is it Song of Time? No. There it is. It was Sun Song. Okay, gotcha. Oh, you think your friends are bugging? Oh, no. Yeah. Like, chances are right now, I'm like AFK on a crafter. I'm not doing anything right now. Man. I'm sitting here. But yeah, so like I said, genuinely, like, if I was able to play Smash Bros with 4 casuals, or 3 extra casuals and play casually, I assure you, I would have the most fun ever. But that is just impossible, and I've just learned to accept that, and it's okay, because like I said, like the problem with fighting games, so when playing Smash, we're not playing Smash, because I don't want to get angry. Yeah, like I won't even pretend. I won't pretend. Like playing Smash Bros pisses me off, genuinely. I'll play it, but I promise you, if you start trying to hammer dance or dash dance on me on some freaking I'm gonna hit you with a forward smash and make you stop doing that shit. You know what I mean? Because like I said, dude, there's a time and place for when to play Smash Bros and how to play it on some like realistic perspective, whatever. But really though, like it ain't that serious. Smash Bros is not that serious. We could run 2s, like I'd be down for that, but again, like I don't ooh, oh yeah, I forgot about that actually. I stopped playing Smash Bros with like no items. I refuse to play Smash Bros if there's no items rather, because it's boring as shit now. All it is just big ego. It's like test my ego versus your ego to see who has the bigger dick, and I don't care about that shit. Because like, and here's the thing too, it's not just Smash Bros that I feel that way with. It's any fighting game where, like for me, if I have a perception of a specific fighting game, and it's just embedded in my head how I played that game growing up, it's so good in my head, I refuse to change it. And just Smash Bros is one of those games. The other game, hilariously enough, is Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I hate how competitive players play Marvel 2 because it's very, very fucking boring. But Marvel 2 is one of the greatest, if not the greatest fighting game ever. So for players to like taint it with the conception of like the competitive thing being gone and what it is, I'm not about that shit at all. So I will never play Marvel 2 competitively. I will never watch Marvel 2 competitively. I respect it for being like a competitive fighting game, but I don't care enough for that situation. Not even like remotely close. So, and even again, even playing 2v2s with no items, whack as shit. I don't like I said, if Smash Bros has no items and people playing, I'm not playing it. I'll watch. I like really digress away from the idea of playing Smash Bros if there's like no items. So yeah. Like I said, last time I played Smash Bros on stream, and I literally turned off like the online thing, whatever, and like I strictly played with items, and I promise you, I had more fun doing that than I ever did playing Smash Bros competitively. So yeah. My favorite thing to do in Smash Bros is challenge them to a Pokemon battle, only use Pokemon Trainer, and only attacks you allows to do is Pokeballs. You know what though? There is some really cool things that you can. What I will say though is like some of those challenge ideas is actually like some of my favorite stuff too, you know, where you only have like one item and you just play like I've definitely played like Pokemon Battle where like, you know, you play whatever character you want and the only item available is just Pokeballs. So you just kind of start throwing and slinging balls. Yeah, like trust me, I've played that before. Hella funny. Cause like you get the freaking Goldeen and you're like, well, my life is trash right now because I got a Goldeen. Meanwhile, they summon freaking Kyogre and you're like, yo, I call hella shenanigans, you know, and then your only goal is to try to like not die to the like the situation, and it's really funny to me actually. So I love that. Like I said, I love playing Smash Bros when people are like, yo, I'm not good at Smash Bros. I'm like, yo, word, yo, pull up, let's play some Smash Bros. You know what I mean? Because like I don't want to be good at like Smash Bros is one of those games that I don't want to be good at anymore. Genuinely, like I'm washed, but I'm also not washed because literally I don't listen. Like I hate talking about Smash Bros because it ends up irritating me. But like I don't know how it is actually. Wait, I'm just gonna not actually. I like, bro, I love Smash Bros. I really do. I just didn't know that the community was gonna be a bunch of fucking weirdos. So, like, this shit sucks. And again, like, here's the thing too, man. Like, cinematically, Smash Bros is just a much better game cinematically when you have chaos. You know what I mean? Chaos in Smash Bros is the best version on how to play that game, and like, it just is. I understand that the game was competitively enabled by Sakurai to enforce the competitive scene, but you're never ever going to convince me that the competitive scene is better than the casual scene. Like never. And here's the thing too, man. I've watched the difference on both sides. Yo, the difference is significant. Oh my god, it's significant. I love casual Smash Bros. Wait. Oh! Alright. I've never found the sword in my life, and it's in the fire temple of all places? Alright. Dude, I've never found I've never found baby sword, man. We got a baby sword now. Oh, pain. Okay, understood. In the fire temple? I don't even have Bolero, let alone. So... the problem is that I'm gonna have to get Bolero, but I'm also gonna have to ooh. I don't have any way to like navigate that the thingy though. Actually, I know I gotta go adult, but I can't get Bolero though right now. I don't think so. Ooh, I don't actually. I gotta. Oh, I already. Oh. We don't have serious songs. We can't get the bracelet for him, technically speaking. Okay. We could play that game though. I was trying to figure. No, I can't. Actually, yes, I can. It's okay. Smash Bros is like the Dungeons and Dragons for me. It's only fun when everyone else at the table wants to do a cool, fun thing together. Versus having that one maxing rules, run rules who does as much as the rest of the party combined. Same. And the thing too is that, like, don't get me wrong, man. Like, don't get me wrong. There was a moment in time where I was like, yo, Smash Bros, the 1v1 me bro meme thing, like, yo, I understood the assignment. However, because the thing is, like, let me give the history, because the very first time I encountered competitive players was in Melee. I never played Smash 64 with friends. I only ever played it solo. Wait, can I play this game actually? Oh, I can. Okay. The only time the first time I played Smash Bros. Competitive was Melee. And the thing is that, like, it wasn't even like a real competitive thing where it's like a tournament rule or nothing like that. It was just like that one dickhead kid who was like, yo, I play against level 9s, and I was like, cool fucking story, brother, me too, don't care. And then thought that he was gonna, thought that he was gonna, like, be better than me or something. And here's the thing too, like, yo, I don't think that I'm good in video games ever. So, like, I never go in with any kind of assumption. Like, genuinely, I don't, right? But, like, yo, like, that kid was talking hella shit, and I just feel like I had to, like, prove myself that I wasn't, like, bad. And then I was just annoyed when I played Link, because that was, like, my quote-unquote main. It's the character I like playing the most. And then, like, turns out that, you know what I'm saying? I think I missed. Oh. Turns out that, like, yo, the kid wasn't fucking good. And again, I didn't even know that there was, like, a competitive nature in a party Smash game, or a party fighting game such as Smash Bros. I genuinely had no idea. Not until Brawl came out. And even with Brawl, I still had no idea. Because Brawl, I didn't play competitively either until I went to college. Yo, F that thing right now. I can't figure it out. I'm too stupid. I'm trying to think. Wait. Thinking. I'm going to Kakariko. I'm going to do button the wall. Is Sessiion being the cutie that he is still? I don't know. Take it. Just take the compliment and just say yes. No. Hi boo. Hope you're doing well though. Happy Thursday. Are you looking forward to live later tomorrow for 14? Because it comes out in T-minus 6 hours. I mean, don't wake up at that time, but, like, yeah, I mean, 6 hours. So. Spoiler alert, Sessiion is cute. That's freaking crazy. Yeah, that's scary. Anyways, how you doing, girl? Smash Bros. Holds a special place in my heart. I have one memory from Smash Bros. That I will never forget. Yo, don't even... Very cute? That's crazy, actually. Dang, 6 hours. Yo, 6 hours. The rest is crazy. Yeah, it's coming out tomorrow. Well, not the patch. The patch isn't tomorrow. The patch is, like, mid-March. But the news for MSQ... and for the trial potentially, and the raids, and the exploration and deep dungeon, all that, yeah. So the trailer stuff comes out tomorrow, but the actual content don't come out until, like, next month. Yeah, so, like, you know what I'm saying. But 6 in the morning is when it comes out, so, like, I mean, you know, chances are I'm gonna have to end up, like, fucking waking up in the morning and watching it. I'm gonna fight myself. That guy almost scared me, bro. All right, we're good though. Yeah, but don't get me wrong, like I said, me too. Like, Smash Bros. Also holds a very special place in my heart that I'll never, ever deny. That's why, for me, like, Smash Bros. Is a top 10 fighting game of all time in my heart. The one that I like, though, is just not the one that everyone likes. And people will be like, you're wrong. And I'm like, no, I'm not. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Oh, right, it is Ruby. Still very far from being sick? You were sick and playing Dead by Daylight today? Oh my god, girl. Water. Go get water. Is my coffee full? Oh, it's opposite of full. It's empty. Cool. Get you some meds. I'm crazy. It's okay though, I still love you. It's only getting better? Okay. W feeling better though, you know what I mean? As long as you're feeling better. I can't ask for anything but for you to be in tip-top shape. And the cute factor, I ain't even worried about it, so, like, it's fine. Regular bottom of the well? I think it's regular, actually. Which kind of stinks, actually. Yo, let me tell you something, actually, okay? Let me tell you something very, 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 like... I hate this dungeon. Do you have ZL? What is that? Is ZL like a button? What the f... Oh, Zelda Lullaby? I do, actually. I don't have magic, so I can't use the lens. But I do have Zelda Lullaby. You can full clear it? Yeah, but also, like, I'm scared. So, like, we'll see. Is that a piece of heart? Yo, W. Yes, scared. Dungeon map, though. W scenario. Yo, I thought that was the wall master coming down. Yo, I was like about to be shook that they can fall from the fucking this area. I know that they can't, but I didn't remember that. So I'm telling you right now, yo, I'm nervous. Okay. My older cousin had some anger issues and wasn't the best at video games. Damn. So when he repeatedly lost in Smash Bros. 64 to his cousin who was like 10 years younger than him, he took the cart out of the console and threw it in the window. Yo, fucking L, homie, bro. Not even a homie, just a bum. That was this. Wait. I don't have the sword. Is the sword? Oh, that's you fucker. Come here. No, I'm gonna fall down the hole. I'm gonna be so mad. Actually, all right. Is it in here? No, man, I'm scared. Actually, where am I? Oh, okay. Yo, I'm so nervous. Freaking dollar. Oh, I only have one key also. Alright, bro. Oh, the f... I'm ready. I'm ready. Alright, we got rid of the problem. Everything has been restored. Where's the entrance to the secret room? It's not this one. Yo, I hate this place, man. No. This place sucks. This place is an L. Okay. If you knew it wouldn't be a secret. The thing is, like, I played this game 50,000 times, but I never remember where anything is in this game. Like, professional dog. There's a pot right there. And it's a freaking rupee. Because this one isn't the, Wait, what the fuck is that? And that's what makes a secret. You bum. Alright. I'm looking for the hole. Pause. Yo, is anybody else nervous? No, just me? I'm just letting you know. Yo, I hate this place. Yo, nice $5, brother. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't be the give the room. No te mueve eso. Don't you freaking... I don't remember... Oh, nah. Wait. I don't remember what's in what. One of these has a key. Oh, it's a freaking... Wait. Wait, there's two of you. What the f... Get the f down. Alright. Brother, I'm scared. I don't remember which one has the key in it. One of these has a key in it. I know that's a case scenario, but I don't know which one it is. It's okay, I think follow the right. It can get you a foot long if you really try hard enough. I mean, problem. Hey, look, 5 foot long can be kind of fire. Although, like realistically, like Subway though, is it actually like even like a worthy like restaurant to get food from? You know what I mean? We're gonna open up every single one of these and figure out what the fuck is in what. I think this one there's a Gibdo in this one. Oh no! Scared. Hold on. What's in this one? No, you bum! This place is scary, brother. Don't freeze me. There's a heart in there. Are you walking? Yo, sit down. If there's something else in this one, yo, this one better have something in it. If it doesn't, I'm leaving. Don't say it's, don't be a mummy. Oh wait, empty? Wait, actually completely empty? Don't freaking move. Wait, I'm not staying here for this. I know that there's a key in this normally, so I don't care no more. I'm freaking outie. F this place. Okay, how bad is it that I do not know where the entrance is? Oh! Wait. 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 Stop. Wait. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? I got chills right now, brother. Bastard, sit down. Alright. Order is fine now. Eeny meeny. Ooh, ooh. On a scale of 1 to 10? Yes. Alright, fair enough. Alright, here's a question though. Bombchu is my test. Is that chest a trap or nah? No? Don't lie to me. Alright, we're good. Never mind. I'm sorry. Yo, alright. I mean, I guess so. Okay. I don't know where the hole is. I don't go that way. Okay, there it goes. Let me go in here. Bitch. Oh. I thought that this was gonna be cool for me. Alright, I'm going in here. What's behind door number 1? That scared the fuck out of me! Why can they fly at me, actually? W fire arrow! That scared the fuck out of me, though! Bitches! Yo, that scared the fuck out of me. Yo, I didn't know that they flew at me, brother! Yo, I genuinely did not know that they flew at my dome. That was out of fucking pocket. Oh my... You know what, though? Worst part about this? Wait, let me think. What'd you miss in ads? Clip it. Go get the clip. I'm so mad. Go grab the clip. It's friggin' stupid. The pots in this room flew at my face. Go ahead, fall. Go ahead. No matter. Go ahead. Pull up. Where you at? You mother. Ass. All right. I don't know where to find the thing. I'm gonna regret this. Oh, I'm gonna regret this. No, I'm gonna regret this. I regret this. Wait. Wait. Everyone stop. Wait. Wait. Not a word. No words. Oh, silver rupees. Oh shit. I want this, and then I want to do this. I didn't remember which version of the dungeon had the silver rupees in it. I genuinely didn't think it was Master, or it was Master Quest, and I'm so shocked that it's actually Master Quest. Aw. That's it? Bum. Yippee. Woohoo. Okay, wait. What does that mean? Sit. Don't you fucking move. I only got one stick left. Refund. You bum. Alright. Okay, wait. So we checked that way. Nothing. I gotta go this way now. Is there anything up there? It's just rupees? Okay, I don't care. I don't trust this. Why? I'm leaving. I don't care. Get me out of here. Wait, okay, so that's that. There's nothing, there's nothing, there's nothing, there's nothing there. Okay, I'm getting the fuck out of here. F the ending. Or the bottom, actually. It had a stick, so let me put this on more. Okay. He really grabbed the clip. Wait, let me, 1 second. Yeah. This work? No, wait. This might not work well. Oh, we're good. Okay, it looks very janky, but it's okay, actually. I know. Don't worry about it. Yo, why does my face look like that, though, bruh? That's alright. I look like I'm overly, Wait. It's too quiet. That scared the fuck out of me! Why can they fly at me, actually? That scared the fuck out of me! Yo, I hate it. Why can they fly at me, actually? Magnetic W fire arrow! That scared the fuck out of me, though! Bitches! Yeah, it's funny, actually. Yo, that scared the fuck out of me. Yo, I didn't know that they flew at me, brother! Why can they fly at me, actually? Oh, I love the echo, actually. Yeah, magnetic personality. Why can't they fly at me? Bitches! Yo, it's like, that's like such a... Yo, it's so... Wait, who actually clipped that? Things are just drawn to you? Hey, listen, man. By Dodo. How would you feel about being put as a, what's the word I want to use? I can't think of the word, actually. How would you like to be in a, video as like a shout out? You know? Bitches! So what I like to do is, anytime there's like a clip of the stream, I like to just give the credibility to the person that it's like a, you know, that made the clip, and then it goes on the channel. Why do you look like Andros from Star Fox? Lamau, not an insult. Just for you, I'm gonna Google that, just so you can understand what you're actually trying to compare me to. I'm just letting you know. Are you serious? Look at the faces. Yo, tell me that we look the same. You're gonna tell me that I look like this? There's no way. Look at his teeth. Look at his teeth and tell me that we look the same. Grow out the beard? I'm not trying to look like this. Also, I don't even have gray hair enough to make that even work. You can literally look. There's not a. You have the markings on my sunglasses, but there is not a single gray hair found on my head for me to look like him. Also, his ears are too big. If you put my headphones on his head, we don't. It doesn't fit. Also, if you woke up in the morning and looked like this, I'm pretty sure you would hate a lot of people. Don't make me wake up in the morning with like the want to fight if I look like that in the morning. Maybe in like 50 years when I'm like 97. But like right now? Bruh. You know what I mean? So there you have it. This man said Andros from Star Fox. Y que cojona eso? I wish you meant the other one from like the beginning, but like you don't. You mean that motherfucker. So, you know what? Yo, count your days, brother. No, I'm kidding. So anyways, yeah. And largely indifferent since they don't really do social media things. I mean, like, it would make more sense if you were like, I don't care if my name is there or if I don't want my name to be there. I kind of understand that, you know, because the standard format is that it normally likes to, it doesn't automatically include the name, but I like to imply the idea that the name would be like a nice testament to the credibility, you know. That way I can kind of give, you know, credit where it's due. So, oh nice. But also, if you're like, yeah, I don't care, like, take the full credit, it's like, well, I'm not going to ever, but like, you know, 2 pieces of heart in one location? What the f... Alright. Bum. Alright. Important question. Where the f is the, Oh, wait. Hello there. Alright. Well, I know what I gotta do now. I'm sorry, is that a shadow? Do you understand that this thing is secretly one of the scariest things like on the planet? You know what sucks though? I can't go in that room because the dead hand's in that room. And as much as I want to throw hands with a dead hand, I can't throw hands if I got no sticks. So, we gonna have to like literally come back later. Sucks though, bro. I'm trying to think. Do I have a way to get sticks very close by without necessarily running across the map? Or do I have to just like freaking deal? Hold on. That's crazy. Because I know for sure I killed the dead hand. And it took like 10 sticks. So I literally got to kill it with 10 sticks. And I only have 3 to my name. So we got to get the fuck out of here. Where is the closest place to get sticks though in this part of the map? I gotta think though. actually know the answer to that question, so. Oh, I don't know. But also, like, realistically, I kinda should go Fire Temple. But I don't have a bow still. I could go to... No, we should go to Forest first. Not that the bow would be there, but we should just... Actually, can I even go to Forest in the technicality? No. But also, like, yes. It's worth going because there's pots in that first room, I think. And I think I can access that room before I have to, like, do the thing. And I definitely can do the... I can do Fire Temple at the beginning, but it also depends on which version it is, and I definitely forgot which ones it was. The only way to find out is to find out. Yo, Stat Child, get your butt out of my face, alright? I'm playing music. Trying to swing at me? Alright. I'm gonna remember that. It's country days. Alright. I will have to go back eventually and... Actually, you know what? JK? We gotta do the minigame for the treasure hunt stuff because I got an extra key. Forget everything else right now. Hold on. That's also like on the list. So, treasure hunt game, and then we y se abre la puerta de freaking chest, right? And then we go get big boy sword. Y se recorriendo to the forest. Yeah, I like that plan actually. Okay. Dog. I can't be Big Goron and Mirror Shield were in here. That's so insane, actually. Nice. Alright. Stinky. It's like kind of okay though. Still stinky though. But like, it's okay. Is there anything else I can... Not necessarily, but also like yes, but also like no, but like... There is something that I'm kind of torn, but it's okay. I'm going to just kind of stick with the idea that I have in my mind right now. Because I have Song of Storms, so I should go to the Valkyrie Forest and actually Song of Storms, the hole that's right next to the statue, and do that. But I don't want to go back and go do that. I really do want to go straight to Forest Temple, and then I want to travel to Fire Temple, and then go get the freaking sword. And then we go from there. At least that's my idea. However, literal like mirror shield. Yo. Yo, this shield is freaking pretty, brother. I mean, I'm also gonna learn Minuet here too, I think, as well, so that'd be really nice. I mean, technically, right? Did I open this already? I don't know if I did. The answer is no. Wake up, ladies and gentlemen. I need to know what you have to sell. Alright. What do you have to sell? You know what? Alright. Not my favorite choice, but I'm not complaining. Oh, I need a question. Please don't be Master Quest. I'm so tired of doing... What the f... No! Master! Yo, they're always giving me Master Quest Forest, dude. And the worst part about this is like I don't even have... Dude, I hate Master Forest. Every single spider must go away. I don't care. I'm mad it missed. I hate those things. I know that they're like really easy to deal with because you have like a ranged weapon, but like I don't have a ranged weapon, and so therefore I don't like those things. Just as FYI. And also, I learned, you know how long it waited for me to learn that you literally can just stop moving and they don't notice you? You know how many years I spent not knowing that information? Actually insane situation. I did not know that for like a super long time. And even still, wait though. Man, alright. I think this is actually where I come to a conclusion, though. I don't think I can progress that much farther than just right here, because I can go that way, but I can't... I'm under the impression that I can't progress any further. Ipana? Oh, cool. Okay. I mean, that's like a nice extra song to have in the pocket, you know? So, I'm grateful for that situation. Can't go the other ways. It's Master Quest. So... Down. Sit down, boy. Oh, it's this room. No, man, I don't want to go through this room right now. Actually, go this way. Although I can't go to the top, but I can at least do what I need to do to like. Hi, Navi. Oh. I don't remember that. Navi, please. Let your boy cook. It's always the red one that throws me off, I think. Yeah. The red one always throws me off. sir. I think I can, actually. I forget if it's possible. No, actually, I don't think so. Is that correct? Aha, I see. Stop, don't play the music right now, I'm busy. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's a door. And it's keyed. Yeah. Okay, so this is where we stop here. But we can't always come back into the case scenario. So I can't do Twisty Room. But at least we have it available. And also we unlock that thing, which is also super helpful. Alright, Link. Okay. Yeah, I kind of knew that we couldn't navigate that way, but I'm wondering if it stops here, actually, because the only other way I can go is that way, and I'm pretty sure there's also a key in the end of this. No, worse. Song of Time, which I'm missing. Okay. So we can't... You mother... Just the sound, not that I actually like got scared, just as loud in my ears. I didn't like that sound. Anyways. So I'm missing... I need Song of Time and keys in order to effectively get through Sacred... the Forest Temple, rather. There's one there. No? I feel like there's always one that's around the... Whatever. Okay. We checked that already, so I don't care. You checked that. I didn't do the theater. I know that much. I'm just trying to think about like where I can go next. The realistic answer is I gotta go through Boron. Did I? Theater. Oh, in fairness, what's actually up? Oh. Is that what's up here? Interesting. didn't actually know that. Okay. I never actually know what's up there, so whatever. Right, you're in the way. Okay. Oh. This. I would like to see this. And then... Oh. Wait. Out of, like, sheer curiosity. I know what it does. Wait. Oh, it's not that kind of fairy? Oh, okay. I thought that it was, actually. The bells, tiny cymbals, or whatever the instrument was having a blast at the previous track? Yeah, right? Yeah. Dude, we're having fun over here, bro. I love it, actually. The music in this game is untouchable, man. It's just so good. Although I would say other games also do like a really, really incredible job with like the music soundtrack and everything too, but like this game is like... It's just incredible at what it does. I will say though that, no, I'm gonna go on. I will say that what they did in the Fire Temple was actually like a very interesting thing because I didn't know the like the lore behind it, but the music for the Fire Temple is, I think if I'm correct, it had like an Islamic like a real Islamic thing going on, and then it was like given some some crap for it, and then they had to like dial it back, and then they changed something about it, and then it ended up being the song that it is today. But they, as a result, made the Fire Temple actually kind of like, the word I don't want to use is scary, but like it's scary. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's actually very intriguing because, again, like you would have never thought that like of all the games in the world to actually like make a situation out of it, it was like Legend of Zelda, but it does. And granted, again, like granted, Zelda is not the most like, it's not the game that tackles like race in any particular like fashion or style, which I'm perfectly content with. I didn't think that I think that the devs were trying to deliberately make the game be something that is going to be appealing to players. Oh, it's Master Quest also. Pay. Is that a Deku Shield? Cool story, brother. Well, I already got one of those, so. But yeah, like I don't think their objective was to actually like offend anybody or anything like that. I just think that like the game, in consequence of like it existing, ended up offending people that were of Islamic origin or Islamic faith and everything, and then yeah, it ended up like, what the f, ended up like not being something of you know, I mean, again, they cut it out, right? Because obviously they were like, yo, we don't want to like piss off people, so like let's just like take the shit out. I mean, again, the music in this is still, you know, brother, it is still incredible, but you know, but I get it though. Like I understand that like it's gonna be something of like, it's like a sensitive topic basically that it covers, yeah. But again, its obvious intention wasn't to cause. Oh, I'm hard stuck here. I don't have magic, so I can't Din's Fire, but I have Din's Fire, but I don't magic. Yeah, because you hear the chanting, you know, in the background. Yeah, I forget like exactly what it was, but they changed the song because it was like it was offensive to some people, and I don't think that that was the intention, but it ended up being offensive to some people, and so they just changed the song. However, like the song is still good, but alas, like sensitive topic and situation, so yeah. We have a Pana. I have a daring idea, and we can like stay adult for it too. I would look it up. I don't know like the exact context, but it was very it was a very interesting read for me personally, as somebody who, like, again, completely, like, blind and oblivious to that kind of thing, was kind of like, oh, you know, like, that's kind of crazy, actually, of all things. You fucking bum. So, yeah, it was a very interesting read. It's like, fun fact, did you know that, like, this was, like, a thing? And I was like, no, but, you know. And there's apparently, like, a lot of that in this game. There's, like, a lot of those moments where they're like, oh, like, we had an idea about a thing, we turned it into what it was, and then, like, we changed it as a result, you know? I think Majora's Mask has, like, a similar situation in structure, but I'm not entirely certain. But Majora's Mask, in general, is just a much darker game, so it's really difficult to, like assume that we can, like, make the comparison, you know? But this game was designed to be just perfect, and that was one of the few things that could have strayed away from it by, like, a little bit. It would have caused, like, a controversy, I think, if anything, but thankfully it didn't end up happening. So, anyways. That's the wrong song. Yeah, I was like, what song is this? I almost, like, alright. I love that song, though, but that was the wrong song. Thank you. I needed to summon my horse. I don't have hammer, which is actually, like, a little bit of an L, but it's not, like, the worst thing ever, but we do not have, we are missing hammer. And most importantly, we're missing the bow. No, back up. I don't have any way to fight you, so I'm not gonna bother. Thank you. I can't even iron boots. I can't water temple. I don't have iron boots. I'm missing boots. I'm missing bow. I'm missing bombs. Hilariously enough. Kokiri sword is in fire temple, but I can't access it right now. So GG's on that situation. We're missing tunics, both of them, both boots. Membership card. This is gonna pose to be a bit of a problem, I will say for sure, because realistically, one thing that is gonna be really problematic is going through the this without, like, proper equipment. That's gonna be huge pain, actually. I cannot get arrested, and that's gonna be a huge problem. I never like safe stating in this, but I think I'm gonna have to, just to, like, play it safe. There is high opportunity here, but there's also, like, high opportunity to completely fumble the fucking ball. The problem too, though, is that I don't actually have keys. Oh, first try too. Crazy, actually. That bitch got me, like, crazy easily. Right. She got me first try, brother. Their ability to detect my footsteps is, like, insane, brother. Alright. Wow, it, like, freaking ran at me too. It was crazy, actually. Problem though is I don't have the key for you, so you gotta park it until I figure out where that is at. Um. Boss spirit, temple key. Okay, potion. Not bad actually. Wait, is that my third bottle already at this point? That's my third bottle. Oh, okay. Yeah, because that one had a Poe in it. And this one had a green potion. Gotcha. Okay. Oh wait, let me because I will forget in any case. Sucks though. I don't know where the I don't know how to navigate this dungeon without going through. Let's say a dungeon, but going through this without the thing is actually going to be super tough. Wow. That's actually kind of insane. How many? Aren't there 6 or 7 keys, I think, or something like that? Yeah, we already got like most of the keys at this point. Nothing so far. Shadow temple key. Okay. Okay, you know what? It's not bad actually. The problem is also that, like, where those people were at, there's a lot of, like, pots and crates and whatnot I can, like, mess with. I'm really hoping that this works. Bomb bag. Wait. Shut up. There's 2 bomb bags in the same place? Motherfucker. Oh. That sucks though, because I'm stuck here. I can't get out, actually. Or can I? Wait, I'm lying. Oh, okay. I thought I needed a launch shot to escape, actually. Never effing mind. We home free, baby. I've always thought this entire time I needed the launch shot to escape. I didn't know that, actually, so this is news to me, genuinely. Okay. Actually, all hope is not lost. Wow. Okay, consider me, This sucks though, man, because I don't have any way to, like, deal with the room. Shut up. That is such a tricky predicament. Because I don't think that the bombs do anything to them. And I know nuts don't. Hookshot is the only thing I actually have to effectively, like, you know? I mean, I'm cheating at that point. What the... Okay, my goal is to use bomb. That doesn't work for me. Yeah, that's my problem. Bombs don't do anything against people, so it doesn't help me at all to use them in any capacity. I'd have to deliberately, like... I just want to break what's inside the chest. Or the pots, rather, just to see what there is. There's a guard around the corner. There's 3 in this room, I'm like 90% sure. Yo, tú sí que jode eso. ¿Y por qué tú, like, how do you hear me from, like, across the universe? Maldita eso. Yo, she's freaking gifted, brother. Yo, she got the sonar of a bat. Not having a bow and arrow in this situation is such a pain, dude. The fairy bow literally makes this infinitely easier. Not having it is just a massive L. If I can't figure this out, then realistically, I'm going to have to just make some kind of return, like, later. But it is super difficult to even, like, traverse this area. Yeah, boomerang? I do, but I can't use it as a child. Or, sorry, as an adult, rather. I'm like a child. If I could, oh my god, trust me, I'd be, like, down. But I can't. Yeah, it's a kid-only ability. Or weapon. Yeah. I only have hookshot, which is basically the same thing as boomerang, but, like, it's, like, straightforward instead of, like, you know. We know that there's a blue rupee in this one, so I don't care about the situation. Weird design choice? Yeah, I mean, you know. Yeah, the game just knows what it knows. I think that this works, but I don't entirely know. I'm hoping that this works. Because it can link, like, connect me to the box. I just need to know what was in it. That's it. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I only needed to know what was inside the thing. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Damn, bro. Having the membership card would make this infinitely easier, but the fact that I can't access it is what makes it tough, actually. Does he have a cut? Yeah, yeah. Well, so what the hookshot will do is what the boomerang will also do. Against the, like, flying targets, it will damage them, but if you'll see it here, if I use the hookshot on the girl, it'll turn her blue and stun her. So she's just stuck in place. Yeah. So like, she stays away for like a while. Now realistically, wait, this works. Hold on. 1 second. Hold on. They're gonna wake up. Pivot shield? Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, see, there's 2. Oh, wait, I have an idea. No, you freaking big toad. There's nothing in those crates too, brother. Okay, the thing we got, the most important thing out of there was and it was just a bunch of heart stuff. It was just that easy. Yeah, well, I mean, it's tricky. It's tricky. The bow just lets me knock him out. So the way how I knock him out with the sword, the bow does the exact same thing. So it's just easier to use it from a distance because I don't have to have to worry about like making the thing, you know. But the problem is like with the bow does the combo of the hookshot and the sword at the same time by just like knocking her out, and the hookshot will stun her, so I have to run in and go for like the hit with the sword. But what I don't know is I don't know if the sword swing does more damage, therefore more stun, than what it would do if I just hit her with the bow and arrow. Like if it was equal, then the bow is superior, right? But if the bow it lasts shorter because the sword hits harder, therefore lasts longer, then the sword is definitely like a solid choice. Because this is the big sword. This isn't like the weaker one. This is like the super long sword. So the big Goron sword does double the damage of what the Master Sword does, I believe. So like, yo, and even that too, like in that moment that I was just in too, like yo, they were kind of like knocked the fuck out. So I mean, chances are pretty high actually that that place actually the weapon like actually kind of like holds some suit. So it's kind of cool actually. I'm not confident that I can effectively get across. Like I said, effectively not confident. Conjole. Okay, wait. Okay, well that wasn't what I wanted, so it's cool. I'm assuming you're closer. Yes. I'm out. I'm freaking out. I got both. I got the 30 bomb and I got the fuck out of there. Holy, that's scary actually. Okay, this is good though. We get to at least go into here now. And there's definitely a guard somewhere. Like I said, the problem is that the bombs don't knock them out. If the bombs knock them out, then I think it'd be like a lot easier actually. Okay, well. Not helpful, but I mean, holding it. Wait. Wait. Oh shoot, this place is empty. Alright. That place had nothing in it. Okay, not bad. Now there's pots in here, so this will be kind of fruitful. Potentially. Okay. And then there's normally another guard here. But there's nothing else. There's nothing else? Oh, gosh. Okay, so... Dang, that sucks, though, because, there's nothing else I can do here as far as I'm aware, except for that... No, because we checked that room as well, didn't we? So... We checked everything in here. I'm pretty positive. But we don't have the single key that we need to free that guy. So realistically, we're actually done here. Which is an L. The thing is that the wasteland is... It has something that we need, but I don't know what it is. And so does the desert. So if I can find the spirit song, then we'd be in business. But I'm still missing magic, and that's not helping at all. So situationally, this is still not like the best run ever. However, finding bombs was definitely like worthwhile. That was good, actually. Life will definitely be a little bit easier now that we have bombs. But we're still missing quite a bit. All of you motherfuckers have is money, dude. Oh my gosh, you guys are so useless. Okay. We checked, we checked the lake. We checked the guy down there has money only. I can't get across here with the horse. That's not anything of import. That rock is nothing important as far as I know. Oh, you know what? I know something that I can check. We can check the gravestone by the tree. I can't do things with you yet. Well, not the tree, but the gravestone, yeah, but we can do that. We can't do that. I can't go in there. I can't do the thing up there. I went to the top already. Okay. Because then... Oh, you know what? I have to go to Child. Because I have Zelda Lullaby. Oh, I have the freaking song. I do have the song. I do, in fact, have to go back to Child, without question. Because I can access Zora's finally. That's exactly what I gotta do. Dang! Okay. I've been here already? Pain. Okay. Okay, so we go do that. Yeah, I need to do that exactly. Because I can go Child, and then I can go to the river, and the river has a lot. Well, the river itself has nothing, but the place to get into the Zora's domain has potentially something worth note. Because also I can go into the job. Oh, I can do so much there, actually. Yeah, we're going over there. Okay. Yeah, so now that I'm a child, now I have access to the boomerang. Which, like, you know, like, it is what it is. Okay. Oh, I also have that new key for the minigame, don't I? Oh my gosh, I can go check that too for the actual, the lake. Am I missing anything else in particular that comes to mind? I don't think so, actually. I don't think so. What I could do is grab the, I could do that too, actually, but I just made it dark. Gold or red? so we're done with this place, which is cool, actually. And it didn't even fucking matter. Okay, está bueno. It's okay. Such a pain, actually. Yeah, it didn't matter. Oh, okay. I think I will actually grab the mask and then go to the forest again and then do that and then go to the lake and see what that turns out to be for me, personally speaking. I think so, actually. No, I did that minigame. It didn't give me any crap for not having the slingshot, so no. Okay, so let's go back to the forest. Still missing my fucking sword. Although the good thing is, I know where it is. I still don't have serious song, so there's that also is missing. Yep, we're going in here. No, wait. It's the other one. I knew that, actually. I gotta go past the Grand City. Which, speaking of, we can probably go in there too real quick and grab, I think I haven't done the big bomb. No, I didn't do the big bomb thing, so we can do that too. So I'll do that, and then we'll finally go to the Lucaria. Okay. Mask on. Oh, I mean, that's not bad. Okay. I'm cool with that. No, it's that way. Then it's this way. Then it's this way. L. Alright, whatever. We're here now. Oh! Truth. Yes, I actually do have the thing that I can do here as well, so this actually works. There's actually two things I want to do here now. I definitely want to play with this. I think it's a different reward each time. I mean, maybe. The answer is actually no. It is actually dependent on the reward. Oh, nothing. We stop Big Boy and then finally Lake Meadow. I gotta like stop him in here, so. That was way too early. You pain. Okay. I opened this already, huh? Yes, because I did it when I was getting freaking roasted with some damn beans. Okay. Do I have sticks? How many sticks do I have actually? Oh. We're gonna go fight the Dongo. Alright, I keep on staying off course, but realistically, it is just logical if I go handle the business in that situation, so let's do that. I actually think I can one-shot the Dongo. Problem is I didn't have bombs, actually. That's what I remember, actually. Okay. What was the other thing that I needed over here that I didn't have situation for that was besides bombs? Oh, I need to come in as an adult because of the Skulltula that's theirs. That's what it was. Mother. Wait, run. Oh, God. Sit down. Alright. I'm gonna get attacked by a freaking bat flying in my face. I'm leaving. Bye. No. Get out of here. Huh? Kind of weird. I know. Wait, did I ever do the magic? Oh, crap. I feel like I didn't do the thing at the top of the mountain. No! Ow. Brother. I'm gonna be so mad if I actually did this and I forgot entirely to do it, or if I didn't do it and I came up here and then I forgot to do it. Mother... Bastard. Hate you, damn spider. Damn it! I did check this already. L. Wait, mentiroso. Hold on. I want to do a thing before I forget. Oh, I did check that. 40 seconds is plenty of time. I don't know what this is. Forest P? Spirit. Alright, Spirit Temple. There's rupees in here, but I mean, I might as well just grab them. Have I ever been in this house? Is there something in this house? No? Thank God. I have never been in this house in the past like 15 years. So I didn't actually know if there was even anything in that house worth investigating, and thank goodness there isn't, because I have not been in that house in my own personal playthrough. So that would have been crazy. Okay. Now we finally go to Lake Hylia. Wait. No. Zora's River. My bad. Yeah. The Zora's River is how we can get into the domain. We can't get into the Hylia because we don't have the scale. Motherfucker. Cool. Magic beans, guys. Magic bean guy has magic beans, so I don't care about magic beans. Oh. Wait. Did I check this? I don't know. I haven't. I'm playing with like one hand and it's not working for me. Brother, you stole $9 from me. Alright. Cool. Right now. Wait, I actually need you. Here. Come with me, chicken. You must fly. Okay. Lon Lon is foolish. So I don't know what's worthy of... I think this is also foolish, actually. Oh wait, I kinda wanna see what this is. Water Temple is on the way of the hero. Damn. So I have to go to Water Temple at some point? That's actually kind of tricky. Water Temple on the way of the hero. Crazy, I have not been here at all in like the past. How long has it been already? Ubi? For 5 hours? Diablo es. Oh, pain. Wait. That is just like worth it, so. What the f- Alright. Zora, Silver Scale, same place. Who would have thought? I think there's a fairy fountain in there, so I think I can clear up that one. I believe. So? Question mark? Yeah. We know where Kid's sword is. So we do know where Kokiri's sword is. It is in the Fire Temple. The problem, though, is I have zero method of like, going through Fire Temple. Yeah, I know. There's two things I need in the Fire Temple. Or rather, there's two things I need to actually traverse the Fire Temple. One is the hammer, which normally I get through doing the temple, but like if we can realistically find the hammer outside of the temple, that would be incredible, actually. And then the other thing we actually need is magic, which I'm still missing the bar for. So I haven't found the magic bar. I don't know where it is. But yeah, the hint that we did receive is that the sword is in fact in the fire temple. Yeah, so. But I also just discovered that there is an item in the water temple that like I 1000% need. So, and like what it is, I don't know, but I need it. However, at the moment in time, I have zero way of getting into the water temple because I have the hookshot, but I don't have the boots, so I can't hit the thing to access the temple. Yeah. So, what I will say though is that surprisingly enough, making actually really good, like, paced progress. It feels like I haven't had like a slum of where I was like not, you know, not like hard stuck basically. I had like a phase, but I wasn't like bad to the point of like, you know, me not having a control, if you will. Thankfully too, because honestly, like I feel like there was bound to be a moment where I was like, brother, I don't know, I give up, you know. So yeah. I also need to get one of those fish all into Jabus. Oh, no shot. Apparently too slow. That was too slow. It's crazy. Mother. Alright. Oh, I got nothing. Okay. We get a fish. And we get to go through Jabus. Jabus is completely doable. So we can actually do the kid dungeon. The dongos gave me nothing, if I remember exactly. So we don't care about that dungeon right now. The biggest item that I'm missing realistically... Oh, the Ocarina is also we have that. I don't know why I put that. The biggest item that we're missing without question is the bow. Not having the bow is horrendous, feels bad. Oh my god, all of these had to go in the all these 1 rupee hearts, man. Oh my gosh. Or jars, rather. Box, something. Whatever. Alright, which one is this? Mother... Great. Master Quest. Master Quest Jabu is quite a handful to deal with. Really, but having the boomerang should actually make things like a lot easier in perspective. Okay. Okay, whatever. What the fuck? Am I in... What? I am not familiar with this. What the hell? ¿Y qué tú estás haciendo eso? I'm almost like nervous. I hear like a squeaking sound. I don't know where it's... Do you hear like a squeaking sound? I hear like a squeaking sound. I'm kind of nervous, actually. You don't? Yeah, I hear like a squeaking sound. Oh, okay. Having the compass is actually really nice because at least I can figure out that there's chests in the area in case I'm like navigating. Let's get to this answer. So what the? Where the heck is that at? Oh, no shot. I can't make that right now. Brother, what? Shut up. Okay, so yes, but how do I... Oh, wait, what the heck? This room is so weird. The problem is that I actually don't know how to navigate this dungeon because the item that you get in here I already have. So I don't actually know what I'm doing correctly or incorrectly. There's a web there, what the f... Wait, what? stuck in here. Why? Oh my fucking god, that scared the crap out of me. Holy sh... Yo, that was fucked. Give me back my goddamn shield. Yo, I genuinely did not know why this room was trapped. That shit was fucking cursed, brother. The problem was that, like, I was literally in first person aiming at the thing, and, like, yo, my whole screen just changed. Brother, if there's one thing that I... Another one. You son of a... Oh, God. Yo, I just did not... I genuinely did not expect that shit at all. Brother. I'm mad they literally... Yo, they caught me bad. I won't lie to you. Yo, they caught me bad. That shit was crazy. All for a fucking heart. Well, at least the attack has been recovered. Get it? Because like heart attack? Okay. Making sure. Wait. Interesting. You piece of shit. Nothing else? Yo, L. Alright. That is actually going to be kind of a complication because like, I actually do need to find Glichless, and I don't actually know where they are. I can lie to you, like, I didn't know what was happening, so I was scared and just, like, accepted my fate, whatever it was. Son of a bitch! I don't know why, but for some reason I felt it in my ass that there was one of those in here. Why? Oh, the room in the back. No, actually, yes. Man, fuck you this time. I don't care about you anymore. Fucking bum. Okay. Making me go. So now the thing that was over here is gone. The question though is, I don't know if I can actually get there from there, but I don't think that's actually possible. Actually, you know what? No, I can't. I do in fact have to go, like, around. Because we haven't even gone down to the bottom yet, so I think that's actually like the next spot I gotta go. Yeah, I definitely can't make that jump. Okay, yeah, we gotta bring the thing down and then do that. And then the only way to really do that is by going through the walls, which I have not yet done. Oh, there she is. What the f... Wait, I'm sorry, what? Wait, invisible... what? No shot, there's invisible keys in this room. There's invisible bats in this freaking room. And the problem is I can't... that's not a wall I can climb. How do I even... It's impossible to navigate this room without being in a dome. I don't have a clue. But that's not good, because there's a Scatola in there, and I don't have a clue what I'm supposed to do with that thing. You get the maldito hueso, brother. You literally are a fucking cow. Indestructible. Eaten by a whale. Wait, but that's a permit. Wait, what? This dungeon is so weird because I don't know the order of operations for this one. It's the Octorock room. Yeah. Do I have sticks? I do, actually. And plenty of as well. Set the fuck out, boy. Oh. Brother. So what I'm getting is sticks are OP one-time use weapons. Yeah. So sticks do the same. So sticks do double damage than like your regular sword, but they break every time you hit something with the sword or with the stick, rather. So yeah. Oh my. Yeah. So, but the thing is also like specifically in randomizers, because the location of the sword is also random, the necessity of using sticks is just like so insanely high. Realistically, like you never want to use the sticks unless like you motherfucker, unless you actually like have to. But because like the thing is like once I run out of sticks, like GG, I gotta go find more sticks, and that will take forever. No, it's not your fault. It's okay. Had like a damn heart attack again once, you know. But no, yeah, that is you are absolutely on the money though. But I think it's really easy. That brother, that cow scared the fuck out of me, brother. Alright. So yeah. Anyways, definitely want to take advantage of the situation that involves, you know. You definitely want to take advantage of the stick situation, because the stick situation, well, like, genuinely, it, like, comes in handy, but if you feel, because the other thing that's really good about the sticks, too, is that the range is just longer as well. Like, you get a lot of range coverage, too. So, like, if range poses any kind of issue, because the sword is small. Like, we're not gonna sit there and pretend like the sword's like is not like really good. The sword's very good, but like the stick is mad. Like it has range coverage. Oh fuck you guys! What the hell? Yeah. And the problem though too is like sometimes there's just like monsters that have like quote unquote like armor, or the hitbox concentration like doesn't make sense. So like you could be missing out on, like you might swing at a thing and then like in an annoying sense like your attack is like not like null and void, but like I've had the issue where like I've wasted sticks by doing that too. So yeah. It is certainly possible for a stick to be like wasted on accident. Because even if like let's say for example like the thing you hit is like blocking you, the block will use up the stick. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? So yeah, I would say like, but the thing also, of course, that you know what the hell? The sword. Genuinely, I think that if you want like a speedy experience, then like you obviously bring the sticks with you. But if you want like a real ass experience of like playing the video game kind of vibe, then you know you basically go for the you do go for the sticks. I'm so intrigued by this shit. Oh, Glichless. Cool. Like, if it was up to me, the convenience of the sword is just too good. I would never use sticks unless I didn't have a sword. Like, if I didn't have a sword, like I do now, I have no choice but to use sticks. But, like, 90... Wow, that's kind of nice, actually. 90% of the time, though, I just commit to using the sword. I don't have the mental bandwidth to, like, deal with the, because like even like the boss room right now, I can't even deal with the boss room right now because I don't have sticks with the boss room. Like the boss will clean my shit because I'm missing out on the thing. So yeah, I just gotta come back. Oh. I'm trying to figure out how do I like effectively navigate the rest of how do I navigate the rest of the dungeon actually? Can I even like hmm hmm There's a room I have not yet navigated that is in like a specific sectional of the map that I have to actually investigate. Why the hell are you here? I don't know how to do that room. Wait. The real problem too is that there's two chests in it. pretty sure bombs will explode, or bombs will just deteriorate, like, they just hit by, wow, crazy ass, I have absolutely no idea how to do anything in that room. Whatever that room is, like, I have absolutely not a clue. That room confuses the fuck out of me. I need Ruto to navigate that room. That place took me to the upstairs section, though, so we don't need that. Got that, though. I need to... Oh, I need to... Okay. I do need to actually do that. Pretty sure. Is there a thing for all of the things in this room? I was looking for one of those for so long. Oh my god, they both just fell, man. I was wondering where both these chests were for the longest time. Oh my god. Oh my god, and it's useless. Oh, there's the map. What the f... I don't have enough sticks to deal with the BS. There's so many freaking likes in this goddamn dungeon. Hold this, you fucking mook. Wait. It's in here? Oh, it's just a blue ruby? Okay. Trying to like cheat the camera system. It actually worked out in my favor, thank God too, because that's like I don't like had a problem. Oh my god, I would have lost my mind if it was like an important item. Yo! Okay, that's friggin' super nice, actually. That's super nice, actually. That's good. Forget the purpose of tunics. So there's 3. One just like default regular color. The fire tunic or the Goron tunic lets you basically deal with hot temperatures, and you just don't have to deal with the timer. Based on your health, you have a timer on how long you're allowed to be in extreme situations. So there's 2 extreme situations in Ocarina of Time specifically. It's extreme heat and then underwater. So, yeah. So the other thing is that the outfit can only be worn specifically by the adult. The child cannot wear them. So that is also kind of part of the difficulty in the situation. I can't. It's gonna depend on how many keys I have for what. 1 shadow, 3 1 water, 3 shadow, 2 spirit. Yes, correct. So yeah, so basically, if you wear the tunic, the timer doesn't exist. So you just don't worry at all about the timer. So now there are only 2 conditions in how you can activate each timer. Well, technically 3, but like technically 2. If you are child or adult and you do not have the tunic on, and you go to like the Death Mountain crater, then it'll activate there. And then there are a lot of rooms in the fire temple that will activate if you don't have the tunic on also. Now, the only way, if you are with like the water, with drowning, whatever, or the water thing, is like if you're underwater, and the only way you can activate it is with the iron boots. So if you have the metal boots and you don't have the water tunic on, then the timer will also activate after a couple seconds, because it'll be like, oh, like you can't stay underwater for like too long because you have the boots on. And so it'll give you the timer again. Now, the timer will change if you temporarily take the boots off, but it will still recognize that you're still in the water for like too long. So it'll eventually be like, oh, like you're still, you know, underwater technically. So it'll kind of like yell at you for that too. So yeah, that's the idea. So you, like, when you enter specifically the fire temple, or yeah, if you specifically enter the fire temple, you need to put on the Goron tunic just to save yourself the headache. And then if you have the wow, nice. And then if you go into the water temple, then you should absolutely wear the Zora tunic, because that way because in the water temple, you go underwater and switch in and out of water all the time. So yeah, from Real Feels. Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, I love playing this. I don't think there's ever going to be a time that this game will never be the GOAT in my eyes, you know. So yeah. But we are to specify, we are playing the randomizer mode. So we're not playing like regular Zelda, we're playing randomizer Zelda. So anything can be anywhere kind of ordeal. So that's why my hearts are green and my tunic is like a dark green and like that kind of thing. So yeah. I want a Switch remaster, please, and Wind Waker. I think Wind Waker's on the pipeline, honestly. But it's kind of hard to know for sure. And then for OOT, there's no way. People actually want them to remake the game. People are shocked that the game just does not have any kind of a like remake perspective, which I kind of understand though. Like, I would love a remake, but it'll be such a, I mean, I don't know, it kind of depends, because like for me, like, I'm a firm believer that some games like absolutely need or like deserve a remake, and the justice for it would be like immaculate. This is actually one of those games where if they remake it, it doesn't matter how incredible it is, it won't take me away from this one. And they can simply, they actually have the easy like opportunity to make one single mistake, and that single mistake will fuck up everything that I love about this game. and that would be very that would genuinely make me mad, like genuinely. However, that chance ain't like insanely high, but it is there, so you know, it's possible. But I mean, yeah, like I said, damn, I had no sticks. Oh no, I have 20 sticks. And Diablo, I still forgot actually. See the guy who did the UI5 rebuild of the game? Yeah, I mean that's like a really cool example of like what it looks like when you actually take the passion of a game for something and then actually turn it into something really, really cool. And here's the thing too, that game looks insanely good for it using like UE5. And what I really like about it too is like it actually takes a lot of the lighting that what it does to this game, it is what Resident Evil 2 gets exactly in the remake versus the original, and I'm down for that. I promise you, Ocarina of Time UE5, even though the familiarity is still there, it instantly turns into a horror game, action adventure game, because simply putting it forward, everything is way darker, like way fucking darker. And that's not even like the game's intention, you know. Objectively, like navigating like Jabu, Dodongo, the tree, any of the temples, like even Ganon's castle, everything will be dark. It'll be super freaking eerie dark. And so you will. I mean, I haven't played it yet. I would love to get immersed in it enough to kind of like figure it out, but I'm heavily under the impression that like if I did play the UE5 version, which if I can play it without getting yelled at by the devs, then I'll definitely look into it. Will scare the fuck out of me as a video game. No bullshit. I will genuinely admit that I will be scared to hell by that game. This game already has that moment to me too. Like this game freaks me out sometimes. I hate going in the well and the Shadow Temple. Or no, well and the Forest Temple. I freaking hate the temples. Well, they just make me massively uncomfortable. Which is a good thing, because it makes me want to brave the depths of like the fear that the fucker goes on to. So, I was too scared as a kid. Yeah, for sure. Me too. Trust me. There was several dungeons that I fucking did not fuck with. Where's the clip? Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Yeah. All right. I heavy fuck with like this game every single waking possible second, but I'm so shocked. I'm like so shocked at it. Motherfucker, man, I hate you, bro. God. Like, let's see, remastered, Twilight Princess remastered, and Wind Waker remastered. Honestly, I don't want them to be remastered. I want them to just be remade. Like, I can't really. I would be very annoyed to see like a remaster where the game like just graphically looks better. I don't want that actually. If they're gonna do anything to these games, they need to be completely remade from the ground up. Every single dungeon, every single field of the world, the entire game from start to finish, has to be completely remade all over again. Because realistically, if they did that with a game like Zelda, then like you will shock the world in a way that I didn't even know imaginable. Because like the way how Final Fantasy VII and even like Resident Evil got their remakes, then like I will tell you that those games originally are incredible, but the remakes surpassed by like a mile. So yeah. Hear me out. The unfortunate thing is that we on the Switch, though, wouldn't it? I mean, Switch 2, but like it's fine, honestly. What if they give you OOT but Breath of the Wild style? I would hate that. Dramatically hate that. Do not make an OOT Breath of the Wild style game. That'll piss me the fuck off. Like, tenfold. What the hell am I? Yeah, don't do that. I will be dramatically furious. Breath of the Wild, as incredible as it is as a video game, it absolutely does not supersede Ocarina of Time in any way, shape, and form. There's no actual shot that Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom is a better game than OOT. Impossible. I don't care what anyone says. So if they, and here's the thing, if Breath of the Wild turned into like an Ocarina of Time style game, I would be very much down for that. But the way how Breath of the Wild functions right now, I don't think this works actually. The way how Breath of the Wild functions right now, brother, that's an L situation actually. I do miss 3D mentality. I mean, it's not even the 3D mentality either. I think just like the general functionality, like how the dungeons are designed. Motherfucker. The way how the dungeons are currently designed, it just tells me that like, this is how Zelda's always been designed, you know? Breath of the Wild graphics, but OOT story? Like, I don't even think that you can do that either. That's kind of the hard part. I don't know, honestly. That's like really that's tricky for me to like really come like this. The art direction is going to need to be like very particular. I don't know at all. Like, you can't ask me what do I think the game would visually look like graphics wise, because like, yeah, like it'll take like the art direction of one of those games, but if you just copy the art direction of one of those games and turn it into like an OOT thing, I don't think I'd like that. Now here's the thing, I don't know which game immediately appeals to me in terms of the like the Ocarina, or sorry, which I don't know which art style like immediately appeals to me that tells me that like I need it to be like a, you know, like I said, because the only game that I would say, the only game that I aesthetically love the most out of every Zelda title ever created is Twilight Princess, next to this one. I love this game, but like, goddamn, does Twilight Princess look fucking incredible for like a video game. So I'm also interested in how Switch 2 is going to change things. It's not going to really change a ton, but it is going to just graphically run a lot of things a lot smoother, which is going to be really cool. But also, graphically, the thing is that like you really can't expect a ton, because Switch, Wii U, Wii, GameCube, every single game console made by Nintendo has always appealed to the functionality gimmick of the gameplay, not necessarily like the graphical output or nothing like that. Like they've never a day in their life cared about making the games look incredibly pretty, because like they take a lot of very specific games in their like, you know, in their like functionality, and like they just make it work, you know. Like there are definitely some games that look the way that they look like on Switch, and I'm devastated. But I would also argue though that like there are still some Wii games that when they were made the way that they were made, they do just genuinely look better than what a Switch game looks like, which is tough because like, you know, I want to be able to give like the improvement like prowess the whole time, but like I can't say for sure, because like to me like Breath of the Wild is a beautiful game in terms of like how its like art style is, but I still without question would say that like Twilight Princess is a much better looking game, even though like it's, you know, the way that the game is played is different, but again, like, I think at the end of the day, it's like a preferential thing, and so that's kind of what it goes on to. Sticks up. So I don't know. I mean, like, what will Switch 2 do that's different than 1? It's unclear, because the problem with Switch 2 is that it's deliberately designed to allow Switch games to be played on Switch 2 and then just run a lot better, you know? So every single Switch game you have, you can still keep and play on Switch 2. So, to me, that doesn't really scream like, you know, console dramatical improvement functionality. Because even like the way how the Switch is functioning, like the way how I see it is when we went from N64 to GameCube. We went from N64 to GameCube, and the GameCube just ran a much stronger gameplay functionality than N64 did, right? Like N64 has like a very specific charm to it, and just GameCube took that and magnified it like a lot and made the game. Yo, Zora Tunic. Wow. Yeah. The GameCube just took what N64 had and magnified it like tenfold, which was very, very good. But because the console was kind of goofy looking, a lot of games also had to have like that like unique-ish like look. That's why a lot of like, that's why Zelda was like very like cartoony for like a while with Wind Waker and whatnot, right? And like even like the Four Swords and etc. And like Mario Sunshine was a very like outrageous but like incredible like Mario game, but you know, it wasn't like your typical standard Mario game. But then they went with Wii, and Wii's gimmick, of course, was all like the motion control stuff, and that like took over the entire world for like a long time, you know. But then we went from Wii to Wii U, and Wii U kept the same exact thing, but like the Wii U was a very specific thing that they tried to like enforce, and the games that enforced the Wii U as a console like just were not good. So then the Switch came out, and then Switch's gimmick is that you have like a power console, but it's also like a handheld, and the fact that the Joy-Cons can be split away and like still kind of maintain like the Wii motion control thing is also really, really freaking cool. But Switch 2, I think that what they're doing with Switch 2 is just the same thing that they're doing with like what happened with N64 to GameCube. So like you're just going to encounter you're gonna just encounter a stronger console, and they just allow, you know, games to have like a thicker, like hard, like a memory basically, and like run a lot smoother. So yeah. So I don't know. Like I just don't really have a clue. I think one of the thing is that like right now, Nintendo has the issue of being like a game exclusive company, and like only their games are only on Nintendo and like nothing else, and that's definitely what like sells the console so incredibly well, besides like just the fact that Nintendo is like Nintendo. But additionally, where do I go now? Actually, hold on a second. We cleared every single dungeon. The question is, did I did not acquire every single, yeah, I didn't acquire every single, Skulltula inside there. I don't know how to do that either. I have the scale. Oh! I have the scale. Okay, I know where to go. So my thing is this, like, is Switch 2 going to like revolutionize once again like the industry and like shake the whole thing up? Like, of course, because what Switch 2 is basically doing is saying like, yo, you can literally deposit your Switch 1 anywhere, like whatever you want to do with it, like you don't need it, and like you can just own Switch 2. And Switch 2 lets you just like Switch 2 and Switch 1 together, and like everything that you possibly need runs better. But the thing is, like, here's the biggest problem though. Every time there's a new console by Nintendo, they repeat every single franchise again going into the new console. So like when we had right, we had N64, we had Smash Bros. GameCube, we had Melee. Wii, we had Brawl. Then Wii U, we had Smash 4. And then Switch, we have Ultimate. So to justify the idea that Smash is going to get a new game simply because a new console is coming out, to me, doesn't actually like make a lot of sense. But it just seems like it's going to be expected, right? We're going to get a new Mario game, whatever that it is, Odyssey 2. Realistically, there's going to be like a new Pokemon, and there's already announcements that Pokemon Legends is coming out. One of the leading platform titles to come out with the game as well is going to be Metroid, right? Metroid Prime 4 is expected to be like dramatically incredible for its release. However, like, as good as Metroid Prime 4 is going to be, there's not immediate easy access to playing 1 through 3. Especially 3. Like 1 and 2 you can kind of get away with, but 3, like, good luck trying to play Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. It's very difficult actually. So like, I don't know. So some of the typical franchises you're expected to see, you're gonna see. We're gonna see a Mario. We're gonna see a Zelda. We're gonna see a Pokemon. We're gonna see like a, I don't know, you know, a Bayonetta maybe, like, who knows, a Punch-Out, possibly like a Wii game, a Wii Sports, Wii Fit, the, you know, whatever that is. So But I think what's more important though is that Nintendo wants to actually collaborate with some of its previous functioning companies. What is Twilight Princess? Twilight Princess is like the really, it looks like Majora's Mask 2 basically. It's the one when you can play as the wolf, like Wolf Link. So it's like very dark and shadowy, and then it has Midna, and you can turn to a wolf. And the art style for that game like transcended the concept that everyone had about Zelda, because you never heard of it? Are you insane? Motherfucker, go look that up right now with respect. Yeah. Twilight Princess is probably like is second to like the best one. No, it's okay, you're fine. I'm actually just kidding. But yeah. So Twilight Princess is, so here's the thing. When GameCube was first announced, the demo of Zelda that they announced that came after Majora's Mask was a visual demo that looked like Twilight Princess. However, instead of giving us what was eventually Twilight Princess, they cut that one out and they gave us Wind Waker. And everyone actually, at the first reception of Wind Waker, hated Wind Waker. People hated, I mean like hated Wind Waker because of the presentation that we got about Twilight Princess. So when Twilight Princess was like conceptualized, but it turned into Wind Waker, everyone was like, yo, where the fuck is our Twilight Princess? And then like, you know, they cooked like 3 or so years later, and then boom, we got Twilight Princess, and everyone was like, oh shit, no wonder. And then like newsflash, like one of the best ones out of all of them, you know. Next to Ocarina, nothing beats Ocarina, but like Twilight Princess I think is like second to Ocarina personally. So yeah. Now for me, the art direction and gameplay functionality style that they incorporated with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is top notch. I still don't think it's better than Twilight or Ocarina, but they are in fact like very, very fucking good games, like insanely good ass games. So but they also shook up the industry of the franchise by literally like creating a very dramatically different version of like the typical, like, you know, you go through 11 dungeons, you fight Ganon in the final dungeon, and then you gotta like master sword kill him, etc. You know what I mean? It's kind of like very Final Fantasy-esque, right? The formula for Zelda has never died, or it's never like changed until Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was the first time that they ever changed the formula, and like depending on how you feel about the situation, you know, either like yeah or nay. It's kind of like unclear. Me personally, I love Breath of the Wild. Where the hell am I going? I'm going on. I love Breath of the Wild, but there are also some things that like I'm like, where is it? You know what I mean? So, and the thing is like, you know, Tears of the Kingdom is a direct sequel. Like here's the thing: Breath of the Wild was so big of a game. And you said, "Oh, I have water scale." Yeah, I know. I literally just like, wait. Water scale doesn't... Oh shit, you fucker. Water scale doesn't actually do anything for me now that I think about it. I actually needed I need the lullaby more so than the scale. I forgot that I can't use the water scale. It's okay though. Is that another thing as well? What, the Twilight Princess? Well, right now you can technically play TP on the thing. It's very, very opinionated by a lot of people which one they think is better. Me, I played the Wii version, and like, I will admit that the Wii version sold me by a ton. The game was a GameCube. I think the general consensus is that it was originally a GameCube title that also just played on the Wii. The both of them came out at the exact same time, so it's kind of hard to actually surmise like which one came first versus the other. But from what I'm being told by like the Zelda heads, that like Twilight Princess is a GameCube title that just also came out on the Wii. However, one plays much different than the other. If you want like a typical playstyle like I have it right now with Ocarina of Time, you play Twilight Princess on GameCube. But if you want like the motion control Wii experience, then obviously like you play it on Wii. But I played it on Wii, and it was godlike. The motherfucking game was insane on mode. So I would never trade that at all like getting a GameCube version of Twilight Princess. I still have my copies of Twilight Princess for Wii. I'll never trade that. Like those are all the Zelda games that I have. I keep with me to the grave. You know what I mean? So like, hey, but yeah, that is at least like the idea. So like if you you know, if you feel the need to want to like try and crack out TP, I'd say like, yo, like if you love some Zelda, I'm gonna just say like if you love Zelda and you've never played Twilight Princess, you are dramatically missing out. I will say that much. There are some Zelda titles people are kind of like, oh, like you can skip it, or like you don't have to play it, etc., whatever have you. But like there's only one major title that I'm like, yeah, that's okay. And it's Skyward Sword. However, Skyward is still godlike. However, people didn't really like Skyward in comparison to what they liked with I fucking gave me a rupee instead of a tunic. Yeah, people didn't realistically like Skyward over like the other previous games, I mean. And like don't get me wrong, like me too. I have my own issues with Skyward. The motion control goes too much. I will say the motion control is too much in Skyward versus Twilight. I will say that much, because you got to be real precise with how you like do the thing. And as far as I know, they actually did remaster Skyward, and it, as far as I know, runs a hell of a lot better. That's a song. So yeah. Now again, I don't entirely know. Is that Prelude? Oh, it's Requiem. That's actually cracked. However, as much as it's Requiem, actually no, Requiem is very, very good for us, genuinely. But Requiem, I'm missing everything that I need to actually go to Spirit, except for the gauntlets. I'm missing everything to actually navigate that one. Masterclass. Anyways, yeah, so like, and look, like, yo, I'm a Zelda head. Not to the same degree that, like for me, like a Zelda game, whenever a Zelda game comes out, I buy it, regardless. But I tell myself in the inevitability that I will play it. But I don't immediately drop everything in my power and then play Zelda. Ooh. That's actually really nice. Yeah, I don't drop everything in my power and play a Zelda when it comes out. But like you damn better believe that like if there's a Zelda game coming out and I don't own it, brother, I instantly cop that shit without question or ask. It doesn't matter what it is. If they were like, yo, this game, ooh. If they're like, yo, this game is an L, I'm like, yo, guess what? It's mine. So did you go next? You know what I mean? And here's the thing too, like Zelda is in fact one of those franchises that has never ever in history disappointed. Even their janky weird ass games, never. Because like, yo, the formula for Zelda has been perfected since the dawn of time. Thank God, because now don't get me wrong, the CDI games are like a different story, but the thing that you're gonna learn about the CDI games is that they weren't made by Nintendo. They were published by Nintendo. Like they worked on the thing and like, yeah, sure, but like the main mastermind behind like Zelda in general didn't make those games. So that's why we never care about how those games exist. But like when Shigeru Miyamoto and then he gets his whole squad of people to pull up and they're like, yo, we're making a Zelda game. They all pull up, yo, the game is always an instant 10 out of 10. Every single time. Every single one. However, in that category though, of like 10 out of 10 video games, there are some that just do perform a little bit better to the eye and even to the appeal, that like it works honestly. So like that's why people, like I said, like Skyward Sword is a 10 out of 10 Zelda game, despite the fact that it has like the small issues of like the motion control, because take that away, it doesn't, like the game is just incredible in every regard. And it's kind of hard to say that without being like overly biased, because like I am, but at the same time though, like objectively though, no. Objectively, I can tell you that uh, that every single Zelda title ever released by Nintendo directly has never been anything short of like top 10. And again, that's not my opinion, but that's just the facts. Every single one you can possibly name, every single Zelda title you can possibly name is a 10 out of 10 title, regardless. Yeah. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, Wind Waker, Link to the Past, Four Swords, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, like the list goes on. A Link Between Worlds, every single one is a 10 out of 10 gaming experience. So, and it sucks too, because like as much as like, you know, you would like for there to be some kind of like opposition, Zelda has no opposition. Whenever Zelda comes out, it's destined for perfection. Even Echoes of Wisdom, even though it's like not like a Zelda title, but like it's Zelda. Echoes of Wisdom is probably like the most recent one that came out, actually. Oh shoot, 10 out of 10. But Echoes of Wisdom has you literally playing as Zelda. You know, like you don't necessarily like I've been under the rock. I don't think I've heard of half of those. That's okay. Like here's the thing, like a Zelda head isn't going to necessarily get mad at you for not hearing about them. A Zelda head will just be mad that he hasn't actually had the opportunity to like, you know, commit to playing them from start to finish, which is me. Like me, I'm a disappointment of a Zelda head because like I haven't played any recent Zeldas, but it's because like my first love is Final Fantasy. You know what I mean? But like, will I defend Zelda to the day that I die? Without question. And like, same thing too. Like every single collector's edition of Zelda that's out, I own. Every single one. And when there is a new one that comes out, I gotta cop it. No questions asked. However, realistically, it would be nice to not have to fucking worry about it. But you know, like yo, I don't have that luxury. If there's a Zelda game that's coming out, I have to buy it. So. And here's the thing too, like there are actually some Final Fantasies that I'm like, is there a collector's edition? No, I'll be okay. You know, even though I say that and then immediately regret it, and then I end up buying the other version of the game anyways. Like the only Final Fantasy game that I currently don't own, as far as I know, is it's specifically what you call it. Strangers of Paradise is the only one I didn't buy because you can get it for $20 on PS5. Like it does not matter. But like, if there was a collector's edition, which there was, I absolutely would have copped the fuck out of that. But it wasn't like an American. It wasn't like an American collector's edition. It was like a European one, and like the game. You gonna play 14? Oh no. Like, what you're gonna understand about the Final Fantasy universe is that like there are more games than anybody can actually like, be accounted for, and you'll be very surprised that there's 80. I think there's actually like no, there's more than 84. Last I checked, there's probably like 97 like strict main titles of Final Fantasy games that are like actively up and running to this day, I believe. There are a lot of mobile games that they've made over the years that kind of like saw like some light and then like eventually like faded away, but like yeah, there are like a very handful of like FF titles that like there. But again, like you know, the way how you kind of see it is kind of like depending on who you are and like, what you're saying for as well. Like for me, I don't give anybody crap for not playing FF unless it's super good and it's not by my opinion, you know, like there are certain Final Fantasy that people are like, oh, like this one sucks, and I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, fine, like I don't care, you know what I mean? Even though like, I don't agree, but there are just certain things that people don't like, and I'm not gonna combat it, you know, because like for me, it's like, oh, like if you don't like it, then you don't like it, but I know I like it, so like I'm big chillin', you know, like FF8, prime example. People don't. Even though it's like one of the better FF titles, like it's actually very, very good. But the general consensus of the people that play FF8 don't like the battle system. The way how the junction system works, people just don't like it because it gets kind of annoying. I get it though. It's annoying. And it actually has like a little bit of like an oppressive kick to it, but I mean... The problem that FF8 has, they take away the negative and add the positive to FF9. So that's why people are kind of like, oh, Anyways, that's whatever. So I don't debate anything with anybody when it comes to like Final Fantasy, because I make it abundantly clear that like I'm mega biased. Like, yeah, my biasness is annoying to listen to, you know. But I also try to like keep myself humble to the facts as well, because realistically, I have to learn how to admit when even I'm like, nah, like this game has a problem, you know. Like 14, prime example. For a really, really long time, I refused to critique 14 because all the problems that everybody saw with 14, I didn't see them, you know. But again, it took me a while to actually like understand why everyone was constantly in my ear about like, oh my god, the game something this that, and the third. And it's like, yo, I get it. Like, you don't like the game, cool. But that's the thing though, is that like everybody always rips on 14, despite the fact that they don't stop playing it, and that's real hypocritical like stupidity shit that bothers me too. So like, bro. And that's the thing, is like everybody's always trying to find a reason to like rip on the game, despite the fact that they can't stop fucking playing it. So it's like, did you go next, you know? Same as the C6 from August, yeah. So that's why like for me, it's really easy to just ignore almost anybody's opinion about how they feel about 14, because it just, for me, like they're just not as passionate, is my mindset to it. And here's the thing, some people are like, yo, FF14 is my favorite game, and they want to compare Edic about how much they love 14. And I was like, and I don't want to ever be like, yo, you don't like 14 more than me, you know what I mean? Like, I never want to play that game, but I've had to in the past, and then they're like, oh nah, like, yo, you got it. And I'm like, I know, you know. Because again, it just depends on like, it depends on how you eat the game. Like, yo, the way how I eat 14, I'm eating air for free. The game is just existing, and I'm eating. There's just free ass air in the from the thing, and I'm just in for it. You know, I love 14, but if you had critiques, just not the silly shit that I hear. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, me too. You know, I had that issue for a really, really long time. It wasn't until Endwalker that I started to like come to the admittance of like, yo, I'm a little delusional for how much I'm like obsessed with this game. My obsession is not stop, but like there are issues that people are talking about, and I'm like, you know what? Now I actually have my own issues. You know, the FC system is simply means more. Oh, I mean, you know, for me, my biggest critique of the game is the vision of the game has deteriorated significantly because of the player base, and the player base refuses to acknowledge that, and that is also kind of annoying. So, like, because of that deterioration, the game just has a much more simplistic understanding and functionality that, like, people, like I said, refuse to, like, admit to, which is, like, whatever. But like for me, the game is still fun. The content is what sells me though, not the actual battle content itself. I will fight anybody until the end of the earth and let them know that like, yo, 14 isn't a fun battle game in terms of like the job application, but the game is the boss that I fight, mad fun. But the way how I play the button and press the buttons, no. I don't like it anymore. The only one that I like is Gunbreaker, because it's the actual one that requires like strict functionality. I don't think there's any other wow, really? Cool shit, bro. I don't think that there's anything that I get from another like title that is not like a, so I don't know. And again, like it's already what it is at this point, so like, I love that the devs listen, and you're right, they should listen not even like a little less, they should listen like a whole lot less. Because, not that I'm like gonna target or tackle like a certain demographic of people, but the people that want things out of this game get them, and then they don't care that they get them. They're just like, oh, I want this. And it's like, okay, well, he literally gave this to you, so like, can you say thank you? And then they're like, no, I don't care anymore. And it's like, motherfucker, you literally just said you wanted this, right? So now, all the people that are like complaining about what they thought they were going to get from the game are not getting it no more. So now it's like, all right, well now they want to go back to their way of the game, and I understand that too. But trust, like the sacrifice made for this game to be what it is way too high. Like Yoshipi's a wow, Nocturne. Cool. Yoshipi's a god for literally like just enabling the idea behind like what we want. The fact that he's not making his own game right now, to me, is like, honestly, it's disrespectful to him, personally speaking. The entitlement in the community is wild, and honestly, its existence in the first place is a testament to how good the immersion and story is. Yes, that's why, like, that's why like I said, whenever anybody talks to me about story, you will never budge me about how you think and feel about the story or the characters. I genuinely will tell you a strong biasness. Like, I don't give a fuck how you feel, because you'll never convince me that a character is not as good or not good in the game. Like, never. You might have your opinions, but the thing is, like I said, like, you don't have a bigger passion for the game than I do. And I'm not envying Copium either, because I actually understood what Copium like felt like when I talked about freaking wanting ultimate weapons for older fights. But the thing is, like, now that Copium isn't actually like a Copium, it's actually like a patiently waiting game, you know. It might take 10 years, but yo, guess what? I'm waiting 10 years. So the entitlement, no, I read that. It's this community got a nasty case of the main character syndrome, but they got it from the game. Yeah, well, that's the thing too, though. Like, trust me, the one thing that I hate is how much everybody hates Wuklamot because she's the main character of Dontra MSQ, and like, it's not us. Like, I tell anybody who says that shit to go kick rocks. Because, like, I actually hate the idea of constantly, like, that's delusional to me personally. That sounds mad toxic and egotistical, but that to me is like delusional. If you can't separate the fact that like you are the main character but don't have to always be the main character, is like, that's griefy shit to me personally. So like, that's why like, you got to remember that like, you're gonna encounter people that have a very strict opinion about how they feel about the game and the characters and the storytelling and whatever. And the biggest problem with all of it is that they compare that shit way too much to specific other games that do a thing that they like, and they just want the thing is, like, they always want something in the game that they like to just be put in 14, and they don't want 14 to be like their own thing. You know where else this has happened is Call of Duty. When Call of Duty was doing its thing, everyone fucking hated Call of Duty for like a long ass time. But then, as soon as that other X-Defiant game came out, everybody was like, "Oh, this game is gonna be better than Call of Duty, but like a mile. This game is gonna be incredible. The other game is fucking trash." But then what happened? The game was actually not that good. People actually stopped playing X-Defiant because, like, they were like, "Oh, what we want instead is just like all these functions and features that exist in Call of Duty." And then guess what? The devs were super desperate to be able to try and get the content out there for the situation it goes down to, and as a result, they ended up trying to make every feature that was in Call of Duty put in X-Defiant, and guess what? The game is dead. So it's really, really annoying to, like I said, when you have a specific set of people trying to portray what they want in the video game. Like I said, it really is going to depend on like who you asking and who you talking to. So, and like I said, like me, like Marvel Rivals and Overwatch, yo, I'm a casual in those games. So how I feel and think about those games, like, let me put this, like, I don't care. But like, do not talk to me about 14. I will throw hands for 14, because like, I'll throw hands. I might be delusional, but like I said, you don't see what I see. You know what I mean? So I don't have fucking I'm trying to think though. I don't have magic. I have Nocturne, but I can't get into Shadow. I don't have Hover. And I gotta turn into Child, I guess, or something of that nature. I have characters I dislike, but I also have the wherewithal to realize I dislike them because they were well designed. Yeah, well, that's my problem, right? Is like, people can't separate that. People can't separate a good designed character from like the personality of a character, and to some degree I kind of understand that. Like, don't get me wrong, like Wuklamot being like a goofy Rothgal is like a left field curveball, but like the character is well written for what it is. The only problem with the character is just strictly the voice acting, strictly in English during 2 specific moments in the entire thing. And one of those moments they fixed. So now my credibility for the like and or dislike of the character diminishes even further. You know? So, like, that's my thing too. I've been screaming this since they started complaining about Pokemon. Yeah. Pokemon's well-designed character, whether people like it or not. They scream that they don't like her because she's loud and annoying, whiny, etc. But not really, they're screaming literally personality traits. Like I said, the thing is that like that's the same reason why people don't like Minfilia and also don't like Lise and don't like what's his name? Oh my god, what's his name? I'm so dumb. I can't remember actually. Oh, Arbert or Elidibus. For some reason, this shit blew my fucking mind. Some people didn't like Arbert because he was like a fucking crybaby, but it's like, yo, my man got his worlds taken from him. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, yo, lose your world to like a fucking nuke and tell me that like you not sad about it. The fuck, you know what I mean? You got me there, story skipper. No, it's fine. Trust me. Like I said, listen. You're talking to like, yo, like there are some, like I said, yo, there are some Zelda heads. Okay, there are some 14 heads. There are some Raider heads. You got heads of all different kinds of walks of life that it boils down to this, that, and the third. So like for me, people just don't like a character because they feel like they didn't provide like an impact in the world. But then you don't really understand the value of what they like truly bring sometimes. So again, it really is gonna depend on like who you talk to and like what, you know, again, 50,000 different POVs on how the game is being portrayed. So it's like impossible to actually come to like a general consensus about how much they like the game. And like I said, I'm not gonna argue it because every time I argue with anybody about the game, everybody always wants to fucking try and tell me that I'm wrong instead of just letting me like live in my POV. And it's like, okay, like if you're gonna do like a no way highway kind of vibe, well then like newsflash, brother, I'm not about that shit. How do I deal with you? I can't stick. So like, ¿tú qué quieres? Like, what do you want from me? You want bombs? She wants bombs. Okay. You ugly ass motherfucker. Biggest shock Pikachu face is how they don't realize she's literally personification of us when we first started playing. Again, that, but you know why that's the case though, right? It's because of the whole thing about like us being like the fucking main character. Like why let her be the Pikachu face or be the personality of us when like we exist in the moment? But the reason for that's very simple, obviously, right? It's because like it's not our world that we're having to fight over. Because the same thing that happened with Wuklamont and Dawntrail is the exact same thing that happened with Lise and Stormblood. The difference, though, is that we were actually powerless in comparison to the situation it boiled down to with Xenos. Because guess what? Xenos is just that dude. And, like, people didn't want to admit it. Which is dumb. Because, like, afterwards, what was it? After Alamigo, people were mad quick to be like, oh, yeah, like, Xenos is dead. Cool, GG's, I don't care, bye. But it's like, no. What? Of course not. Like, of course that man is around. Like, you out of your mind if you think that, like, the only person who's actually been able to deliberately whoop that ass is automatically dead after, like, a small portion of time. Get the fuck. Anyways. I will always, like, fight and delegate for, like, the situation goes down. So here's the problem, though, bro. I don't even fucking... Xenos ain't even like my favorite villain in the goddamn game. It's goddamn it's fucking what the hell is his name? What's that man? Valkyrie. Hey, yo. Give me some motherfucking innocence. Holy. Thank God I actually like remember part of the soup because I actually struggled with this last time. I get from inferior release, but for different reasons. Let me beat up a little real quick and then I'll elaborate. I am a little bit. I mean, I love the way that they portrayed Olympus and Emmett Suck in its entirety. I don't like, but for me, the thing is like the character that held me down for the longest time, at least from my personal like perspective of it all, was it was Minfilia. I know that she's not like a fan favorite of a lot of people for like reasons that are whatever, but like, you know, that's fine. That's fine. More for me, bro. I don't care. Fucking. Oh, it's this goddamn thing. Can you do something? Brother, I feel like you, all of a sudden, you don't feel like swinging hands. But whenever I don't have the sword and the baby shield, you want to be swinging some motherfucking hand. Yo, run your pockets, brother. What's up? Hey, pull up. Yo, I fell. Yo, fuck you, dog. Yo, you big bitch. Yo, fall, bro. What's up? There you go. Asshole. Motherfucker was like over here trying to friggin' play some Smash Brothers. Yeah, I fell off the platform. Alright. Anyways, welcome back. Damn, that's been a long ass ad, my bad. Ganon's castle key. Oh shit. I think Spooky's currently fighting some Xenos, so or a little bit better, so yo, a little bit slow. 27. I don't need the rest of those. So like, oh, it's this side. I'm back after that something I was listening. Oh, that's fair enough, actually. I mean, I can keep on yapping, but it is almost 3 in the morning, and guess what? Live later in 3 hours. But we're not staying away for that. And if we do, I'm gonna cry about it. So I just can't stop playing some Zelda randomizer, bro. You did not go into fire mode on some G shit. Yo, fuck that bird or bee or bat. All the bees. You know what I mean? Anyways, what's saying? I don't remember. But anyways, I just look, man. At the end of the day, if there's one game I'm looking forward to in the next like 3 hours, it's some motherfucking 14. I can give a fuck about anything else right now. Even though I'm currently not playing 14, but even when I'm not playing 14, like I said, brother, I'm always playing 14. Yo, motherfucker, run your pockets, yo. What's up? Big bitch. Yo, what's up? Run your motherfucking pockets, dog. What's up? Oh, I'm gonna hit you. I have only 1 stick left. Do you like fire, sir? I mean, his weakness is fire. But how do you feel about bombs? You know, on a technicality, it is fire. Oh, you don't care? Alright, I see how it is. I'll see you later, bro. Is he shouting help? Yeah. Help! I mean, that was basically me at that point. God damn, brother. I'm over here freaking I'm playing whack-a-mole with an Anubis, but then the man was like, yo, this shit don't hurt me. So, bro. Now I gotta sit here and pretend like I just, you know, didn't get to eat my food. And guess what? We gotta go. I gotta go. I can't even stay here. This dungeon doesn't do anything for me. L. I gotta go to the graveyard, the scariest place in the friggin' planet. What's up? Zelda? Oh. Alright. Nope, can't do this one. El Bozo. Anyways. I should go to sleep so I can be ready for tomorrow. Alright, I'm gonna say session. Good night. Good morning. It is 12 a.m. here in the West Coast. Oh shit, dude. You know what? Don't further entice me from the eventual situation that is gonna be me going to bed. P11 is such a vibe, I swear. Yo, I love that fight. I know it wasn't difficult per se in like the Savage world, but I love that fight. Very much so. Yeah, that fight is my favorite. What's up, bro? What's up? Yeah, I love P11. I actually kind of hope they bring it back in like an ultimate. That'd be freaking dope, actually. I don't got fire, brother, so I can't even like use the power of the thing. Fuck you guys. I enjoy the exchange of ideas that come from those the differences. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I agree. People should yield to disagree and respect each other. Oh, for sure. I mean, that's the problem though. Is like nobody ever does agreeing, or no, accepting somebody's differentiation between how you feel about a thing and how somebody else feels about a thing. It would be a clean, remarkable world if we were able to come to the agreement that, like, you know what, you don't like a character, that's fine. I do. And you don't gotta belittle that character in any regard. But unfortunately, that ain't the way how it works. L scenario. Yeah. Which I start finding frustration in that just simply off of the fact that, like, it's when someone, you know what the problem is that when someone tells you that you're wrong, but then you literally check the tapes. I go look at the thing, and I'm like, yo, what do you know? And they're like, I don't know. And I'm like, okay, so if you don't know, why are you telling me that I don't know if you don't know? And they're like, I don't know. And I'm like, okay, but like, that's my motherfucking point exactly. You know? And here's the problem. I never say nothing. I never, like, put my opinion in the thing. It's only when somebody asks me my opinion, I'm like, okay, well, I feel like this way. And they're like, really? And I'm like, yup. What's up? And then I'm like, alright, well. My beef from Amphilia is that there wasn't enough of her for me. She was positioned as this pivotal piece it was crucial to our path, but it felt a bit empty for me, I guess. I wanted to see more of who she was because of the inherent value that was outweighed to return to the weak and meme. Yeah, I mean, that is the truth, right? Is that, like, she was just like the, hey, we have a call from this person. She was the call center. She was the call center, right? Everyone was like, oh, you know, I got a phone call. She, you know, you got to go take care of this thing and report back in later. Boom. Why she matter? See, so here's the thing. The reason why she mattered is because of the history she has with her mom and also the story impact that happened in 1.0. So that is the problem. If you didn't go through the lore of 1.0, that's the problem. If you didn't look at the lore of 1.0, because the thing is, like, 2.0 is a continuation of 1.0. The story doesn't start with 2.0. It actually starts with 1.0. So all the missing details that you're looking for are literally in 1.0. Because Minfilia wasn't originally a Scion. She was actually like a person in the streets type shit. And then so was Thancred. But Thancred found a way to protect her the whole time. And then eventually she formed what is now known as a Scion. But that didn't exist in 1.0. Now again, I personally would wager, as a result of like that information being like lackluster, is that it would be great if they found a way to, you know, bring it to life. But right now that just isn't happening, and people actually want them to do that. But it would be, the problem is that they don't want to tell the story in a direction to go to find a reason to go backwards. They want to always constantly make the story to be pushing it forward, because somebody asked if they would ever go back and do like a, what is it, if they would ever go do like the thing where they would make like a classic version of 14, and then they said no. Like they're like, we're never ever doing that, you know. You know, some way to fix that, let's figure a way for that. Well, no, because the assumption is that like, the assumption is that you're not required to go play 1.0 to go play 2.0, you know? So the thing is, like, if you didn't like a certain direction of the story being told in 2.0, it makes sense, because the way how the ground is being laid out as a foundation in 7.0, it was the exact same thing in 2.0. So the characters that they were already working on kind of like cutting out for the situation moving forward, they made you deliberately not like Minfilia's perspective, because her impact, granted it was very significant during 2.0, the impact would inevitably reach a certain point where like she was no longer like the main primary factor of the thing, because they got to carry on without the leader, right? Because the main character isn't Minfilia, even though like it technically was 1.0, but the character is you. So like they kind of, they transitioned her to be like the not the bad image, but you know, they made it so that like she was there and became like that person that you were like, all right, like we get it, right? But they gave her a finale finish that functionally lets her critically become like the thing that decides something for later on. So the reason why she holds so much value to me is because like she's responsible for Shadowbringers, you know, like she's responsible for Shadowbringers. What happens in what happens in Heaven's Ward is my reasoning behind why her impact is crucial to the inevitability of Shadowbringers. You know what I mean? So like 2.0 Minfilia, like sure, fine, whatever, like don't like her, doesn't matter, but like you're not gonna deny that like Shadowbringers Minfilia is not indicative of like 2.0 Minfilia, because like they're both required in order for the thing to like manifest to what it becomes. You know what I mean? And again, here, look, not everybody feels that way. You know what I mean? So yeah, like you wanted to know the evolution of how she even got there in the first place, and the problem is like you don't get that in 2.0, but you do get that in 1.0. But you can't play 1.0 because like you just can't. There's no way to do it. There's no even like a private server. Trust me too. I would love to go back and play 1.0, but I can't. Like I gotta just hold the L that it exists, and I gotta go find like an encyclopedia that covers that lore, which like there technically isn't. So yeah. Like you can't shit on her, but you can't necessarily say that like you are pleased with how she kind of finale in Shadowbringers. You know what I mean? And yo, like I get it, me too, trust me. But like for me, she still holds weight as like my favorite character because of the impact that it went going from that journey leading into Shadowbringers, you know. um But I mean, ever since that though, like there have definitely been characters that have manifested throughout the entirety of MSQ that I've like gravitated with like dramatically much more. You know, like now Urianger is like holding that torch for me personally, next to like Minfilia slash like Breen. You know what I mean? So yeah. In Stormblood, we was breaking our backs for freedom, and Lucy's in 1 20 times the end. After the hard stuff wasn't done for the we did it for. Oh, I mean, yeah, like again, like the objective was to just like showcase that the impact was coming from her, and again, like I get it, but the reason for that, I believe, is just because like the villain that we encountered for the very first time that was like an actual threat to us as like a person was Xenos. So like yeah, we busted our asses throughout thick and thin to figure it out. And granted, the spotlight was on us for like 99.9% of the time, and then at least had the 1%, the 0.1%, whatever. Um, like we just, you know, we never really saw that come into fruition until post Stormblood, right? And then the war was being discussed. We had the thing talking about with Varus, and then eventually it's kind of like you know, we're all collectively in the same position, and eventually we kind of like become like the primary again going into Shadowbringers. It's just weird to have that issue where like you're the main character, but the character's story being emphasized dramatically is put on somebody else, and like you still don't like have like a space in the room. Because realistically, like you can go through Stormblood's story, and like if you weren't at all like in the lore of Stormblood, like the lore can carry on forward in Stormblood without you. Like it can, but it doesn't because like that wouldn't make sense, right? Dawntrail does the exact same thing. That's why people don't like Stormblood or Dawntrail. Like you can go through MSQ and be like not there at all, and the story would still progress forward. The problem though is that the struggle would be a lot worse. Heaven's Ward deliberately was like, "Yo, you're responsible for getting rid of the dragons in Dragon's Song War," and then Shadowbringers is like, "Yo, they picked you to go to the first. They kept on trying to bring everybody else because they didn't want to like get rid of you away from the situation, but everybody else failed, and you're the only one who worked." Bing. Then Endwalker was like, "Yo, like the Charlians asked for you, so you got to go." And it's like, "Well, I'm not going on over there without y'all." And I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, we got to go anyways because like our dad's over there." I was like, "Okay, well, we freaking out." You know what I mean? I get it. It was like a Square's version to Brown to at the time. I feel like they intentionally gave her the whole White Savior trope. Yeah, I mean that's kind of like what's expected though. You know what I mean? Like they're always going to find a way to. It's kind of like how their storytelling has been since Heaven's Ward though. So like, they've always intentionally repeated the direction of like storytelling for the like again the foundation of what inevitably is to come, and they strictly made that apparent, especially with what is it with Dawntrail, because again like we're not the main character, but the difference is that like in 2.0 we were the main character. Like the primary focus was us, even though Minfilia was like leading the charge. The difference now in Dawntrail is that like the primary character is not us, and we're not leading the charge. You know what I mean? So I think realistically, like that's the difference that they try to portray it out. And I'm an advocate believer of like comparing 2.0 to 7.0 in terms of like that foundational groundwork, and like it just makes sense that people just don't like Dawntrail as a result of that. You know? Yeah, yeah. I mean, again, like strong female lead with Lisa and Philly, but not getting it from them versus like Book Lamont makes total sense. The problem though is that like Minfilia never really showcased the idea that she was ever put in battle, but what you're gonna learn is that Minfilia was never the battle type regardless, even though she like knew how to use a sword. Because like Minfilia is by job definition, like she plays paladin. Like Minfilia is a paladin. But you don't know that because you've never seen her pick up a weapon before. But the thing is like she kind of like hands off the wheel kind of vibe, you know? It's not like she doesn't want to like take on the mantle of like having that responsibility. That's why when the Garleans come through to kidnap her and everything, like she don't fight. She just delegates. That's why she's called the antecedent for like that purpose, you know what I mean? So it's hard to understand why she don't just like throw hands if she's able to become like the word of the mother. But like she's always been like the prosperity of peace, you know, she's always been like that. And you know how you can tell by that too, because of how it was ushered from Shiva slash Reen in Shadowbringers. Because the same way how Shiva functions is still how Reen thinks, and the way how Reen thinks is also how Minfilia thinks. The difference though is that like Reen gets out of control with coverage on Shiva, and that was Minfilia's biggest fear since day one, was being able to be like a person that was not in power but also not in control. So Minfilia always maintained like control, but she like sacrificed power as a result, you know. But with Reen, she found that perfect balance, and then it kind of portrayed itself going into the raid tier for Eden's story, which again, like it's not everyone's favorite, and I totally understand that. So like, but for me, like with Lise though, like Lise is a different story. I feel like the problem with Lise is just that like she's focusing too much on like the defense, and then for her to be the one to be like, yo, we're gonna go take it over there, and they're like, yeah, let's go, and then she's like, yeah, you guys go, I'll stay right here. It's kind of like a, oh, all right, well, this is your plan. You want to go throw hands, but you want us to do it for you. And they're like, yeah, but like, you know, like, why not? I gotta protect my people. And she's like, all right, well, I guess we go, you know. So yeah, my only beef with the Dawn shows were the villains' motivations outside as fiends. I found Zoraja was not highlighted enough, and the sudden about face for Bakuja child like Baku now. Yeah, it would feel more authentic if it was still a sprinkle of his ignorant beliefs as he stepped into wanting better for himself. My thing is that Bakuja job being the way how I see it, very simply put forward, is that like Bakul Ja's loyalty, he's never lied with the idea of being like the number one person for the Dawn Servant thing. He just cares about his fucking mom. You know, everybody's who's got a mother in the world of Dawn Trio, that's priority number one right now. That's the biggest takeaway, is that like it's the if any character whose mom was in a thing, that was priority number one, no questions asked. And I think that for one, it's like, oh my, for character one, it's like my mom has been missing for ages, nowhere to be seen. Wait, what? She's here? What the fuck is going on? My life is in shambles. And then the other one is like, yo, I'm big bad, nobody can mess with me, I'm godlike in this shit. And then you know, then you were like, oh, hello, honey, and then the Bakul is like, mom, and it's like, wait, what, right? And then you find out that he's got like a soft side, and he's got like a tough exterior but like a soft interior. People, I think, just wanted him to be big bad. Everyone wants like the badass mentality thing, and like realistically, the villain should have been Bakul Jaja, but the thing is that they weren't gonna do that if his mother was involved, and I think people were not prepared for that in the slightest. And don't get me wrong, because like me neither. The villain should have been Bakul Jaja, but the thing is like they weren't gonna do anything to like rend his like mother away from the situation, knowing that like what's his name? Oh my god. Nashpia. What the fuck is his name? Oh my god. Aaronville's mother was like a whole different perspective, so they're the only best assemblies are people hella thick. I wish that either they would bail the backboard, kept it in place sort of, and he's a little confused with this sort of. Well, the thing is like they see, so the problem with that I found at least is that because you have the head of resolve and the head of reason, you had like the same exact mentality approach with regards to Bakul Jaja. So even though Gululja was like the same thing, right? Like he's actually been like a he's always had like the head of resolve and the head of reason, but this side's always been like lackluster, right? Because like, it was dead the whole time. Didn't know that. So you never had the wisdom side from Gululja, but you always had the wisdom side for Bakulja. So like for him to be like the like spirity guy, logically wouldn't come into fruition, knowing that like it was, unless like there was two heads of power and no wisdom, right? I don't know. I think that's kind of where my mindset's at with it, but like yeah. But no, I mean like my directional portrayal did not put Zeralja being like the primary. I thought that he was gonna be like the one that eventually found some kind of emotional attunement, knowing that like he actually was always one-upped by like the one that he thought that he was better than. But the only person that Zeralja felt that he was better than or was better than him was no one until it was Wiklamat, right? But Bakul Jaja never really like, he never saw himself as number one, even though he was like always fighting to be number one. And you know that because of the rite of feasts, or whichever the one that it is in not Urkopacha. Where is it at? Yaktel. So, like, don't get me wrong. I think Zeralja being the villain is goated, but the thing is, like, he's not, like, his story is done despite his story not being done, because they're still like pushing it forward, going into like 7.2. As far as I know, the main villain of this entire thing is Sphene, and the way how the direction of the story is very confusing, considering the idea that Sphene is Sphene. If it was like a Zeralja thing, it would make sense, because it's just going to be a repeat of Xenos, where it's like, oh, I have a way to come back to life, even though you can like technically kill me, but I always come back. Sphene, on the other hand, is like, it's like, oh yeah, like I'm going to protect my people no matter what I do, but I'm also going to sacrifice them because like I have a plan in mind that you can't figure it out, and like if you do figure it out, then I got a backup plan, but I don't know what that backup plan is. And it's like, what? So I don't know. it's kind of hard to like really understand like exactly what they're doing, but that's why we're gonna find out tomorrow. So like it's gonna be like a big like question mark in the air kind of vibe. So yeah, his story is one that is not a lot of people can understand without having Iroh insight to draw from. Zeralja crumbled under the weight of expectation, something that's very common for older siblings and only children. I saw for what it was, but a lot of people didn't. That's for sure what it was too. You know, yeah, agreed. Honestly, he essentially was a crash out when everything he trained for his whole life was taken away from him by someone who he probably grew up feeling was more loved and appreciated than he. But they didn't highlight, and I hate that. Well, what are the chances that you find that respite when they explain that later on in the expansion? Because the thing is that I think that objectively they're trying to make Zeralja be like the emotionless and like heartless being that he is, and they're trying to actually sprinkle his. Here's what I think that might hopefully like save some face, but it's completely unclear because like we genuinely have no idea. I'm under the impression that they're going to focus on that exact aspect through his son, because my emotionally emotionally Zoraja has something, and there's no way that he wouldn't, because realistically him having a son makes no logical sense if he didn't emotionally feel anything. They haven't tackled that at all enough for you to understand the situation, right? Because again, he hates his son. Who he has the child with is also still kind of like up in the air, but the character was revealed during the Yui Wada Fuel Station, which is fine. But like the concept behind what that situation boils down to, again, is another mystery plot point that they haven't tackled yet. And we should get more info on that coming into 7.2, because like we know who the mother is. So like it's gonna be really dependent on what that direction looks like. And I don't have a clue personally. I have my own theories, but like it's really difficult to understand how does Zeralja feel anything when like he's always been destined for power to surpass everybody that's like, you know, above him, right? But the thing is like if he feels that way, why did he stoop down to the level that allows him to have a child? Not that scooping down is like a bad thing, but it's like money and power above all else, right? Like why would he like even like logically start a family? You know, that's where I'm kind of like yo, like what are we doing here, you know? So I think we're gonna end up seeing the situation that it boils down. Galul Jar, I won't hold you, I do not think is coming back, period. I don't think that there's any logical reasoning, at least for right now, why they would do anything to that character. The only way that they do is strictly through Zeralja. That's the only way that I think that they could do it, actually. um Yeah. So that man is gone for sure. But like you're right. Like we're gonna get flashbacks about the situation, but to actually like have him be like the face character that is in the like the trailer thing, but then like that's it. It's very like, you know, like you, because again, I think from like a storyline perspective, nobody expected him to be put in the position that he was in, especially because he's actually had like a weight in the situation since day one, you know. Like when you go back and actually go look at what he went through with Galuff, which is Cryo's dad, whatever. Like the example portrayed there doesn't really tell you that like he ever really dealt in anything until you find out that he was involved in some shit. But at the same time though, um like he's always just painted himself as like the good dad who never does wrong, but then has like a secret dark history about him. So I feel like we're gonna end up learning about that dark history briefly, but if we do learn it, we only learn it through Zeralja, I think. So overall, the Dawn has the as the new 2.0 is very strong start to me. There was so much open-endedness, and it was way more complex than I think it was. Yes, 100%. And again, I think that that's the problem that people are failing to realize, is because you don't even need to realistically cover the story as it was listed throughout the side quest or nothing. The main story paints the exact picture necessary to be able to effectively understand the variety of directions that they can go in, because The biggest takeaway point that they're covering is strictly the idea that there is something called interdimensional fusioning, which is a differentiation of how they had the Sessiions doing like a rejoining. You know, I didn't even realize that GP should have said told us like it's a restart. Yeah. Well, that's the thing too. Is like again, I told anybody, I was like, yo, if you expected story mode to be as good as Shadowbringers and Endwalker for 7.0, like you're in copium. I already made that very clear to anybody who felt that way. And anybody who doesn't agree, like, needs to go get the reality check. Because I already been... That's the other thing, too, though. I think that because people were so strictly, like, focused on the idea that, like, Shadowbringers and Endwalker's story was so good that, like, they can only go up, they made it very clear from the very beginning that they're not doing that. Because I don't want to deal with the epicness feeling on a 24/7 basis. I'll literally, like, throw myself against the wall. And thankfully, they actually admitted that they also weren't doing that. They flat out was like, yo, we need to make space, so just sit back and enjoy quote unquote summer vacation. Listen, and here's the thing, right? Like, we bickered a bit, right, for a lot about how much yeah, because again, like, everyone's still delusional from, because here's the thing, you want to know the real truth why people immediately forgot it so quickly is because they weren't in post Endwalker. They weren't ready for Dawntrail. They were still progressing through Shadowbringers and Endwalker in preparation for Dawntrail. So all that time that could have been spent like marinating in how they felt about the expansions over the course of time, they literally just got, because like when you think about it, like there's so many people that like they literally just finished either Shadowbringers or Endwalker. So they were just ready to keep on going up and up and up with Endwalker, or sorry, with Dawntrail, and then they were just, for some stupid ass reason, disappointed that Dawntrail wasn't as good as the other ones. But again, like, here's the other thing I'm realizing as well, I won't even deny it either. A lot of people surprisingly don't look at the live letter. The information, or the US keynote, not the US keynote, but the keynote or the live letter that actually depicts what information is going to be portrayed throughout the next expansion, people actually don't check that shit, and I didn't really know that. So next thing, people beware the Scions. Well, that's the problem. That's the current complaint. Everyone thinks that the Scions got plugged in horrendously, to the point that like their actual placement in the Dawntrail story was like irrelevant. They were like, oh wait, there was no reason for the Scions to be used in the story at all, because the whole thing was about Wuklabot. And like people were pissed that the original character casting that was there for the longest time just decided to get inserted just because, like, you know what I mean? Like, everybody was like, oh, Y'shtola finally just joined. Why? Like, why wasn't she there from the beginning? And it's like, they're only using her because she's, like, the character that, like, investigates all this shit. And so is Grahatia. And I'm like, yes, that's, like, that's just how it fucking has always been. It's never, ever been that, like, another character would... Because here's the thing, right? Like, we can delegate it. If there was ever a moment in time that they ever replaced any of the Scions, everybody would go crazy over it, despite people constantly wanting Y'shtola, Thancred, Alfie, or Alize to like die in canon. You know what I mean? They're never gonna allow that unless they are like, yo, the story for that character is complete. Period. No questions asked. You know, so. I can feel on the horizon. They're gonna kill one of the Scions. Send a message to the time to let them go. Praying I'm wrong, but I get the feeling I'm not. They're not gonna do that until they literally say to themselves and to the team that they're like, yo, listen, is there anything else we could possibly do with that character? Yes or no? And if the answer is no, then yeah, they can do it. Will they though? It's hard to figure out. The problem is, like, it's hard to figure out which one it is, because people will say Thancred, people will say Y'shtola, people will say, you know, Urianger. Everyone wants one of them to go, and I can argue which one that they would or wouldn't do, but there's absolutely one character that just makes sense, and it's going to piss off. It's gonna piss off everybody, you know what I mean? And it should. Damn. It should, because it's the character who's like always been going through like the thick of it, but never really like pretending as if like like they want their impact to matter, and it's hard to understand and delegate that it does or that it doesn't. We don't know. There's one specific character. It's really easy to know which one it is. And the problem with that is that they're going to use that character's death as an opportunity to let the other character grow and become something different as like an event situation. And like I said, it's going to piss off a lot of people. So Alphino would devastate me. Raha, I'd be hella sad for it too. I said that much good looking. Go, yeah, that tracks. Yeah. Yeah, trust. It's the problem is like it's just it's it's not gonna matter which one it is. Someone is gonna be fucking butthurt. Now here's my thing. Am I attached to every single Scion? Of course, without question. But like, would I let them tell me a crazy ass story for the sake of the thing and then have it be a video on YouTube that gets like 10 million views because of an event? Absolutely. But I don't want it for like the clout. I want it because like logically their storytelling just lets it make sense. And the character that they're going to use in that regard, it'll just accurately depict the exact feeling that everyone was regretting. And despite them being like, oh my god, how fucking could you? Like, again, that's what it feels like to suffer from the loss, So I will give you the hint though now, it's not Alphino. So it's not Alphino. They're gonna keep Alphino. His position in terms of what he's doing is just too soon. However, there is leeway for him, and it's only because of his relations to the direction that he had with me for you. But again, I don't think it would be Alphino. It would not make sense to me that Alphino is like that character that they get rid of. I will say though, yes, I think the answer is going to be Alize. If any character, I think Alize is like the character that would make the most logical sense to me. Not that I want her to be like removed, but in terms of applicational prowess to the storytelling, Alize's placements as a Scion is as profound as the twin brother, as well as every other Scion. But the thing is that she's always had this idea behind like, her placement and actually having like the comfort seat. So right now in my mind, like Alize is getting too comfortable with being with the group, but she's never ever comfortable being in her own position. And that's going to be the single thing that completely deters her away from being able to make it through. Because what's going to end up happening is like, she had a moment in Endwalker, right, where she's like, yo, I can look after myself, like, you don't gotta fucking watch over me, I got this shit, right? And then she's gonna have that same mentality and then go be brave and daring and go do the thing. But then she's gonna find out that like she fucked with the wrong one, and then it's gonna be like a really bad like, oh, I'm alone in the scenario and like I'm actually desperately crying for the help thing, and then they're gonna hit her with it. And like I said, yo, people gonna fucking roll heads when they find out that it's Alize. Like, it's gonna be, because the thing is, like, she's always been the steadfast, like, really quick-witted, like, yo, like, fuck you mean type of person. But that's the whole point. They're giving you that portrayal that like, oh, she's like untouchable, which like, okay, sure, but like, just you wait until she's by herself, because again, the details actually come into place whenever she's actually like needed the help. When she's ever needed the help, she got it from somebody. Damn, I don't know where we're going now at this point, so I'm kind of like at a loss. Functionally, either the twins don't have a whole lot of room left for development. I suspect Alfie more than Alize on a similar basis. The sweet on she can center her own and leans into this sometimes, but she's just looking her brother with Crusher. Well, I think that is another direction that they can go in. But I think that the placement that Alphino has in relations to the functionality of the rest of the group, the only reason why it would be Alphino in that regard is because he's been destined to carry on the legacy that Minfilia left behind as like the leader of the Scions. And while there is no technical leader, he's kind of always held the mantle down as being like that person. So it would only make sense that the same fate would occur to anybody who's willing to like take on the mantle of being like the leader of the Scions. You know, he tried to form his own group and like he failed it, so he didn't feel like he was worthy enough for it. But he still kind of runs the ship, right? So realistically, them making Alphino be like the character who doesn't make the cut is just because he's trying to carry on the legacy forward from what happened with like Minfilia and that and repeat like an event. But I think that it would be a big flip on the situation if they picked the sister, because not only because of her like resilience of being like me, like I got this, but more so that like she got it, but like the decisions that occur eventually force her to make a choice, and she does what she can to like lead the people forward. The problem is like, it's a tough conversation because again, like every character needs to kind of exist and they got to make space for more people in some case scenarios, but also like they showcase that they don't got to do that. Because we've had the same cast since 3.0. We've had the same cast since literally like 10 years ago. So it's not like we don't need to, like we can easily bring in people and have them kind of come and go while keeping the main core cast alive. Um but again, I don't think that like, I think the way how Dawntrail's story has put the perspective into place is that somebody's gonna die. If it don't happen though, then it's kind of unsure as to like why they kind of put that portrayal out there in the first place. That's the biggest problem. They've always given the impression since the end of Endwalker that somebody in the Scions wasn't going to cut it through, and we have yet to figure out like who that person is, still to this day, if it is even anybody. So we don't know. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I think for me it's that, yeah. In another game, I can see Orianji being the one as well. He ain't really doing much in Shadowbringers. Like he's been hanging out with the Moon Rabbits and building amusing parts and shit. I mean, he did get his closure with Moonbreeda. The thing is, like, here's the thing: they can't necessarily kill Orianji. They can just retire him. You know, he'll just turn into like a Tataru. But I don't really see why his dying would have any like implicate meaning. I don't think him dying would make sense to me. Him retiring from being a Scion would make sense to me. Cause you're right. Like, him just he's becoming like the male Y'shtola, but like in other sources where she can't cover. So like if Y'shtola's gonna go to living memory, he's gonna go do something elsewhere. But they're both the same person in terms of like researching situations. But the solution always comes from Y'shtola, where the deep thinking secondary question comes from Orianji. It's always been kind of like that, which like that communication is like a requirement between the two of them. But there does come an eventuality where Orianji needs some kind of thing to solidify him in place that he doesn't get to move again. And him being with the Loporrits will be logical, but it also isn't the thing that I think would seal him in his place, is my mentality to it. I personally think that Orianji just needs a new thing that he swears to protect because he's learning a lot about that specifically from Thancred, right? Thancred's attachment to Minfilia slash Reen is heavily bent on the idea that like Thancred swore to always protect Minfilia since 1.0, and he's always done that, even though it wasn't always pretty, but he always committed to it. So I think Orianji eventually wants to commit to the same thing, but who that is nobody right now. Like he doesn't have anybody to like protect. Um, he kind of like coexists with Thancred and Koana and everybody. So when Orianji gets that new interest of like, yo, like this is my person, I can't, I refuse to like sacrifice myself in a situation for this situation. So like, yo, yeah, got it. Until that happens, like Orianji can't go nowhere. I'm under the impression of at least. Uh, so and like, hmm, well, actually no. The only characters I can actually see getting the thing is To me, it is just strictly one of the twins. If they had space for it, Thancred, it is not allowed to go anywhere. There's just no way that he would ever be like willing to go through the situation because he almost did it. He's willing to play safe until like the time comes again. So they're gonna need him like later on. Yeah. No, I mean you're definitely like not far off though. Yeah. Raha and the twins kind of leading in death fact probability. Well, people thought that it was Raha for like a while, but the thing is that like it's kind of tough for it to be Raha also because him having, you know what, it could be Graha, but the problem with it though is that if it is Graha, it's going to be our fault that he doesn't make it because his profound respect and care for us will eventually like put us in a bad position that enforces him to do the thing. You know, his speech in Patch Up Before Dawn shows why people think that. Yeah, but also like it's the thing is like yes and no because while Graha had his speech, Alphina also had his speech, and the post credit scene trailer of the launch trailer, and nothing happened. So the truth behind that is that we would genuinely have to just wait and see it unfold. And at least in my perspective, I'm under the impression that the information that we've been looking for, at least in terms of what the story will do moving forward, we are going to directly find out in 2 hours. Which I'm not staying up for, by the way. I'm just here still playing freaking Zelda. Uh, but in 2 hours, we would find out that information. Yeah. All I can ask, please be kind, Yoshida-san. Don't take my road trip bestie. Oh my god. Hey, listen. I mean, for me, honestly, I don't need any character to like succumb to the thing. I just need them to like just just like give me the thing. Whatever the story ends up becoming, I'm gonna end up being in love with it regardless. So like I'm not like phased by it, you know. So Alfie's the only one that's been with us through thick and thin. Oh, with every expansion? Yeah. The others were about Alfie, but they've been there since the first cutscene. It will break my heart actually. Well, that's the problem, right? Is that people are afraid that because Alphino has been with us through the beginning since day one, that like they gotta cut him short because like I said, yo, I don't know. It's hard to assume that it would or wouldn't be a twin, but also everyone can argue some kind of plot point that allows it for any character to get the thing. Because like we covered literally like what is it? We covered Oriange and even Graha. We haven't even like covered Estinian conceptually, you know. But I think Estinian's place has always been kind of like I come and go when I'm needed. So like he'll never be put in a situation that kind of like delegates him away. So now again, you can do one of three things. You can either have it so that like Alfie don't come through, and then Estinian finds out and then gets pissed about it or something of that nature, or decides to carry on the legacy forward for Alfie's sake if it was Alfie. Two, it ends up being Allie, and then she ends up being put in that situation that causes a dramatic shift of functionality for Alphino, and that will probably bother a bunch of people. Or three, you end up making it be like almost anybody else, but like with assurance that they will at least make some kind of like mental return. For me, like not that they're going to do this because like they're not, but they could, is they could just like retire Cryo after the whole thing is done with like the research portrayed throughout the storyline for Dontrell. Because the thing is like Cryo's play well, but also it's weird because Cryo literally like just joined and they said that like Cryo's never had like a place in the Scions, and so this expansion will kind of put her in there as a placeholder for it, which does kind of raise a lot of eyebrows for Y'shtola because the problem is that like Cryo realistically is a caster type, and there's a lot of caster types, so eventually it's like gotta be one of them in some shape or form. People kind of argue Y'shtola or Graha for that matter. But again, I think realistically, like, I could argue that Kryle's placement was only to figure out the whereabouts of her parents, and then she just goes back to being like around, but not like directly in. But I don't, but again, we don't know. Yeah, but Estanian has always been like come and go. He had his he had his placement in Heaven's Ward, and like Estanian isn't going anywhere, but he's always everywhere and nowhere. So like him, like he's fine. They're actually slowly in the process of like developing Estanian's character very slowly but very surely. So it still actually allows a lot of opportunity for Estanian to like grow. We only experienced like a small taste of him during Endwalker. Um, so like there's still a lot that we don't know about Estanian, even though we had the storyline of him being like the the dragon or the Bloodfire Dragoon in 2.0, and then him trying to be like the detrimental force behind like the Dragon Song in 3.0. So like Estinian's been around since 2.0, but he was like a side character that became like the main character, and like that makes sense to me too. So I don't know. Probability percentages of who's likely to go: Crowd 5%, Ishila 45, Estinian 20, Orianti 35, Thinker 45, Ground 55, Alize 65, Alphino 75. Okay. For me, um, my list is shorter. I would just cross out like I'm crossing out Thancred. I'm crossing out in terms of like completely gone. Yeah, I'm crossing out Thancred. I'm crossing out Estinian. I'm crossing out Y'shtola. It'll be impossible for them to like give Y'shtola the thing. She's just the face of the game. No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I'm crossing out those characters. So yeah, I cross out Thancred, I cross out Estinian, I cross out Y'shtola. I cross out Cryle. Um, they will not at all. They're not done. There's no shot. Urianger, I think, can retire, but I don't think that he dies. But the three biggest ones that you have, I think it's one of those three too. Yeah. You show us so high because we got the foreshadowing in Heaven's Ward during her conversation with Matoya. Oh yeah, for sure. But also like in retrospect, granted they didn't technically not do this in Final Fantasy 15. Like Y'shtola is like the poster child of 14. Hilariously enough. Um I don't really know many games where they kind of like did that with the main character of the game's franchise like situation, especially for one that's like ongoing. So the only reason why I would indicate the possibility that it couldn't be Y'shtola is because like she is the face of 14. That's it. Now, could like that change? Like for sure. But I don't think that the face of 14 has changed, because like here's the thing, like the face of 14 is not us, even though we are like the focal point of the story mode. Like we're not the face of 14. I think that it's actually, I mean, it is Y'shtola without question. Uh, but that being said, um, my thing is like if they were to kill off Y'shtola, like who takes the mantle moving forward? It's really, really tough actually to indicate that. Um, the other three though, I can definitely like I can say Graha or one of the twins makes the most accurate sense to me. Yeah. Outside of that, I'm thinking she go back to her boyfriend out in the first and retire. Oh, you mean Runar? Oh my god. Everyone loves Runar, hilariously enough. Uh she could, realistically. But like, hmm, I don't entirely know. He's a good man, Savannah. My god. I don't know. Them killing off, not killing off rather, them retiring Y'shtola would be tough. I don't know. I just don't know how I would feel about that. Not like in a bad or a good way. I just don't know like what my mind is set to conceptually to that idea. I mean, would I be fine with it? I mean, it's kind of hard to replace one character with like another character and like have that character kind of like keep pushing it forward, you know? I think that's where my difficulty lies, yeah. Yeah. So that's the thing, right? Is like she would turn into the consultant. She would just become like the new. She would literally become like the Newman Filia antecedent. Like she just would. I can, I can see that because she already kind of spends enough time doing like the homework research anyways. So she is like intelligent for that matter. But does intelligence like need to go into battle? Not particularly. Even though she's like the character who like always knows. So honestly, I don't know. Um, no, that's a good question. Actually, genuine good question. Mm, I have not. I haven't even like thought about it honestly. Because like for me, what my main focus is to just understand what exactly is going to happen going into 8.0. Because the thing is like the title of the next expansion will actually say a lot to me. So I think partially I'm keeping an eye for that more so than anything else. But I don't have an inkling of a clue as to what they could possibly do. So yeah, I don't know. Cause like Donsha being portrayed as like a that's why the game's awesome. Oh, facts, I know. That's why I'm always so like hesitant to believe the idea behind like. Can I just go to? Okay, actually. That's why I'm always so hesitant to like understand like the direction. Because here's my thing too. Like, I'm I'm always under the impression that like literally any time that there's ever an opportunity that I get to speak my thought piece about whatever that it is, like I always somehow end up being wrong. So I actually kind of like vibe with that because it just makes the fear factor of like what could happen that much more like, oh my god, you know what I mean? So for me, like I'm not always wrong, but I usually like to assume that my theories are incorrect about what I think is going on, and then but I think again it just opens up the opportunity of like, you know, finding out ends up being kind of like a holy shit moment. I feel like I can talk something like that. So yeah, like we will have to truly see like what is in store. Because I think realistically, it would just make sense to me like what because the biggest problem right now, and we literally find out about it tomorrow. The biggest problem is that we simply doesn't help me. The biggest problem right now that we have is that we simply don't know what the fuck they're doing with the story mode because of the trial that has yet to be revealed. Biggest question mark of the patch. There's always breadcrumbs. I refuse to forget Castro and MSQ roulette, and it was still shut there for a reason that we were gonna find out. I mean, the problem is as well though is that like there are still a lot of events that we have to figure out that have still not been addressed since like expansions ago. Even still. Because here's a problem. Here's a problem. And it's facts. It's not up for discussion. Like, there is at least one. There's at least one Sessiion who's currently still at work. Which we all can probably take a guess who we think that is. At least I do. There's an Sessiion who's at work. There is a Garlean who's at work. Unfortunately, yes. But there is a Garlean who's still at work. And then there is there is just an unknown shard that has an event occurring that we can't keep track of because like we've never visited it. Because there's still a lot of things that we just have not even seen world-wise. So it's so difficult to even like fathom the idea that there's like still this untapped world of like possibility. Thanks, bro. Because there just is. That's the problem. There is like an untapped world that we have yet to completely like trickle into, and you can even like open up the map and actually see it for yourself, and it'll just kind of like ta-da, you know. And like that feeling is a huge ass like pain because it could just be simpler if you know like what to look out for, but we don't know what we're looking out for. So anyways, it's a whole lot of crap. It's just a whole lot of crap. I don't know. I think that like realistically for me, I just need the game to keep going in any possible format, and I think it works for me in that method at the end of the day. Not that I can't handle the game like seeing a conclusion, because the game eventually has to see an end, but like it's gonna be a long ass while before we see the freaking end. I'll say that much for sure. Mirror City is definitely still a thing we want to see at some point. That's gonna be covered for sure within the next like couple of it's gonna be covered eventually. Mirror City was the very big selling point that they easily were like trying to portray outward, and then not that they did nothing with it, it's just that like they were planning on doing something with it, and then we just don't know what was in the pipeline. Like we just don't know. You know. Anyways, I go to work in the morning. I'll be definitely back to Theorycraft. Yeah. This is fun. Kept me up when we really intended. Oh, I mean, I know. It is currently 4 in the morning. My time. Yeah, I'm about to also like. I'm surprised that people are even still freaking watching me. But, you know, maybe it's just people who are trying to computer that, or they like into that already. Like, and like the soothing sound of my voice is what keeps them like on tap. Anyways, yeah, no, you should definitely go to sleep. I'm gonna check this one area, and after this, I'm bruh. Yes, thank you. I assure you that I will. Oh wait, night, good night, Cookie. Alright, you freaking big guy. Okay, Spirit Symbol is nice actually. Nice. Giant Wallet is surprisingly very good. I heard a rumor that you watch your wedding video backwards just so you can witness yourself walking out of the Church of Free Man. Hey man, listen. Sometimes that's the way that it works, you know. What's up, Don? How's it going? Sometimes you gotta watch it backwards just to be like, oh my gosh, you know. But then again, like, wouldn't it still work the other way around? Because like realistically, like you're. Oh, I need those hearts. We're doing pretty good, man. I didn't actually expect the time to fly the way that it did, genuinely. So. But yeah. Volume slightly loud. Maybe it's more so me though. Because honestly, I'm like leaned way back in my chair. Because as much as like I've been here, like I'm falling asleep like crazy actually. So yeah, like I'm sure that the volume is actually like not too bad. But yeah, like we were like if I'm all the way back here, it probably don't feel the same as like being like right up close here. You know what I mean? Yeah. But no, man, we're doing pretty good. Listen, I didn't think that iron knuckle was gonna be like a problem, but thankfully not at all. Oh, this is the room with the skin. Dude. Not having hammer or bow is such an L. I'm trying to figure it out, but I genuinely am running out of options at this point. The only thing I have access to is force and fire. I don't have anything in the well except for the dead hand. Bro. Okay, I don't know yet. This is the last thing I'm gonna check, because I'm pretty sure afterwards, like, we can't check anymore. I think? So, look, we'll see. But yeah, how you doing? I mean, I'm sure... I mean, I don't know what time it is for you, but, like, where I live, it's currently 4 in the morning, so it's kind of like late, you know what I mean? But, we've been streaming for almost, like 7.5 hours at this point, bro. Wait. Come here. Oh. Come here. Oh. No. Bad freaking bomb thingy. What's up? Oh, you lucky. Wait. Oh wait, you're still alive. Come hither. There you go. Alright. Master quest, man, I swear. I need the bow, or I need or I would realistically need hammer. Bow or hammer would put me in like a, or oh actually JK, there's also sword. The sword is in this temple for the child. Where is it? Not a clue. I can't access this because I don't have the fucking hammer. Pain, actually. Alright. That's what there's to it. So now we have the problem. I can't access... The chess game is completed. Ganon, it can't get there. GTG can get there. Hideouts, no. Well, no. The 3 temples that have the keys, no. The only place I could possibly think of at this point is to go back to the field. I'd have to go back to the field. And I'd have to go... like the lake? Lake is technically an option, technically. It's technically just lake and the field as far as I know. But that's actually it. The problem though is that I don't even have That's tough, actually. I don't know the actual answer. That's going to be really weird. Can I go through the dongles at all? No. Jabu has that one skill total that I can't figure out. And then... the biggest problem is that I don't have magic. Me not having magic makes it so much more difficult, actually. Because I can't use Dinfire. Yo, tough life right now. Okay, I think I have to just call it at this point. I'm gonna like temporarily throw in the towel until we figure this out. So, hey man, W scenario across the board, vibes, you know. It's all good though. I had a fun time. Who would have thought talking about like fighting games to MMOs to Zelda to food just goes such a like far away, you know what I mean? Kind of crazy actually. But hey, listen, I had a great time. 7 hours. I'm gonna crash super hard and then get ready for the live letter. So I'm looking forward to that actually. Even though it starts in like 2 hours, but I'm not staying up for that. No shot. It's all good though. Hey, We played some Zelda today. Zelda was incredible. Absolutely loved it. Um, I would say if anything, like going to send you guys over to Broccoli, who's currently also playing. Wait, I can't spell Broccoli though. Okay, just trying to figure it out actually. Pretty sure he's playing like Zelda Ocarina of Time as well. So, but he does like speedrunner stuff, so it's kind of like whatever that it is. But thanks for watching, tuning in. Go check him out. He's cool. He's chill, laid back. Also a Final Fantasy 14 player as well. So thank you for watching and tuning in. And we'll be back like at some point. I don't know. I'm gonna record the live letter tomorrow, but like we probably won't stream that. So we'll see.